Hey, everybody, what's up? Welcome back. It's time to go back to the cathedral. Diablo Day is here. Again, well, the second time. You know how it is. Oh. Diablo 1 Day is back. We're gonna finish up the game today. Having a good time. Jamming to some Streets of Rage right now. The soundtrack is jam. Getting some Skeleton Please in here. Demoing the Better Twitch TV mode. Chat is getting down. Hope you guys are doing well, having a nice Tuesday, and ready for some more action. We got started decent time today, 2:16 p.m. here in fabulous Las Vegas. Oh, we're getting funky. Anyway, hi everybody, how's it going? What's up, 54? 9 is fine. Crispy Games. Hello, one Dr. Freeman. What's up, Sawdust? True Raisin is here. Kate Dandy. Hello, Orestes and Disillusioned. CG Core and Burnt Heat. Burnt Heat starting some drama at the beginning of stream. Sorry, Etal didn't like your insider Diablo knowledge. I'm sorry? Yeah, no, I actually do not like it when people spread misinformation in my chat and question the things that I'm saying as I'm saying them when I have a literal video proof of the creator of Diablo saying those exact same things, and I can link it in the chat right now because it comes directly from his own mouth. There you go. Listen, my dad works at Nintendo. Ding, 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 ding. Where's my popcorn emote? Get your popcorn out. Etal has included references on his papers. He has receipts? Yes, he does. There's more than one developer. There is, but there's only one president of the entire company and founder of the company, isn't there? And this is him. From September 1993 to 2003, David Brevik left and made Blizzard North and was the president after being technical director at Iguana Entertainment. Please tell me you are actually playing Diablo. I am, yes. We played it yesterday, actually. Just kidding, we're not playing Diablo. We're playing Diablo. It's a very different game. The graphics are completely different. El Diablo. Playing Torchlight today? I love Torchlight, so I wouldn't say it wouldn't be a hard no. I can't wait to see Jillian. I hear she is a fine woman. Many are saying this. But anyway, watch the video before you continue to just write disagreeing things in the chat. And if you want to disagree with the president of Blizzard North, the founder of the company, in his account, then you're literally just arguing with air. I am not... you or I do not have more authority than that. Sorry. So, take it up with him. Okay, you can go tell him he's wrong. But that's not my problem. What are we disagreeing about? Fronal, we're disagreeing about the pronunciation of Diablo. But no, there's a really interesting interview with David Brevik, where he goes at length into detail about how they ended up making Diablo what it is today, like what Diablo 1 is and how it became what it is from its original ideas and inception, and how the original company merged with Blizzard, and Blizzard basically saved Diablo because no publisher would touch it. And how in the interview he elaborates on how it became a real-time RPG. Which I will post again in the chat because I found it very compelling watch. He's a very passionate man. A very passionate man. But anyway, the second source that I didn't even have until this very moment, there's a Eurogamer article from 2016 where Brevik once again reiterates that after hearing the first pitch for Diablo in January 1995, Blizzard had only two major notes, but they were really major ones. The first was that the game should be real-time. The second, that it should have multiplayer. The issue was that Condor, the developer, had no networking expertise. It also had no business savvy, and the budget for the game was completely unrealistic. Quote, "We were terrible businessmen," said Brevik. "We weren't even paying our taxes. I found out later that that was a bad idea."
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I heard that before. But anyway, by all accounts that I have seen, you have to thank Blizzard for making Diablo both real-time and multiplayer. So I know it's not fun in the 2023 year of our Lord to have to thank Blizzard for anything. I know. But it was a different era in the 90s. Things were very different. Hello, Exordium World. Thanks, Dreyerg, for the Tier 3 sub. Appreciate the 35-month sub as well. Thanks for 5 and 1. Dreyerg, thanks for being around for so long. Megothic says, "Jillian is a fine woman, adventurer." For 13 months as well. Brighter TTV, thanks for the 52. Appreciate your Prime sub as well. Trev Dog Millionaire, pumping it for 2 years as well. Happy 2 years, Trev Dog. Hi, everyone. Diablo was my first online experience. Nice, Durf. I want to say that mine was probably StarCraft Brood War. That's the first one that I remember, anyways. I don't know what was before that. Was there a major online game besides obviously just StarCraft or I'm trying to think of what I didn't play Command and Conquer Online. I didn't play Ultima Online. That would be their employees not paying taxes, not the company. You know why it turned out to be a bad idea? Because they could get away with it, probably. Like, I feel like if the original devs were like, we weren't paying taxes, and we later found out that was a bad idea. You know why? Because later they started selling millions of copies, and they could probably start making more money, and that means they would have come up on audit flags more frequently. It's a lot easier to get away with not paying your taxes when you don't make any money, right? So, I feel like the success of Diablo probably was the, like, okay, I guess we better tidy up all the books at this point. We're painting a target on our back. We're kind of on the map right now. I played a MUD like twice before any of those games. I never played a MUD. I mean, I know what MUDs are. I played one much later in life. One of the main online games that I played was Utopia Online, which has been around forever. We talked about that actually recently. I don't know when it started. Like, it's hard to even find. I think it's just called Utopia Game now, but I want to know, like, what the history of it is. I want to know, like, when because it's on age 101 right now. I don't know if the wiki's even still current, but I can't find out, like, how old it is. But I remember playing that, I think, in the 90s. That was all text-based. Super fun. It was almost a MUD. Like, it's basically a MUD. Not Utopia Nova Flare. Different Utopia. But I played a lot of Command & Conquer single player. Just not multiplayer. MechWarrior 3. My first console game online was it Mech Assault or MechWarrior? It was the mech online game on Xbox where you had to have the adapter, network adapter, plugged into the back. That was fun. With voice chat. Mech Assault was Xbox? Yeah, Mech Assault then. I remember using MIRC for chatting. I'm sure they did Muzz on there. Yeah, I was big into... I was obsessed with having every chat program. I had, like, AOL Instant Messenger. I had MIRC. I had, God, what was the name of the... Yeah, ICQ. Yeah, I had ICQ. Thank you. I couldn't think of ICQ letters. But I wanted to have, like, every available method of contact. But MIRC was probably the most commonly used one. And MIRC is actually probably one of the main reasons I'm a content creator now, actually. That's kind of a long story. We can... Or, yeah, kind of, I guess. MMORPGs are actually tied into that. MMOs and MIRC. MySpace days? I actually never did MySpace. I let that one completely pass me by. These are throwing up moving some cobwebs around in my brain. Hello, CeeLo. What's up, Disillusioned, Destroy? I miss CNC. Yeah, I miss Command & Conquer too. It was a good series. I think my favorite one was Tiberian Sun. If I had to pick one. Like, I played Red Alert 2 at my uncle's house, but Tiberian Sun was the one I played the most. That was my favorite. And I remember playing, oh yeah, MSN Messenger. Yeah, I forgot about MSN Messenger. Nog says, I did that, but for cloud storage. I gotta collect that free 7 gigabyte spread across 13 apps. I will take all of your free cloud data. Stake my claim. It's like the land rush of the 1800s in America, except for the cloud. Is there an FPS game, Renegade or something? Yeah, I played Renegade and Generals, but one of those two games doesn't... Probably neither of them hold up now. One of them for socially acceptable reasons. Was it Generals that's the socially acceptable reasons one? I think so. Which I'm not complaining about. I think it's totally fair to say maybe we should forget about that one. Yeah, the GLA. Okay, yeah. Yeah, maybe we should just leave that one behind. I wouldn't have mind bringing the gameplay back, because the gameplay was very fun. Hi, I haven't seen Diablo gameplay before, but I played the later ones, though. What's up? How's it going? Zophie? Sorry if I mispronounced. But we're going to part 2, so we're like, hopefully finishing up today. But I think if you played 2 and 3, you're gonna be in for a little blast of the past. Because it is kicking it real old school. But it's still entirely playable and very fun. I'm having a good time figuring it out. I'm enjoying solving the quests. The funniest thing to me is like having quest rewards that are actually good. I think like, okay, Diablo 2 has some good quest rewards as well, but they decided to stop itemizing the quest rewards and start giving like stat bonuses instead. Like plus to resist all. There's a few item rewards, but they're never good. Like anytime you get an item as a quest reward in D2, it's like, I'm gonna sell this right back to you. You can just keep it. This is for you. Command & Conquer Generals literally has the American faction be the time to liberate some oil thing going on too. Yeah. It was a different time in the mid-2000s. And yeah, doesn't hold up well at all. Anyway. Thanks Tangerine Blade for the 1111 bits for Diablo 1. Just all ones. Appreciate the bits, dude. Thanks for helping out. Okay, chat. We got some people to talk to. I'm jamming to the soundtrack, but at the same time... Oh yeah, it's auto-playing the intro cutscene. If you missed it yesterday, that was the end of the intro cutscene. Tasty pixels. Okay. The tale of our warrior, Orend. We're level 16 right now. We got 69 strength. The perfect warrior build. Crazy to think about how much work it was to animate that. Oh yeah, like all these old CG cutscenes were incredibly labor intensive. There's a reason why they were so beloved by the players, like because they were very infrequent because of how much work they took to make. I remember thinking the Dungeon Keeper cutscenes were cool. Yeah, there were some definite beacons and standouts there. Welcome back, one and all. Listen to that sound. Just let it wash over you. Tasty. Just jam for a bit. Just let it. There we go. I legit just got an ASMR shiver. I love this, a good old Diablo stream. Me too, I'm having a very good time. Oh my god, you cleaned out the demon piss water? Yeah. Let's check out the quest log. All we got is Garbad the Weak right now.
Please, no hurt, no kill. Keep alive, and next time good bring to you.
We revisited Garbad once, and he tossed an item into the room behind him. So we have to come back again later. That was a show of good faith, I think he said. So he was showing us he has good intentions. Okay, once again playing with the Devolution mod. We got the exclamation Diablo command, in case you want to know what that is, and some of the other details about the run. I've tried to include it in the title, so that people who jump in can see. Let's start by talking to everybody in town and see what they got to say. The what now? It's a mod that modernizes some of the back end of Diablo, so you can change resolution. It's Devolution is to Diablo what OpenRCT is to Roller Coaster Tycoon. It just kind of makes sure the thing works on modern computers and beyond. I think they actually have a way to put Diablo 1 on like hacked consoles like Switch or PlayStation, all that kind of stuff. I don't know how to do any of that, but I think the option's there. So you can actually run the Devolution mod on probably Steam Deck and more besides, I would imagine, because there's full controller support with it and a whole slew of quality of life features. It's very cool. All right, let's talk to everybody in town first and make sure that we're all caught up.
What ails you, my friend? While I use some limited forms of magic to create the potions and elixirs I store here, Adria is a true sorceress. She never seems to sleep, and she always has access to many mystic tomes and artifacts. I believe her hut may be much more than the hovel it appears to be, but I can never seem to get inside the place.
Okay. For some reason, Pepin is trying to break into Adria's hut to see what magic items and tomes she has inside. But he'll top us off on health, so we come back and talk to Pepin whenever we need a free heal, so we don't have to use any potions. And we got Fardum. Fardum the drunk. I'm Fardum.
If I was you, and I ain't, but if I was, I'd sell all that stuff you got and get out of here. That boy out there, he's always got something good, but you gotta give him some gold, or he won't even show you what it's got.
We'll go talk to Wirt in a moment, too. Let's talk to Mr. Kane. Let's talk to Mr. Kane. But Ital, movies told me that hacking was evil. It's only evil if you're not in a command center and your boss is standing over your shoulder and you go, watch this. Because you have to like counter hack. You're counter hacking so fast that you need the other two people that are standing over watching you to also help. Because there's not enough fingers to type keys. Then it's saving the world. It's not evil. You gotta counter hack the hacker.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Poor Farnham. He is a disquieting reminder of the doomed assembly that entered into the cathedral with Lazarus on that dark day. He escaped with his life, but his courage and much of his sanity were left in some dark pit. He finds comfort only at the bottom of his tankard nowadays, but there are occasional bits of truth buried within his constant ramblings.
Bits of truth. Well, Kane, the last thing that the drunk told me was that you're not who you say you are. So what do you have to say about that?
Well, what can I do for you?
Look at that edge, that balance. A sword in the right hands, and against the right foe, is the master of all weapons. Its keen blade finds little to hack or pierce on the undead. But against a living, breathing enemy, a sword will bitter slice their flesh.
Their flesh! What do you got for me? We got 21,000. We're actually doing good on cash. I'm curious if these refreshed his stock. So this is the purchase screen UI. Where we can, there's no, they invented shop menus in Diablo 2. Honestly, a resist all helm is good. We're wearing our quest helm right now though. And we've got some pretty good gear, I think. We've had some nice quest rewards. Chance to hit plus 28% on an amulet. Let's see, let's take an inventory real quick. So here's our stock. Wearing the Harlequin Crest, which used to lower our armor class by 3 as a downside, but its upside is reduces damage from enemies by 1, just all damage. It's a +2 to all attributes. So you can see our base attributes for strength, magic, dex, and vitality here, and then their modified versions right next to them. So it's giving +2 to all strength, magic, dex, and vitality, raising our hit points by 7 and giving us 7 mana. So it's pretty good helm. It's kind of hard to replace right now. Wearing an Amulet of Power, +12 to strength from the necklace, which is of course key for a warrior to be able to do damage. Also, dex is key for a warrior. That's increasing our chance to hit and our chance to block. Or rather, wait, yeah. Chad, dex is chance to block too, right? I don't remember. Vitality is our HP, and magic is for spells and mana. So there's only so much mana that we're capable of having, so the warrior is obviously the worst caster. But in Diablo 1, you can have a warrior who casts spells, you can have a mage who has a sword and shield. Any class can kind of mix and match, but different classes have different ceilings. So the warrior has the lowest ceiling for something like mana. Just as an example. Our sword is the Broadsword of the Bat. Base 4 to 11 damage. Hits steal 3% mana, so we have like a mana steal sword, which is really cool. And a Glorious Kite Shield, a Vim. 12 armor is decent, and then it has plus 87% armor on top of that. So this shield is actually representing 22 armor. And we get plus 14 to vitality, so it's got some nice HP buff as well. And then for our chest, we have a quest reward, Arcane's Valor. Good armor class, plus 10 to vitality, minus 3 damage from enemies. Just good damage mitigation. Fastest hit recovery. So when you get hit in Diablo 1, you kind of have to go, ugh, and then you can do something. Ugh. So if you get like just stun locked by getting hit, you won't be able to attack. So hit recovery is super important if you were having, say, like a two-handed weapon, because you're not using the shield to block, and block speed is going to be better than like hit recovery, because you'll block faster than you'll recover from a hit, I guess is what I'm saying. I'd say the helm could be replaced the soonest. That's how I think. That's also how I feel. We're wearing the Ring of Truth, which has some hit points, some resist all, and -1 damage from enemies. Nice quest reward ring too. And then the Pearl Ring for just 27% resist magic. So we've got 3 resists in Diablo 1, magic, fire, and lightning. They're all important because they are damage that exists outside of your ability to block physical, which my expectations are that armor class is our physical mitigation, and the magic, fire, lightning will be kind of like armor class, but for elemental spells. That's my assumption. But that's where we're at right now. That's what we got. Hey, what's up, C. Cold? How's it going to the people, Rivers? We're just doing a little recap on kind of where the character's at right now.
Greetings, good master.
We're about to enter floor 9, I think.
Adria's wise beyond her years, but I must admit, she frightens me a little. Well, no matter. If you ever have need to trade in items of sorcery, she maintains a strangely well-stocked hut just across the river.
Okay. Just kind of catching up on everybody in town, making sure that we're current.
Good day. How may
Because
I serve you?
I'm trying to kind of uncover quests and stuff naturally by just talking to everybody. This is a lore run. We're Jillian. So, since I'm trying to play naturally, this is a friendly reminder that no spoilers. We're doing this as a first playthrough. I personally have played Diablo 2 and 3, but even if there are characters you recognize from the other games, please don't spoil it for the others, because I'm intending on doing this as a journey through the Diablo franchise, and just pretend like we're watching The Lord of the Rings for the first, with someone who hasn't seen it before, you know? We don't want to talk about events that happen in Return of the King when we're still on the Fellowship. I don't know if that's too nerdy of a reference. Is that too outdated now? I don't know if it is, because this came out in 1996 and Lord of the Rings came out in 2001, so that's pretty close. It's like 5 years. So this is my first time playing Diablo 1. So if I happen to miss a quest, I will come back before we get to the end of the dungeon and try to clean up anything that we happen to miss. So I'll definitely have like a, okay guys, we're getting ready to finish up the game. Now's the time to tell me the things that I should experience if I missed anything. But try not to do it concurrent with the exact moment that it becomes available. I think it's the best way I can phrase that.
The woman at the edge of town is a witch. She seems nice enough, and her name, Adria, is very pleasing to the ear. But I'm very afraid.
Okay, yeah, we talked to you. See what you're doing out there.
day.
We actually do
How
have
may
a
I serve
stash, which is not in vanilla Diablo, but this is the devolution. One of the only changes that I'm playing with gameplay-wise with the devolution mod, even though there's a bunch of other things that you can optionally toggle on. What you're supposed to do in vanilla Diablo is you leave everything on the ground. Your stash is the town itself. So if you wanted to keep some potions, pick a corner, drop all your potions over there. If you want to save some weapons or some amulets, figure out a spot where you're not going to forget and leave all those things over there. So I decided that a stash was a worthy change. Yeah, the honest folk of Tristram won't steal your shit. You can't get all quests in a single playthrough. I know. That's not the point. Is not to do all the quests. We're not here to do all the content. We're here to do a playthrough of each game. And as close to a canon run as possible. Which is why we're playing Warrior, actually. Oh, we're doing 2 and 3 as well? That's the plan. Planning on doing a run of Diablo 2, hopefully starting tomorrow. We got some work to do before we can do that.
Psst, over here.
What's up, Wart?
Kane knows too much. He scares the life out of me, even more than that woman across the river. He keeps telling me about how lucky I am to be alive, and how my story is foretold in legend. I think he's off his crock.
We actually got a little bit of information on Wirt's legend. Kane told us that Wirt was taken down under the cathedral, I think by demons, and basically tortured before he was rescued by a couple of the townspeople, and he lost a leg in the process. So that's all we know so far, I believe. Now, Wirt sells things, but you have to pay him 50 gold to even look and see what he's got. Amulet of the Stars. 41,000. Plus 9 to all attributes. Oof. It's expensive, dude. What D3 class are you doing? I don't know. I haven't picked a class for D2 or D3. We're just going to have to see how we feel at the end of this run. Okay, the only person we haven't talked to is Adria. I think our inventory is fairly organized. Some mana potions would be good, though, so let's go buy some mana potions. And we got a portal back to where we left off before. Okay, Adria, I think... Yeah, I picked the right bridge. Adria sells potions and magic staffs and scrolls and all sorts of stuff. I'm just gonna buy some potions of full mana, because I don't... Look, let's just do an experiment. How much does a regular potion of mana refill? We have 0? That's 11. Okay. So basically nothing. Let's do potion of full mana. I'd say like 3 is respectable. Okay. And then we got an extra scroll of identify, which we may or may not need. But right now in D3, I'm playing off stream for fun. Me and Alice are doing a Diablo 3 playthrough. And it's kind of... I feel like I need to go even further back before I start talking about that. So I'll save that for later, and I'll just summarize by saying at this moment, I'm playing a Witch Doctor in D3 and enjoying it immensely. We just got to level 70, and I am currently using a build that needs to be replaced because I've outgrown the gear a little bit. But I'm doing a what's their names? The little dudes, the little fetishes, the little fetish stabby guys. Fetish build right now. I have a couple of like fetish build synergy, and it summons like an army of small fetishes who just stab people and blow dart them to death, and it's amazing. Very fun. Hey, I wasn't paying attention. What the hell is he talking about? There's an enemy in, there's a type of creature in Diablo called a fetish. And they're small little goblins that stab things. And in Diablo 3, the Witch Doctor can control them like pets. Anyway, all right, are we ready? Let's go. Let's go back through our town portal, hit the dungeons. So this is floor 8. We've already cleared it. Floor 8 is clear. I could pick up some things. Can we talk about the quest you didn't get? I would rather you wait until we're done with the campaign. That way I can preserve my immersion. You should have checked on that wimpy guy. First of all, who? And second of all, why are you saying this? Playing Diablo Witch Doctor in HOTS is a lot of fun. Hang on, they put the Witch Doctor in Heroes of the Storm? Jeff's got a Jeff. That is true, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Did someone say something about a pet fetish? Skull guy. Someone did say something, yes.
It's
Welcome.
hot down here.
It's hot down here. It's hot down here. This is a new tile set. And we got some new enemies. So, I mean, check out the floor above, where it's kind of dilapidated stone. And now it's starting to look a little bit more red. Okay, we got Blood Claws as a new enemy, maybe? And are we gonna have more flyers who run away? I don't want to chase people down the halls anymore. I got... That's a magic claymore. 1 to 12. Probably not as good as what we've got, but... Nonetheless. Mushroom patch.
I can't use this.
Okay.
Yet.
I'm just gonna remember that this is here. Sorry I'm late, chat. What did I miss? I was getting my food. We just did like a full recap of where we're at in our Diablo run and like the the gear that we have on at the moment, our stats, and we talked to everybody in town, and then I bought some mana potions. I feel like they're hitting for a little bit more damage. There's lava down here. Huh. That's why it's so hot, I guess. Huh. Can I fall in the lava? I hope not. I hope it's not one of those types of games. I'm gonna save. Can I fall in the lava? Okay, no. I can't walk in the lava. There's like just a wooden facade. Fungal tome. Interesting. I wonder if I can get back there right now. Can I go this way? This is an interesting tile set because everything up until now has been like kind of a dungeons room by room, and now it's more open, which I'm already starting to see that's going to lead to some interesting kind of choke points where enemies I'm gonna have to throttle through, but if they have wings, I'm the only one that's gonna be throttled because they're gonna be able to like fly around that. And if there's any ranged, they're gonna be able to kind of snipe me while I'm stuck out in the big cavern. So that could be spicy. Backtracking a little bit to try to get the tome. See what this is all about. Can't read it.
Do anything.
I can't do anything. Okay, we're just gonna hold on to it then. Deckard Cain's in HOTS too, quite a good healer. I played Heroes of the Storm, I think one time. And I don't remember why. I think we were coming off of Smite, and it had been like a little while since we played any Smite. I was just checking this corner. And then it was like, let's give HOTS a try, why not? And I think we played it, and after we finished, we were all like, oh, that was fun. And that was actually more enjoyable than I thought that it was gonna be. And then we never played it again. Like, it was a positive experience, but at the same time, there was like no motivation to come back, I guess. Because it was our first time playing and we kind of dominated. And I've never even played like a click-based MOBA before. That's basically HOTS fun, I guess, but not really memorable. Huh. All right, nerd. Ooh, I may have stirred the nest a little bit. Ooh, we leveled up. That's, oh, first ding of the day. Leveling up is fantastic, though, because I was thinking about doing a potion, and now I don't need to because it just instantly shot us back up to full HP. And full mana, for that matter. Maybe if they're not going to follow me, here they come. Maybe. They're thinking about it. Taunting me. Staring at me from across the river of lava. I can wait all day. I just turned on the stream, bitch. I have so much energy, you have no idea. Okay, I'm taking this nice and slow. As long as I'm clear, let's level up. Chad, do you think I should be pumping strength or vitality at this point, or something else entirely? So vitality is our HP pool. Strength affects our min-max damage. What'd I miss? Mithril, you just missed us. We just jumped into the dungeon, so... The intro, I guess, technically. Pump it. Vitality. Get beefier. Do you feel squishy or weak? Both. I think I feel more weak than squishy. But I'm also, like, afraid of letting my vit get too low, because I'm trying to go kind of sword and board tanky boy. So why don't we just go... Get over that 200 HP hurdle, and then 1 point into strength, just to kind of get it a little closer to threshold. Max dex. I did a little bit of research before I started playing Diablo 1. And the general advice was, like, get dex to 50. I don't know if there's, like, a point at which I'm supposed to put more points into dex. But I didn't want to be completely in the dark because I don't understand all the 1996 stat lines. Like, you do have to do a bit of research to figure out, for example, nowhere here does it list a chance to block, so I would not have known that dex is tied to chance to block until finding that information. Ooh, did I miss this? Yeah, dex is tied to both chance to hit and chance to block. But my chance to hit is over 100%, which I assume can be mitigated by the mobs themselves. But I'm not really sure how much that is or isn't mitigating. Oh. Don't get stuck. Yeah, see, now I'm starting to feel a little squishier. Because when they do... I can't... Maybe I am whiffing too much. The issue is you can't tell if you're hitting or not. So in Diablo 1, there isn't strictly a you're hitting, you're connecting noise. I believe Dex is maxed at 60. Well, that may be why they said stop at 50, because maybe you can just find items that push you to 60. Tox, do you prefer the potion on cooldown, or do you prefer having to buy potions? That's a good question. That is a good question, actually. There's merits to both systems. So I understand why the different games handled it differently. I think that, I guess I could elaborate more. With the potion on cooldown system, there is one very interesting gameplay aspect to it, which is you only get one potion, right?
I gotta pawn some of this
So
stuff.
the downside is like, oh, it makes the game easier. It makes it more for casuals because you don't have to worry about buying potions. They made it an automatic potion. But having like one potion that you only can use when it's off of cooldown, I feel like does have some strategic merits as well, because oh, you burned your potion too fast and now you're stuck, right? Too bad. There is a get good aspect to it, so I kind of like that. I think that the other benefit is I do think that like the idea of potions as loot, where you have like legendary and so on types of potions, was actually a decent idea, and I kind of like that. I understand the need, also the appeal of having to buy your own potions, because at least for Diablo 1, I would say is definitely would not be made better by having to buy your own potions. And the reason is, or sorry, by having a rechargeable potion, because the entire game is sort of predicated on this idea of you're going into the depths, you don't know how far you're gonna get, you're hoping, which reminds me, let's save, which I'm on floor 9. Did I remember to bring a scroll of identity? It almost has like a Darkest Dungeon-esque preparation aspect to it, where, oh yeah, no, I do want to bring more potions because I'm expecting to get hit a lot, and that's going to take up space that I could normally fit loot into, right? Like right now I'm getting chunked, so I'm probably going to need a little bit more potions than I was before. D1's more of a dungeon crawler than other ARPGs. Yes, I mean it is literally at its core a dungeon crawler, right? Speaking of, let's go ahead and potion now. So having to kind of plan ahead, I think, is integral to the dungeon experience in Diablo 1. But I think a game like Diablo 3, the core design philosophy of the game lends itself to a rechargeable potion, because buying potions just doesn't make sense in Diablo 3 as a whole experience, just like rechargeable potions doesn't make sense in Diablo 1 because of its design philosophies. The different games, like I don't know if you can blanket say one is better than the other, because they're both better in the context of the games they're in, so they were the right choice for each format, which I feel like is a both sides thing, but I'm not really sure how the D4 one works because I didn't play the beta very long. Diablo 4 gives you limited potions that you can get more drops of or refill at a fountain or town, but doesn't take up any inventory space and doesn't have a cooldown. So it's Estus. They just used Estus? Because that's also an acceptable third option, I think. Like, Estus, I think, is fine. It's enjoyable as a system to, oh, I only had 2 potions, but now I have 3 because I got another Estus flask. Like, that's fun, too. If you're gonna copy, may as well copy from Dark Souls. I mean, there's a lot that Dark Souls copied from Diablo, so I think it makes sense. Let's just stand here and let him come through the door. Diablo 3 also has the unique potions. Yeah, I actually like the unique potion system. I enjoyed it. But I don't know if I have a preference. Because I do think that having to manage I like inventory Tetris, but I also like the flow of Diablo 3 just being like, yep, there's your potion, you used it, it's gone. Okay, it came back. Because it creates moments of tension and panic where you know you need to be extra careful because it's on cooldown, whereas, right, obviously in Diablo 1, it's an instant refill, and clearly they didn't like that because they changed it in Diablo 2, where it's not an instant refill. It takes time once you chug a potion to refill, unless you have a special potion. Like, you can have the harder to acquire rejuvenation potions, but you can't just straight up buy those from the shop. So that was a very, like, conscious design decision. You don't have infinite rejuvenation potions. You have to grind for them if you want them. If you're not actively collecting them and using the cube to level up the smaller ones. Because you can make a full rejuve with 3 small rejuves in the cube. But either way, clearly they weren't happy with, like, health and mana potions instant refilling, and they felt that that made it too easy, maybe. And therefore trivial, to some extent. Hey, why can you attack me through the wall? Just because you fly? Maybe just because you fly, or maybe I gave you a little too much space. Go back to sleep. Gargoyle's like, I'm bored. I'm going home. In Souls games, I prefer the recharge at rest rather than Bloodborne, where sometimes you had to farm if you sucked. I think, that's fair. I think I liked farming in Bloodborne, but I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that it's the superior method, right? I understand why it was hated a little bit more. It became very easy to farm blood vials with the expansion. The one upside of farming blood vials was I felt like it gave me map knowledge that I wouldn't have otherwise had. These guys are toying with me, dude. I see like 4 of them back over here. But learning, like, okay, this is my route. I take this route, I farm blood vials. There was a weird creature comfort there. Where I felt like, I felt myself becoming more powerful, I think, would be the way I put it in Bloodborne. Where it started out like, oh man, I'm getting wrecked by these 2 wolves that are on the bridge. This damn bridge with the wolves. And that was part of my, like, farming route. And then over the course of the game, when I was farming more, and I just got to the point where I could run through, and they, like, I got more from them than they got from me because they dropped the stupid blood vials. And, like, when I perfected the route, I felt the result of my increasing skill and also power level. So it was fun from that perspective, but I understand it was tedious, though. I like it when one of them goes to sleep so I can fight them one at a time. You big nerds. Walk into my sword! That's right. Like background vocal. Why are you leading me into the depths? I don't like it over here. Like, you should... Oh, I forgot that monsters heal. How fast do they heal in the dungeon? Speaking of healing, I got an idea. We have the heal ability. Where is it? Healing spell? Oh, look at that heal. I should be using it because we have a mana steel sword. Not that potions are that difficult for me to acquire at this point, but nonetheless. Scroll of Guardian. Requires 47 magic. That's a bit much. God, now I want to play Bloodborne. I think we've done 2 Bloodborne runs on this stream, at least. I never understood why the accuracy in Diablo 1's so bad. Melee almost always miss. I think it was just to give you some ambiguity to make sure you weren't too confident. The whole game is a big loot box anyways, and intentionally like pulling the slot machine lever, so I think they just wanted it to be like a come on, I need you to hit because I'm gonna die. Like adds tension, I guess, in some way, even though it yeah, it feels like it whiffs a lot. Chance to hit is countered by armor class, by the way. You and every enemy has an armor class. Yeah, that's what I assumed. You probably have to wiki what everyone's armor class is. What's up, The Dark? How's it going? Welcome, Peepo Rivers, to the stream. We're exploring our dungeon level 9. This is our first time on this tile set with the red rock and the lava. It's getting a little toastier down here. We can actually use mana as a indicator of whether our hits are connecting or not, right? Because it goes up every time we hit, and it doesn't every time we whiff. Oh, hi, everyone. These guys are kind of obnoxious, actually. Like, it feels like they just want to be left alone. They kind of just walk away. They fly away from me when I come near. I'm like, oh, come back. I want to fight. Ow. People Ride. What's up, Hipster Doofus, Jam Bin? How'd you feel about Demon Souls healing? I've played Demon Souls twice, and I honestly don't remember what is different about Demon Souls healing, so you'll have to remind me. That's just old man gamer brain right now. I don't remember. The only thing I remember about Demon Souls is like dying to this stupid spider boss 6 too many times. And also the dragon. That damn Dragon God! To hell with Dragon God, man. I died like 100 times against Dragon God. Oh yeah, I farmed heals on Demon Souls as well. Alright, come on, gargoyles. I will wipe you all from existence. I will clear this level, and then I'll do it again on the next floor, and again on the next floor. I'm here to speak with your boss. Kind of looks like you, but he's larger. Ooh, down to level 10. There's the stairs, and it just occurred to me that I didn't even look to see what these were. This might be a dungeon. So we need to go back there. This is probably the edge of the map. Rip and tear, etc., etc. Until the job is done. But yeah, I don't remember the difference. Like, eating grass in Demon Souls, like the little grass weeds, like, I don't remember consciously... I do remember that it was similar to Bloodborne, but I don't know how it was different from Bloodborne. Just different types of grass with different strengths. Etal, do you think you'll play the new Amnesia? Maybe. I didn't like the last 2 Amnesias, so it's not really high on the list. It's on the I will do it if I can beat it in one stream and I don't know what else to do list. I think. What'd you not like about the last 2? It was Machine for Pigs and the one with the, like, desert, right? The problem was they were just sloppy. Like the monsters that they're using for Amnesia were scary in the early days of YouTube when the genre was still finding its footing, and I feel like Amnesia hasn't innovated at all in meaningful ways that make their horror game continue to be scary, and they're relying on some of the same tricks. Like the horror genre, I feel like hasn't evolved past, this monster can kill you, and if you run into it, it will kill you. So that what happens is, once you run into it a few times, it's like the alien in the Alien game. It's just like, okay, get the kill animation over with, and let me rewind, let me reload, and it becomes more of an annoyance than something that is actively scary. Like, it's scary for, like, the first 1/5 of the game, and then after 20% of the game is over, it's kind of like, oh, here comes the guy again, I guess I'll run. Like, it just becomes kind of a tedious obstacle. which is exactly how I felt about Soma. And I do not like Soma, I'm sorry. I know that that's a hot take and an unpopular opinion, but I don't like Soma really at all for the exact same reasons. Let's go see... Oop, not this way. But I think that the games like Amnesia Dark Descent are very good, concurrent with their like release years. I just don't think that new games that are like that... Excuse me? Did we just find a shortcut? Well, that is amazing. Down to the caves. That's so cool. Shortcut unlocked. What are some of your top horror games? I just generally don't really like horror games. Okay, my favorite horror games are the ones that are just their, like, theme park horror games. You go through once, and it kind of takes you along for the ride. Like, the more silly, less serious ones. Like, the one horror game with the decision-making. The stupid... Not the Dark Pictures anthology, the one before that. Until Dawn. Yeah, I like Until Dawn. It had dumb parts, it had fun parts, but it knew what it was and leaned into it. Horror games are in a weird spot, either super heavy on the action or a walking sim. Yeah, I like survival horror as well. Like, I would say Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 is great. I think that the X gonna give it to you guys, one of the best horror characters that I've ever seen, for sure. That was some of the scariest gameplay. And I think that Lady Dimitrescu was just a poor man's, like, X. I'm sorry. It had to be said. Until Dawn is arguably shit, but I sure loved watching full playthroughs of like 5 different people. Okay, but Until Dawn, the reason why it's so good is because it's the closest thing we have to a video game version of Cabin in the Woods. So I think that that's just my style of horror. I like the Cabin in the Woods style of horror more than the, like, takes itself super seriously and is actively trying to scare you. Like, that kind of stuff used to scare me, and now it just doesn't anymore because maybe it's just the media presentation. Now, that being said, virtual reality will scare the pants off of me. Like, VR horror is terrifying to me. Like, to the point where I am crippled and cannot play. Horror VR is very scary. Right, any other horror, like, I can play any horror video game, I can watch any horror movie, and I can be completely unaffected outside of, like, unless I choose to be affected, right? I can immerse myself and be like, okay, I'm gonna allow suspension of disbelief to go, but I can shut it down at any moment, where it's never gonna, like, trigger me or impede my ability to continue to function normally, right? But horror VR will shut me down. Like, it's like crippling anxiety. It's very immersive, even though it looks really, really fake. What's up, Drimbus? How's it going? Darkwood was good. We never finished Darkwood, but we actually did stream it. Darkwood was fun. I liked it okay. I don't like it as much as everybody else does. I think it was decent. I would say it is good, but I didn't like it that much.
My friend. Stay a while and listen.
Alright, show me the claymore. We're identifying it from money with Kane. It is plus 35% chance to hit and plus 18 to dex. Platinum Sword of Precision. We currently have Broadsword of the Bats, which has 3% mana steal. So I can give up the mana steal and take the plus, like, big plus 18 to dex. We might lose some top-end damage, but our chance to hit is going to go up to 157%. And our armor class goes up to 62, and our damage actually goes up by 1. I feel like it's probably worth, because I did say that I felt like we weren't doing much damage, and plus 18 to dex sounds tasty. I think we just hold on to Broadsword of the Bat and, like, see. Like, I'm not gonna sell it. I'm gonna put it in the stash in case it backfires or I really miss the mana. We haven't been using it too much.
Good day.
Is there a reason to go over 100% hit chance? Yeah, so enemies have armor classes, and their armor class reduces our chance to hit. So if we have a 100% chance to hit, that's a 100% chance to hit against a level 0 armor class, for example. That's my understanding. Chat, you can do what you normally do and correct and whatnot. Okay, let's put up the scrolls. Put up the money. I don't want to withdraw any, actually. And there's the scrolls. I have this fungal tome. I'm just gonna hold on to it for now. It seems important. Oh, wait, I should use it on the mushrooms. I just had an epiphany. Yeah, I should try using it on the mushrooms.
What can I do for you?
It's a great idea. And we're gonna sell the other basic items, and good to go. Fear? Oh, yeah, I really liked Fear. Fear was sweet. Fear was a fun one. So, fun story about me being annoying when Fear 1 first released. When Fear 1 came out, I think I had just built my first computer. The first PC I ever made myself. And when it came out, to me it was kind of terrifying. Like, I was, there's a lot of elements in Fear that nowadays would just be kind of like, oh, haha, wow, scary game, by the way. But when it released, when I was 16 years old, we're just like the scariest video game cutscenes I'd ever seen, because there's one that I still vividly remember because it scared the shit out of me. Like, you're climbing. It did this thing where there was like the main antagonist appeared behind you, and then you turned around after he was done, like, monologuing or whatever, and you went to go climb a ladder. It's very early in the game when this happens. You go climb a ladder, and then when you climb the ladder, you're just climbing a regular-ass ladder like you've done already a few times before, but as soon as your character crests the ladder, he's standing right over you. And he's right there in front of you. And they got me with the double jump scare, because they jump scare you at the bottom of the ladder and you go, whew, okay, I'm safe, like I can relax. And then, bam, he's right back immediately within you just ascending to the top, and got me with, like, I let my guard down because I had steeled myself already. And I was like, okay, jump scare's over, and then he's right there. And that scene stuck with me till now. Like, I still remember it vividly. That scene got everybody. There was a lot of, like, really good timing. Fear 1 has really good timing with its horror. And I don't think it would be that scary now. Let's try using the fungal tome on the mushroom patch.
I can't use this yet. That didn't do anything. I can't use this yet.
It says yet. I can't use this yet. Okay, so we need to just, like, not worry about it at the moment, and I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I don't need any spoilers yet. But anyway, that's not how I was being annoying. How I was being annoying was, since the game scared me, I remember bringing some friends over to my house, and we had an all-nighter. And we were gonna play Xbox 360. And again, I had just built my first computer. We were probably gonna play Halo or something. And I didn't want to play Fear by myself. So even before I became a content creator, I made a couple of my friends watch me play Fear. I was like, you guys aren't gonna believe this game's crazy. It's so scary. You gotta watch this. Like, I had to bring other people in so that I was less scared while I was playing it. And I would actually, like, frequently... Oh, I did the same shit, but for Condemned Criminal Origins. Like, I was too scared to play Condemned Criminal Origins by myself, so I was like, guys, you gotta see this game. It's so scary. Like, this is the scariest game you'll ever see. And my parents had, like, a big TV, and we just had, like, an all-nighter where we played Condemned Criminal Origins, but, like, I had the controller, you know? Like, no. It's, like, it's my game. Like, it's my game. You guys are just here. You come over to my house and, like, watch me play games, okay? That's how this works now. And in hindsight, it's kind of a dick, but that's probably, like, just the foreshadowing of being a streamer later in life. Oh, look at these nerds. Ital, you realize we are all currently doing that. Yeah, I know. Why do you think we're here together right now? Your parents allowed you to play those games? Yeah. I mean, my parents, first of all, were pretty cool with a lot of stuff. But second of all, I'm not sure if they really knew the contents in the games. I just kind of was like, oh, I want those. And then I rented them or got them. But my parents were very much like a, it's a video game. Like, the news at the time was very much like, kids are playing Grand Theft Auto, can we trust them? And my parents were not on that train at all. They were very much in the, it's a video game. It's not a... It's not going to convince someone to do heinous things. It's just a video game. And I was like an older teen. I was probably like 16, 17, so like I'm old enough at that point. That being said, I do remember getting scolded. Because we had, like... I remember being on a road trip. I don't know how old I was, but I was definitely, like, no older than maybe 5th grade. Chat, what year did Perfect Dark come out? On Nintendo 64. And then I can tell you exactly how old that was. 97, 98? So it's probably like 9 or 10? Actually 2000. Okay, so I was 11. I was 11 because I do remember getting scolded because in Perfect Dark, we were on a road trip and we were on like an 8 to 10 hour road trip. And my parents realized that if they wanted me to stop being annoying and asking, are we there yet? And getting antsy, because now I know that I have probably had ADHD all my life, and the easiest way to shut me up was let me play video games in the car while we were driving, like 8 to 10 hours. So they got like a little small travel TV, and I remember hooking it up to like an AC adapter in the car, and I was able to plug my Nintendo 64 in and just kind of sit there with the tiny little travel TV off to the side, and I would play Nintendo 64. It was a sweet setup. Also, I don't know how to interact with these shrooms yet. I'm gonna go try one more time, because I think I've looked at the whole map other than that. Don't tell me yet. Anyway, the reason I got scolded was we pulled off to like go to a gas station, like a little pit stop. at the time, I was having fun playing with all of the different tools in the Perfect Dark toolkit. It was one of the first times I'd ever experienced the ability for you to set up custom games. So what I did was I set up a custom multiplayer game where it was actually just like me versus the computer, right? And I got the computer to be like the dumbest, easiest computer possible, like the weakest difficulty settings that you could set is what I set, right? And so I remember killing the PC and their dead, limp body fell to the ground, and I was fascinated as a child from just a purely technical video game sense. Like, I've been playing video games since I was like 5, and I'm like 11 at this point, and even then I appreciated the technical prowess of a video game where you could shoot or throw, like in this case you could throw like a throwing knife, and the throwing knife didn't just do damage and disappear. The throwing knife actually hit them in the body, stuck into the body, and moved their body because of ragdoll physics. And I was just like, oh my god, I've never seen this before. So I was just sitting there in the back of the car, throwing infinite throwing knives, turning the AI into a pincushion body. And I just remember like one of my parents just being like, what are you doing? And I was like, and they were just like, stop doing that. I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop doing it. Like, it was at that moment that I knew that I was like, oh, that's what that looks like to someone on the outside. There's just like 50 throwing knives sticking out of this human in the ground, and I'm just like, yeah. Oh, his arm moved, his leg moved. There's a knife in his skull. So, I mean, they were cool, but they did draw a line, I guess.
I can't use this yet. That didn't do anything. I can't use this.
Okay,
yet.
chat. We're just gonna come back to this later. Mushrooms and a fungal tome on floor 9, okay? But for now, I'm gonna move on. And because there might be more fungus among us on the next floors too, because we should be like on this new tile set for a little while. How do I get over there? Mushroom on table in Riften. Etal, did you play Time Splitters? I did actually play Time Splitters. I was influenced by gaming magazines. However, I didn't understand how to play a controller pad shooter. So I remember loading into it. I didn't really understand what the point of Time Splitters was. I was like, oh, this is really cool. I went too far, by the way. This is really cool, but I don't know like where, I don't know how to, what is the game? The game was, I didn't have any friends to play with. So I don't think I could appreciate it because it was best in like multiplayer. But I remember being influenced by different magazines that were just praising it as like the best thing that had ever come out. I don't think I ever really saw Time Splitters in the arcade. Where did this guy come from? I'm starting to think this sword might be awesome because I'm starting to think it might be an amazing sword. The plus dex means we are hitting frequently. Like, our chance to hit is great, our chance to block is really high. Excuse me? Who the hell is this? Shooting electricity at me? Red Storm! I like their death animation. Okay, Red Storm. Let's just pop a potion. We're on level 10, chats. Oh yeah, see, they can shoot me with lightning from over there, and I can't really reach them. But then again, they can't really reach me. Except we can fight over this little cross. one at a time so I can just kill them. That's actually pretty sweet. There's a lot more environmental obstacles here, because sometimes you gotta go really far around to try and get where you're going. Also, there's a staircase. Where does this go? That's level 11 straight away. So the reason we're not immediately going down the floor is because we need to, like, be certain that we are of appropriate power level. Can't read Town Portal without 33 magic. I have an idea for that, actually. Alright, we need to be careful here. Let's be careful. The electricity, I think, is gonna... Ow. Bro. Because just, they seem to have a pretty fast attack speed. What does the scouter say about our power level? They seem okay. I think they just have a very fast attack speed, so they'll kind of stun lock us in a block animation. Their electricity might do more damage than their melee for us. Uh-oh. We've taught them how to open doors. See that like 1-2 punch? Ding ding. Elixir of strength, and we leveled up. Actual ding ding. Chat, is this a permanent strength increase or a temporary strength increase? Have we met Diablo yet? Not yet, Rapid Recline. But hoping to today. It's a permanent one? Oh, damn. It's only +1, but it's free. I'll take it. Okay, let's do, we got 5 points to distribute. I like round numbers here. I wanted to do strength until this damage number went up. I want to get to 60, but let's put the rest of the points in vitality since we went over the little threshold here. Get our life total up. Yeah, cool elixir. I was having dinner. Did we get a new sword? Yeah, I think we're just hitting, I think we purchased? No, I found this sword and we identified it. It's a platinum sword of precision. It has a plus 35% chance to hit and then 18 dex on top of that. So we have 70 dex, incredible chance to hit, and increase our armor class and our chance to block. So it seems super good. We're dealing more minimum and maximum damage. Quite happy with it. Let's make sure we're on firewall. I need to figure out how to firewall better. Ow. These electric nerds are pretty easy by themselves. It's the big groups when they just start spamming lightning at me. So lightning is gonna be, yeah, they have an actual lightning damage type, so we can build resistance to it if we, I just right-clicked on accident. It's a good firewall, bro. Mouse is a little sensitive. I got some potions, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I remember Diablo 2, but not this one. I never played Diablo 1 Struggles, so this is my first playthrough. We're doing a no spoiler D1 playthrough. And this is part 2. Okay, this is the first time I'm getting a little surrounded. Let's see if we can tank it. Easy. Chat, I'm feeling pretty strong right now, actually. That sword is badass. Alright, you guys are gonna have to come to me over here. How far into the game are you? I only got halfway through the VOD. We're on level 10 at the moment. So there are, I believe, 16 levels in Diablo 1, and then there's also side dungeons. And quests. Okay, these guys are still Obsidian Lords. Resist lightning, immune to magic. Hold on. How do you kill immune to magic mobs in D1 if you're like a sorcerer? Oh my god, that's a lot of guys. Alright, we're gonna take this back to here. Try and just like chill by the door. Magic, oh, not elemental. So you could use fire. Okay, yeah. I think of fire as magic, but it's a different damage type here. You bonk them with the staff. Poke with the stick. We should save again, too. Gotta remember to save, because if you die, you get a game over in Diablo 1. And you will have to reload the save. There is no respawning.
The gift sub stuff.
It is not hardcore, but it could be, if you wanted it to be. Is one of these named? Blackstorm! Donk, donk, donk. He's dead. If I can defeat Blackstorm, I think I can defeat Obsidian Lord. Just come a little closer. I ain't moving. You come to me. There we go.
I can't carry anymore.
By the way, thanks 66 Ayrton for 45 months. Appreciate the Prime Ayrton. Welcome back for one more. Lou M gifting us up to Invlux. Enjoy your gift sub, Invlux. Thanks for being here. And Jammin' Ben gifting us up to 9 is fine, who's back for 42. Thanks, Jammin' Ben, for the gift sub. I feel like you have twice as much health as last stream, but only 3 more mana. Yeah, very little mana. You're not wrong. Let's organize this a little bit. Okay, looking good. That is warrior life, though. Chat, sword is breaking. It's at 2 durability? Oh dear lord. Okay, I almost allowed our magic awesome sword to completely break, but I'm paying attention. I'm gaming right now. If a weapon or item breaks in D1, it's gone. Like it just disappears. You don't get to be like, oh no, it's broken. Oh, that's so sad. Go fix it at the blacksmith. No, it's not like that. We have a scroll of... We actually didn't bring a scroll of Town Portal. Oh. Well, I have a spell, but it's gonna cost us our mana. I know I have a repair. I have a repair spell that you can use as a warrior to repair your items. However, I was informed that if you use that, it's like, oh wow, a great use for mana as a warrior. It lowers max durability of the item that you repaired permanently. So, if you're okay with that, then you can use the repair spell on the warrior, but otherwise, it's best to have the blacksmith repair and pay the premium.
Well, what can I do for you?
So that's why I'm not really using that spell very much. Let's just fix up all of our stuff. I'll pay the blacksmith toll. 2,200 bucks to repair this sword to full. I think it's worth. Kite shield repair. Kite shield takes a lot of damage because every time we block, it's getting hit. And our inventory's kind of full anyway.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
And we have 1 magic item to identify, plus 15 to magic. Quilted armor of brilliance.
Well, what can I do for you?
Which is worth 950, so that was a really good find. For some cash. Let's see what he's selling. Great Sword of Bashing. I like the name. Longsword of the Bat is the Mana Steel. I think our sword is really good. This +7 to damage is nice, but I like our chance to hit and chance to block sword. It really pairs well with our sword and board playstyle. Alright, I can't sell... Actually, wait, I have an idea. My brain demands pictures. I got used to it, but yeah.
How may I serve you?
It took a little adjustment to get used to the shop, but it's pretty easy now. Okay. Oh, my idea was the way that spellbooks work. Chad, did I sell the magic ring? Why would I do that? No way, right? I think I sold our magic ring. Why did I do that? Okay, well, I'm still gonna keep the book. Big mistake. Basically, we had a ring that raised my magic stat to the high enough level where I could study the Book of Town Portal. Because when you use a tome, like a book of magic, to learn a spell, if you already know the spell, it makes the spell better. In this case, it would make it cheaper. You went on a bender to remove analysis paralysis. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen. Okay, well, it is what it is. Now I want to grab Scroll of Town Portal. And then put up Identity and Flash. Okay. Let's get our nice little corner tucked away over here. This is why later games have buyback. It's too late for that anyways. Like, I'm already well past. Let's heal with Pepin. Give me a heal, Pepin.
What ails you, my friend?
And off we go. Considering picking this up, never played through as a sorcerer. Yeah, I got it on GOG. And I think right now it's like $8 or $10, but it does go on sale for like pennies. Not really, not literally pennies, but may as well be. I think I bought it for like $4 or $5, and it's been a great buy so far. It's just been very fun to... For multiple reasons, right? I'm enjoying this on multiple levels. Number one, it's like taking an interactive tour of a gaming museum, right? That's the most obvious reason. Sorry, I'm focusing. It actually does take focus to click on heads, believe it or not. A magic cap for me? Hey, Tox. What's up, Jack? Wolfenstein 3D for 150? Oh, yeah, I got a nice little host of games off GOG that I was like, they have this? But yeah, number one, it's an interactive tour through a gaming museum. This is a piece of history that I never experienced. Right, that's the most obvious. I get to see the OG that influenced so many games that I have loved over the years. And I can see where different tropes that I have taken for granted and different features originated. So I think that's fun on a fundamental level. Two, the game itself is still fun. Like, the foundation of Diablo, and indeed ARPGs, is so far a timeless one. Like, dungeon crawling, killing monsters, opening chests, getting loot, solving quests. Like, it's just it's a very solid core foundation. 3 is the game itself had a lot of love and passion poured into it, and I think that it is reflected in the game experience. Even just the little things like I like the little touches and the little details, like all the characters having voice acting, having multiple things to say about each other, and the way that it weaves the lore of the game into the actual gameplay mechanics, where it's not just a piece of lore, it's also giving you some advice on like the mechanics themselves. But also I just really like listening to the voice acting, and the quests have been fun, which is hard to do in an old game. They haven't been too annoying, and they require a little bit of wit. Some of them require brute force, right? Some of them are just like, go kill everything, which is fine. That's Diablo. And then some of them are like, I have to do a little bit of exploration. All right, that's a lot of lightning, boys. Where is the best place to engage here? Oh, they're flanking. Also, yeah, like stuff like the AI. The AI is surprisingly adept, where I can lay down a firewall and they're like, I'm not gonna stand in that. I'm gonna wait. That tile has damage. There's been a lot of those little surprises that have made it a pleasure to kind of experience and learn about. And then another reason, maybe the fourth reason I've lost count at this point, is I've been just infatuated with Diablo in my free time for the last couple months. It's been the object of much hyper-focus, and so I have a implicit pleasure in seeing the first version and having that like completionist itch scratch, right? I know I was already in here, but I'm double checking. Having that completionist itch where I want to be able to say that I beat Diablo 1 and 2 and 3 and then 4 in some capacity. By my own metrics, right? We're not going to do a second and third playthrough of this on Nightmare in Hell difficulty, but even just beating it once, that is the journey unto itself that I want to be able to look back on and be like, yeah, I got to experience that, and I'm glad that I did. It completes my current obsession, and is good for all the other reasons that I mentioned. Sorry, I'm scrolling up. Have you had any issues running this powerhouse game on your PC? Well, you know, some of us don't have the required 8 megabytes of RAM that you need to play this game. Or the Pentium processors. What's up, WPG? Is there friendly fire when solo play? Like, do you take damage if you stay on your own firewall? I'm just assuming you do, but I haven't tried it out yet. I remember using firewalls to keep certain enemies boxed in and close to me. Yeah, they'll kind of stay on the safe side of the firewall, so it might make it easier for me to chase people down if I can just block them out. Like, I don't have a lot of strategy. I just click on their heads, but the positioning and the maneuvering is actually where all the strategy comes in. Using choke points, making sure you don't aggro too many monsters at the same time. Like, there's a lot of tactics outside of the actual moment-to-moment combat. Dude, I just tested off my old PS1. It still has Diablo on it. Nice. Enjoy. Though, if you get tired of PS1, highly recommend the PC version with devolution so you can have, we have uncapped frames, which obviously the animations and whatnot have a certain number of frames, but it's still smoother for, like, say, map scrolling, edge scrolling, and stuff like that. And also resolution changes, so this is 720p. We're just playing zoomed in because I think it's just easier to watch. And probably closer to the authentic experience. What's in here? We did get this interesting hard leather armor. Probably not good enough. We have a saber. Found a bastard sword. Requires 50 strength, 6 to 15 damage. That's a really high threshold. Let's identify that. +6 to all attributes? Ah, that's pretty damn good, dude. Sword of the Moon. Our damage goes up from 14 to 25 to 20 to 29. We lose 3 armor class. We gain some HP and some mana and magic. Allows you to read the book. Yeah. Allows us to read the book. We go up like 6 magic. Tough call. I don't know. It's worth pondering. Okay, hold on. There we go. Trying to do some inventory management. Yeah, it's a big hit to Dex, so I might be getting more damage when I hit, but I might be hitting and blocking less. So it's kind of a 50-50 there. I think we gotta go to the middle of this floor. I don't think we've been mid. Because there might be a if it ain't broke, don't fix it sentiment here. Which is reasonable. Oh, damn. It's a lot of people. Hold on. God, the lightning is so annoying, but if we just funnel them all through here, it's probably fine. Like, I want to cast Firewall, but they're going around? Look at that pathfinding. Okay. But yeah, I think we're almost done with this floor. And then once we're done, we're gonna need to take a pit stop back in oh, damn. All right, back it up. Just gonna get death by 1,000 paper cuts here. Okay. I genuinely want more games with interesting and challenging ways of accumulating material that I can frivolously gamble away. Diablo 3 sounds like your kind of game. Talix, I still think the game looks great, seeing as it's almost 30 years old. Yeah, I can't believe it's going to be, what, 27? Wait. Is it 27 or 28? I don't know. It's old, though. It do be old. Kind of stun locking me here. But yes, I am having a lot of fun with the game on its own merits. But there's also just something about doing it for the achievement. You know? Like, Diablo is not an impossible game, but it's also not an easy game. It's doable with patience and time, but it's still a marathon. And I think that's what's got me so invested in just like, yep, I want to run through all the Diablo games, because it's almost like a milestone thing, like a challenge, if you will. It's not a challenge because it's impossible. It's just like, it's an endurance thing. Like, do you have what it takes to go all the way through some of these, like, classic games? I think that there's a certain appeal there. Are you a cool enough dude? Do you have the right? It's also like, It allows you to participate in the discussion, right? It lets you get involved in that people with the franchise are very opinionated and they're incredibly passionate. You know, if I ask chat like, hey, what's your favorite Diablo? We'd have a lot of people be like, oh, D1 for sure. The atmosphere is unparalleled. The vibes are unduplicated. And then we'd have people being like, well, Diablo 2 was my first one, and I played that for hundreds of hours, and then I bounced off of Diablo 3, so definitely Diablo 2. I mean, the class system and the leveling, like the end game, there's so much you can do. And then we'd have some people be like, well, Diablo 3 was my first one, and it has like my favorite combat personally, so like I enjoy physically playing that one. Like everybody's got an opinion, so being able to go back and be like, all right, I'm gonna play all of them so that I can understand why everyone has like their preferences. I can see from everybody's point of view and like empathize when somebody says like, oh damn, I remember playing Diablo 1 and had this experience with the Butcher. It was crazy. Now, I may not be able to say that I've experienced that because that's how my game rolled, but either way, like I'm gonna see everybody's perspective here, right? And so far, after, like, I have played all 3 Diablos now within the last 2 months. I played D2, D3, not for the first time. I played D3 back in 2012 and 2015 or whenever the first expansion came out as well. But now I've played all 3 Diablos, and I'm gonna play 4. And so far, nobody is wrong. Like, if anybody was like, hey, this is my favorite Diablo, I'd be like, hell yeah. I'm just gonna be like the listener. I'm like, yeah, tell me about it. You know, why? And then when they start talking shit about the other ones, I'm gonna be like, hold on, wait a second there. You don't understand. Talx, will you do Dungeon Keeper 1 through 3 at any point? Probably not. Let's take it one step at a time. This is already, I'm biting off a lot. Chat, here's the thing. You're like, nobody's is immortal. But what you haven't considered is if someone tells you their favorite Diablo is immortal, you need to become their friend immediately. Because they're clearly suffering from has too much money syndrome and they don't know what to do with it all. So you really need to like stop shutting them down and start opening up to them. Okay? You need to have Diablo Immortal downloaded on your phone by end of day once you hear that. Oh, you like Diablo Immortal? I hear they love that at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. Yeah, you want to go to dinner? We can talk about it. Okay, let's go back to town first. I'm pretty comfortable with how much we explored this floor. And I'm ready to go to 11. Before we do... Should I just use a... Let's just use a scroll. If for no other reason than to listen to this. And I want to kind of talk to everybody because we did a couple levels, so we should kind of see what's going on in the town.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Got a mace, leather armor, and a cap. Plus 15 to strength. Absorbs half of trap damage. It's not very good. Resists lightning. That's really kind of relevant right now. 32% lightning resist.
Well, what can I do for you?
All right, let's repair our stuff first. I gotta keep on this. Make sure nothing dies. But this song is great. Yeah, this song is great. We all know it. We all want to listen to the 24-hour mix of it. Don't forget that monster that wants you to come back to check. How can I forget, CG Core, when you won't stop bringing it up? Is this the new Yayayo? Yeah, man, I'd love to run Diablo Immortal with you, but I need to worry about rent first of all. If only someone could take care of that. Chat ready to emotionally manipulate their friends. Thanks again, Jamabin, for the gift sub earlier. Much appreciated. The fun gameplay doesn't outweigh all the problems it has. Immortal? Yeah, I'm sure Immortal is fun. It's got to be like, it's got to have a little bit of that addictive quality. This is the second time. I'd appreciate 0 times. Because I did have an entire speech at the beginning of the stream about how we're playing. I work in cybersecurity. My literal job is to emotionally manipulate people. Hipster Doofus, that is cause for concern. Mods have taken note of that, and we flagged your account appropriately. In fact, I think it's time. You have 999 messages here. I'm worried about our own cybersecurity. We might already be compromised. Okay. What do you got? Battle Axe of Vim. Plus 12 to Vitality. Longsword of the Bat. Hit steals 3% mana. I think these are the same options we had last time we looked. So we're going to ignore them for now. Let's just sell what we got. The cap, though, is kind of interesting. The Sword of the Moon is worth 4,200 bucks. I think I'm just gonna just get rid of the analysis paralysis and sell it because I like the current sword. But the cap, I haven't decided. 7 hit points and 7 mana is better. Plus 2 to all attributes is probably better than resist lightning. Yeah. We lose a damage. We lose some HP. Maybe I'll just hold on to it in case we need it.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Why don't you take Scroll of Fireball, Scroll of Lightning, give me a town portal, take my money, take this hat. Okay, I'm just gonna hold on to this book in case I need it.
Good day. How may I serve the woman at the edge of town?
Okay, so we're gonna do a little gossip run.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Jillian, my barmaid? If it were not
Jillian.
for her sense of duty to her grandam, she would have fled from here long ago.
Okay, heard that one. He doesn't want his HP to drop below the 200
What ails you,
mark.
my friend? Griswold knows as much about the art of war as I do about the art of healing.
True, though.
He is a shrewd merchant, but his work is second to none. Oh, I suppose that may be because he's the only blacksmith left here.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Poor Farnham.
Okay, poor Farnham, and then... Speaking of Farnham, do you have any more nuggets of wisdom for us?
Kind of fellow drinking geese? I like Pepper. He really tries, you know. Listen here, you should make sure you get to know him. Good fellow like that with people always wanting help. Hey, I guess that'd be kind of like you, hero. I was a hero, too.
Yeah, I was a hero too. I was a hero too.
Well, what can I do for you?
I knew exactly where you were gonna go with that, Trent.
Your weapons and armor will show the signs of your struggles against the darkness. If you bring them to me, with a bit of work and a hot forge, I can restore them to top fighting form.
Chat, what was the first game that introduced a equipment repair mechanic? Hello, everybody. What's up, P-Boy? How's it going? I don't know, but they need a stern talking to. Probably a tabletop RPG. Probably a tabletop RPG, yeah.
What do we have here? Interesting. It
Oh,
looks
the book!
like a book of reagents. Keep your eyes open for a black mushroom. It should be fairly large and easy to identify. If you find it, bring it to me, won't you?
The Book of Mushrooms. Okay, so we found out what it's for. She took it.
It's a big black mushroom that I need. Now run off and get it for me so that I can
Okay.
use it for a special
I just wanted to
concoction that
talk
I'm
because I need to
working
buy
on.
scrolls, dude.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
I need to buy a... Well, actually, no, I don't need to buy a scroll. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Earth and walls and thatched canopy do not a home create. The innkeeper Ogden serves more of a purpose in this town than many understand. He
Okay, we heard that one too. Just making sure that they sound familiar to me. Are we bothering the women in the woods? I'm helping! I'm going back. I know exactly where to go, I think. We don't... Actually, it'd be faster for me to leave the town portal open. This is 200 IQ, actually. Because we can go up to Wirt. See if Wirt has anything fun. And then... there's a cave here. We unlocked a shortcut. That's one of my favorite parts of the game, is like... actually progressing and different areas on the town map kind of lead you back to the surface. So that's what I mean. It's one of those things I take for granted now with modern games that I wouldn't have expected to be in this. So it's just been a very pleasant surprise.
If I were a few years older, I would shower.
Okay, okay.
I don't have any mushrooms of any size or color for sale. How about something a bit more useful?
What do you got, Wirt? The Sword of the Heavens. 56,000! Can we relax on these, Wirt? What do you think, I'm made of money, dude? Okay. I guess I could talk to the rest of the townspeople about the mushroom, to see if they have anything fun to say, but, like, I know where it is. It's right here. It's perfect. What did that just say? Did that just go, whoa?
Now that's one big mushroom.
Yeah. Hell yeah, it is. Okay, well, I got it, I guess. Drop it to hear it again. Hold on. It doesn't quite sound like... It sounds like buh. It sounds like buh.
Good day. How may I serve you? I think Ogden might have some mushrooms in the storage cellar. Why don't you ask him?
Okay, I'm gonna see what everyone has to say about this
Greetings,
mushroom.
good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Let me just say this. Both Garda and I would never, ever serve black mushrooms to our honored guests. If Adria wants some mushrooms in her stew, then that is her business. But I can't help you find any black mushrooms. Disgusting.
Never ever. They're poison.
Well, what can I do for you? If Adria doesn't have one of these, you can bet that's a rare thing indeed. I can offer you no more help than that. But it sounds like a huge, gargantuan, swollen, bloated mushroom. Well, good hunting, I suppose.
I mean, we found it in the literal pit of hell.
What ails you, my friend? Before it was taken over by, well, whatever lurks below.
Didn't we already do this? Yeah, we already did this. Farnham?
Kind of fellow drinking Ogden Mitts is a mean black mushroom, but I get sick if I drink that. Listen, here's the secret. Moderation is the key.
Pepin refuses to comment. Did he already ask Kane? No, I didn't ask Kane.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. The witch Adria seeks a black mushroom? I know as much about black mushrooms as I do about red herrings. Perhaps Pepin the healer could tell you more. But this is something that cannot be found in any of my stories or books.
But I just talked to you and you didn't have anything to say. Go ask Diablo.
What ails you, my friend? Before it was taken over by, well, whatever.
Pepin has nothing to say, but maybe it's because I already found it. Maybe because I already, like, discovered it and I have it. He doesn't have any advice for me. Excuse me, Mr. Diablo. Mr. Diablo, I have a question for you. About the origin of this mushroom.
Yes, this will be perfect for a brew that I am creating. By the way, the healer is looking for the brain of some demon or another so he can treat those who have been afflicted by their poisonous venom. I believe that he intends to make an elixir from it. If you help him find what he needs, please see if you can get a sample of the elixir for me.
I feel like I'm sabotaging some things. I just booted up Diablo as a sorcerer. I looked at my spells and pressed 2 to see if it could bind a spell, and I chugged my mana potion. Get wrecked.
I sense a soul in earth and walls.
Get absolutely wrecked. Adria, I can't help but notice, didn't give me anything.
Yes, this will be perfect.
Okay, but because there's a 2-part quest, so now I gotta go talk to Pepin. There's a competition going on between the local town healer and the outskirts witch. But yes, there are ways, I think, to hotkey a few spells with the mod. They do have a helpful page here if you're playing with Devolution. Here's a keyboard controls layout that you may find helpful. Here we go, Pepin.
The witch told me that you were searching for the brain of a demon to assist me in creating my elixir. It should be of great value to the many who were injured by those foul beasts if I can just unlock the secrets I suspect that its alchemy holds. If you can remove the brain of a demon when you kill it, I would be grateful if you could bring it to me.
So demons have brains. Demons have brains. Most interesting. What is this game? Something like Path of Exile? Yes. This game copied so many of Path of Exile's mechanics. It's unreal. I honestly can't believe that they were allowed to sell this for real money. Especially when Path of Exile's free. Alright, we're back, chat. Let's go find some demon brains. I'm going down to level 11 now. Back to the grind. Poe is an author. That made me like need to blow my nose. I just like snorted. Okay. Copied Blizzard's name and everything. Yeah, Blizzard is probably a spell in Path of Exile. I can't believe you would name your entire company after that. It's very shameless. Who the heck is this? Bro. They're dropping like poison on the ground? I'm using this as a little shield. Let's try just go in a different direction to start. Okay, that's where we came from. That's level 10. First time on level 11. I feel like these are like animal stalls. Who the hell? Ah! Oh, it's these bitches that are in the... Okay. Oh, now I know where you guys come from. I recognize you. These guys are a pain in the ass in like every game they're in. We might need some fire resist. Yeah, we might need some fire. That's a brain. I might just go back right now. Let's just complete the quest while it's here. I might get something good. Or should I continue? I'd like to go a little further. That way we actually have a reason to go back. I might get something good, but I don't want to know. No spoilers. I'm gonna press on a little further. Because I'd like to have something to either sell or identify. No help. This might be the chugging potions portion. I assume stepping in that might also damage me. This may be the chugging potions portion of the game. At least we can one-shot the poison spitters. Oh. The walls are like hiding the enemies. And we can't stagger the slayers either, but I'll take the level up. And scroll of infravision. Is that like seeing in the dark? I'm just gonna go all in on Vit, I think. Since we're starting to get chunked for some damage. All in on Vit. Have you not had to have a potion chugging spot so far? No. We've been just doing pretty good, I think. We've been blocking all physical. Now there's a lot more elemental stuff. So like last floor was some electricity. Now we're getting fire damage, and that's what's actually causing me to like anything physical. We're tanking quite easily. So if I could get some more resists, that would be good. The organ squish sound is really good. We were talking about the Diablo sound effects. And how very ahead of their time they were, to the point where they're like obviously still using a lot of the noises. But even just like stuff that most recently people were like, "Oh my god, I love the like inventory noises in Tarkov." It's like Diablo did it first. Listen to that potion. Listen to that crinkle of paper. Listen to that brain squish. Listen to the money jingle. Listen to the metal sword, okay? Tarkov. I love Tarkov. Diablo did it first. Now go make a song out of the sound effects. Someone's probably already done that. But no, it's like, my point was, that's the kind of attention to detail I'm talking about. Like, everything has a sound. You got tiny little footsteps, doors opening, monsters getting hit noises, voice acting. The soundtrack is banging. What are these, like, dead ends? I doubt Diablo was the first game to have sound effects in the inventory. Dorito, you're having one of those gullible days, aren't you? Just one of those days. Easy, lads. They can do the fire from so far away. I heard Diablo 1 invented sound. I'm pretty sure that was what Mr. Beast's last video was about, actually. Sound and graphics at the same time. A combination. A beautiful peanut butter and jelly. I heard a ring. We haven't had a ring drop in a while. Do we have a scroll of identification? No. Okay. I guess I'll hold on to it for later. Didn't bring any scrolls. What is that? Electric trap chests? Hold on. Wait a second. About to start a whole new topic of conversation, but I need to make sure that I don't die first. The fire! They can all spam it at the same time. These little potions are still putting in a lot of work. Italics. Add italics. Did you know you can add the barbarian to the game by adding text in one of the game files? That's also how the Cow Quest was born, as an Easter egg. Two things. There's a lot of things open, Tin. Because it's interesting that you would specifically mention the barbarian and just the barbarian. Okay. This is like top tier bait. Open tin. There's like 8 things. They want to be squished. Well-crafted message. But yeah. There is something to be said. Okay. there are 3 classes that are in Hellfire. One of them is available by default with Hellfire. 2 of them are in the game files, but were specifically asked to be removed by Blizzard North because they were making Diablo 2 at the time. And they didn't want there to be confusion between the things that they were developing independently and the things that Sierra put in the Hellfire expansion. And the Barbarian is one of those things. So, there was a Barbarian in Diablo 2, and that's why there's not a Barbarian in Diablo 1 by default, because it was supposed to be cut from the game. So that there wasn't 2 completely different Barbarians in Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. It's okay, he's talked about it a few times last Diablo stream yesterday. Yes, we have talked about it a few times, but that's okay. There's different people here now than there were then, so it's all good. I think it's genuine. But it's just strange that you would just mention the Barbarian alone, and not the other class. Which I don't even remember at this point. Because there's, the Monk was the one that was officially introduced. The Bard was the other one that's available in the game files. So, the reason why it seems like an expertly crafted troll is because of all those reasons. If I hear one repeat topic, I'm leaving. I still didn't catch the whole story, so I look forward to the next retelling. Wait, you weren't listening to me right now? But yes, the development of Hellfire was very contentious, and the developers at Blizzard North basically didn't want it to exist. And the things that were added to it, there's much that was cut from the game that's available as Easter egg. And I could be wrong about this part, but my understanding is that there were a number of things that Blizzard North basically said, hey, you gotta remove a lot of this shit from the game. And Sierra was like, okay, if we have to. And they removed it, but they didn't actually remove it. They just, like, hid it, and then people figured out how to access it via the power of computers. And, like, modding and cheating it in. And the Blizzard North devs were pissed. That's my understanding of how this story goes. And to this day, David Brevik and others hate with a passion the Hellfire expansion. Maybe not everybody from the original team, but some of the more outspoken individuals certainly do. I have no opinion. I have no opinion either way. This is my first time playing just regular Diablo, so I figured I would play it without Hellfire, because Hellfire is not canon. Whether you like it or not. Where is the XP bar? There isn't one. There can be one. You can turn one on with a mod, actually. But we have 847,000 XP, and we need just over 1 million to hit the next level. So this is our experience. Instantly answered a question. I did. Would you play it if you weren't going for a canon run? I don't know. I kind of don't think so, because I would definitely not play it that way first. I would want to play it first the way that it hit store shelves and sold millions of copies. Figure out what about that core experience was so appealing, and then consider trying it with Hellfire, I guess, because I would want to see it in its original form first, I think. Fun fact, hiding content is the standard when things get cut. There is too great a risk of breaking everything by removing cut content. Yeah, it happens frequently. Thanks for the axe. Alright, I'm watching my health. I should probably just port back home soon anyways, because we have part of a quest to turn in. But I am nothing if not greedy. Testing out our HP pool. Okay. This is the part we kind of ignored at the beginning, like I went around the mid. Haven't saved in a while. But yeah, tonally, like, Hellfire is very silly. It's very interesting, actually. If you go back, there's some good videos of, like, what content was cut. And if you're interested on sort of why there is, like, a swirling hatred for... Let's go ahead and drink a potion here. There's definitely some good YouTube videos that kind of summarize the content of Hellfire and kind of show you why it's essentially just tonally very different. It's very silly, and if Diablo is irreverent from like a demons and angels way, Hellfire is very irreverent to its source material, is what I would say. Where Diablo 1 has a couple of silly characters, but I think that Hellfire goes to a different level of silliness. And so I think people really revere Diablo 1 for its ambiance and the kind of sense of dread of descending through the cathedral. And some of the quests and characters that you meet, like one guy is, I think one of the cut quests is like a guy who is dressed up in a cow costume and sort of references needing to wear a different suit or something. And then there's the famous one is like the teddy bear quest, where a little girl voiced by a little girl loses a teddy bear, and you have to go fetch her teddy bear for her. Like that kind of, I guess that those are the ones that I remember anyways. Anyway, those were cut along with the classes. This is a spicy this is a spicy section of the map. Definitely chugging some more potions. All right, relax a little bit, guys. Those are both cut quests and not default if you just boot up Hellfire out of the box. Yes, that's correct. But that's at the behest of Blizzard North. Like, they were going to be in there, and I'm sure that's sort of just representative of the animosity that festered between the developers. It's basically what the devs of Diablo would say, is that they provided a design doc for how to adhere to Diablo 1's vision, and it was not adhered to. Is the simplest way to put it. So I believe that there was just a lot of long-standing bitterness there. think I'm standing in poison. Because you're like, hey, we made this thing. We didn't really want there to be an expansion, but there is one. And since there is one, can you at least do it this way? And then it wasn't done that way. So I guess it was just kind of... I hear there was a design doc for Star Wars 8, too. Would you go back to this Diablo in an effort to see all the quest options, though? On stream, no. I'm just doing it for... I'm doing one run per game. We're not doing it to see all the content, because that'd be like asking, would you play Diablo 2 for every class, because every class has different custom dialogue? Like, it's just not... It's not feasible. How many blizzards are there? Well, there's fewer now than there were. There are definitely fewer now than there were. Okay. We've officially got too much stuff. We got a quest. Remember StarCraft Ghost? I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Never StarCraft Ghost. I've never heard that name in my life.
Excellent. This is just what I had in mind. I was able to finish the elixir without this, but it can't hurt to have this to study. Would you please carry this to the witch? I believe that she is expecting it.
A spectral elixir.
What ails you, my friend?
Can you also talk to me? Thank you, because I need to be healed. All right, spectral elixir. Let's save.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
We have leather armor and a ring to identify. The leather armor is 11 armor, 50% to resist lightning. We lose so much physical armor, though, and the -3 damage from enemies and the hit recovery. It's not bad otherwise. And then the ring is absorb half of trap damage, which is not that good.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
I think let's just make the sails. I'll keep the 50% armor just in case I need it for something that stumps me. We have like 2 items that can do some pretty hefty lightning resist, I think. Do some repairs. You're also playing D1. Get the bug too? Okay, when you said get the bug too, I was like, which bug?
How may I serve you?
Hang on, did I run into a bug just now? No. But yeah, I got the bug actually a couple months ago, and I started playing Diablo 2 Resurrected after trying the D4 beta. And now we're here, and it's like months later, and I'm still in full Diablo swing. This is my first time playing D1, so I'm having a great time. Let's go sell this staff. Maybe we should put up a couple of potions too.
How may I serve you?
We don't need that many. All right, scrolls. Guardian. Inferno. And Infravision. Okay. Keeping a scroll of healing and a scroll of town portal. And then I'll also keep one of Identify, because that was bothering me when I couldn't identify the ring before. Alright, let's go say hi to Adria. I forgot how rich you get in single player compared to multiplayer. You may be rich, but not relative to what Wirt is selling. Wirt keeps offering me like 50,000 gold items. I can't afford them.
What? Now you bring me that elixir from the healer? Oh, I was able to finish my brew without it. Why don't you just keep it?
I'm trying to help you guys.
I sense a soul in search of... To a man who only knows iron, there is no greater magic than steel. The blacksmith Griswold is more of a sorcerer than he knows. His ability to meld fire and metal is unequaled in this land.
That's a hell of a compliment. From you. Take my guardian staff. So, the obvious question. What is the spectral elixir? I am going to drink it and find out. Was that just a buff for all my stats? I feel like all my stats went up. But I didn't count how many. Is it +3 to all stats? That's pretty damn good. Nice quest reward. Okay, I'm on board. Should we go check Wirt? Let's go check Wirt. I think, what are we looking for? Maybe a hat soon? Maybe a hat? Maybe like a resist? A resist all something would be good. But yes, they did go up. It was a +3. Hello, Word.
Psst, over here. Kane knows too much.
What did you do? Sword of the Heavens! Yeah, I can't afford that. It's plus... That's 20,000 more gold for a +14 to all attribute, 6 to 15 damage sword. So I'm peacing out. I'm out of here. It's way too much money. I keep pressing the auto map button instinctually. Sword of the Scam. Like, it doesn't seem like a bad sword. Like, it's... That's a lot of stats, right? Like, we have a +18 to dex and a +35% chance to hit. It's probably good just for the buffs to vitality and strength. Okay. And we're back. We're almost done with level 11. I believe. Let me fix my hotbar. There we go. I wonder if Blizz will claw back some good graces with D4 after losing it with Overwatch 2. Here's the thing, chat. I played Overwatch 1 a long time ago. Nice potion drop. For me, they didn't lose any good graces with Diablo 2. Because for me... Or, sorry, Overwatch 2. Completely different game. They didn't lose any good graces with me with Overwatch 2 because they already lost it with Overwatch 1. So there really wasn't anything else to lose. Like, it was already gone. So it didn't get magically worse because like I keep wanting to say Diablo 2 for some reason because Overwatch 2, like, speaking purely for myself. What is happening? Am I hitting the wall? Speaking purely for myself, I was never not once excited about Overwatch 2 or PvE or really anything there. So that was a complete non-issue for me. I understand if you were disappointed, personally. I'm ashamed of buying a few loot boxes back in the day. By the way, this is a friendly reminder, chat. Let's just go ahead and put it in there. I thought I had this command on a timer, but clearly not. Tyson, did you already choose a class for D4? No. I have not decided on a class yet. But yes, I don't want any fun facts. I don't want any lore, story spoilers. I don't want, even if stuff we may or may not have come across already. I know people are very excited, but this is just how I want to experience the game. Because you only get to experience it for the first time once, right? That pause screen is beautiful. Just turn everything red. We are getting deeper into the pits of hell. Almost, not quite. We're just in the lava at the moment. Just a warrior marathon. Just do warrior in D1, barbarian in D2, barbarian in D3, barbarian in D4. Is that what you're saying? I don't think I can do that. I like to change it up. I like variety. Okay, we're almost done in here. There's really only like a little bit left to explore. And then we're going down to 12. But to continue the conversation, I just think that what is, okay, that's a corner. I think that Blizzard at this point kind of reminds me of Valve in a weird way. Where my assumption is that there's just so many internal teams at Blizzard, it's hard to paint them with the same brush under the same umbrella. So like the people responsible for disappointing fans with Overwatch 2 are not the same people making Diablo 4 and then Immortal and all that. Whereas people like Valve released Artifact, but they also released Half-Life Alyx, right? There's room for gray areas because there's different people. Like Valve famously has kind of a work environment where people just do what they want to do. I don't know if they still do that, but they've been very uniformly reported on as being a company where like people have to get an idea and they have to motivate others to pursue their idea. And they kind of form into different groups and different teams, and they tackle different projects. And I don't think that Blizzard is that freeform, but I do think that they have completely different pockets that never see each other and do things in a vacuum to some extent. So I don't think it's fair to be like, Overwatch 2 botched, so therefore we can't extrapolate those things to other things. Because it's just too big of a company. The same way that EA can release Jedi Survivor and it be an amazing game, but also release Madden 87. Right? We just, like... Let's go down to level 12 while we talk about this. Who dis? Who? There are some thong-wielding succubi in here that are pew-pewing magic, and they're in a cage, and I'm going in the cage and murdering them. That noise too. But yes, for example, I just think that this is the most tame take ever, but after encountering other people, I guess it's not, even though I feel like it should be, which is, like last night, I was hanging out in another stream, and I was in the chat, and the chat started talking about Diablo 4. And someone was in the chat basically going like, can you tell me that Diablo 4 is worth the average person paying $70. Can you honestly tell me that? And I was just like, well, we don't know until it comes out. Right? Like, it has, I feel like that's the most milquetoast, lukewarm response to that is like, you have to wait and see. Like, that's what we have reviews for, and that's we form opinions based on things after we experience them. And their response to me was, "Are you fucking with me right now?" And I was just like, "No, I'm not actually." Okay, these guys are dangerous. I don't know if putting myself in the cage was the best idea here, because they're just like standing outside of it, geniusly shooting fireballs. God damn, there's so much. Okay, now it's potion chug time. I'm gonna need some more potions. I did bring an extra scroll of healing, which I actually haven't used, so I don't know how that works precisely. And we can heal ourselves too. I assume these guys are fire immune, so maybe we should switch our active spell. I could just swap to healing in case of emergency. Haha, he got in the cage. Get the flamethrower. I am also a little bitter at the $70 price point. I mean, that's okay. That's your right as a consumer to be like, this looks like it'll be worth it to me, this looks like it won't be worth it to me, and you have the option of making an informed decision based on the experiences of other people who decide to go ahead and do something that you might be reticent about. And that's valid. But I think that there's a line where people are ready to apply a blanket statement to everyone. Like, for me, it was, I can tell you that it was worth it because I already made the purchase. Like, I already know that I'm going to enjoy a thing for enough time where I get value out of my purchase, and that's just my decision. But it's not, I can't tell you what the average person's experience is going to be and whether it's fair for everyone, right? That's a blanket statement. I'm sure it'll be worth it to me, even if I only play through the game once on normal difficulty. Yeah, that's also how I feel like. The fun I'm going to get out of it is the continuation of the thing I've been enjoying the most off-stream, which is playing co-op Diablo with Alice. We played Diablo 2. We're playing Diablo 3. We're almost done with the storyline. We're gonna play Diablo 4, and having that be like a shared experience of encountering the different classes and the evolution of the game, for good or ill, is like part of the fun. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I think that, and the funny thing was that person that I'm talking about had previously said, I mean, I'm planning on buying it anyways, but I don't expect to get very much time out of it. It's like, you are setting yourself up for a cycle of failure. You have already lost because you're angry at something that you are getting anyways and determined to be mad about it afterwards. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy, my dude. It's not gonna magically change your mind when you say you're buying it anyways, but you're mad about how much it costs, and you're complaining about the amount of playtime you're gonna get out of it before you've even played it. And I wanted to just take that chatter and just give them a good shake on the shoulders and be like, snap out of it, it's okay. It's okay to have fun. It's okay to enjoy yourself and go into things open-minded. Or to just stop participating in something that you hate. Like, My Marvel Snap dailies. My Marvel Snap dailies are crying. I didn't do them all. I only did 2 of them, and I didn't want to play anymore. So it's like, I'm done, man. I'm not spending any more money on this. They delayed High Evolutionary, the most anticipated card, and the game's dead. The game is dead. It's dead to me. All right, you guys are gonna have to chill here. These ranged magic attacks are a problem. I only have fun when I'm miserable. Some people like to be miserable. Let people enjoy things. Hold on. I don't know if you're saying that the people who are miserable should let the other people enjoy things, or if we should let people enjoy being miserable. Yes. People are allowed to be miserable. They just need to stop, like... There's a difference in bitching in your house and bitching with a megaphone on the street corner, okay? You can be miserable. Just stop trying to drag everyone down with you. No. Humans love to complain. I mean, yeah. Complaining about things is fun, especially when it's about with people who share your sentiment, right? Humans just biologically, evolutionarily, we bond with other people who have the same problems that we do, and we bond over those things, those mutual issues. The problem is... Okay, we have a heal spell. There we go. Let's use that. We also bond over mutual interests and things that we like and enjoy together. But unfortunately, that's harder to do without just getting booed. And we've had this conversation before, specifically with regard to Star Wars. I think it's a thing about people's space, right? Like, if I'm here in my space on my stream, and I'm bitching about Star Wars The Last Jedi, right? I'm not trying to drag random people down with me. I'm just stating my opinions because the microphone is literally in front of my face. Like, this is my place and people choose to be here for whatever reason. But I'm not going into other people's streams or going onto podcasts and being like, hey, listen here. Diablo 2 is the best Diablo, and Diablo 4 can't possibly be worth $70. Like, I'm not encroaching on other people's places and other people's space. Wait, I don't have to be here? Yeah, you do. The only way you can leave is when you sub. So, that'll make the rules. We got 2 staves. I'm running out of potions. We're probably gonna take a trip back to town soon. If you've already subbed this month, you can do whatever you want. I don't like this. This is bad. Hang on. We're gonna try. I think they're probably fire immune. Yep, they are immune to fire. Damn it! I can take the hit! Also, we leveled up, so I guess that would have been nice if we had done that slightly faster. Okay, yeah. Strength is fine, but I say we pump vitality again. We're having to chug a few more potions. He literally already checked. I did not. Actually, never looked. I just said, I assumed that they're fire immune. But there's no reason to be pedantic about it. Bye. Thanks, Emoduck. See you later. Have a good one, Emoduck. What about YouTube channels built on hating The Last Jedi? But that's their YouTube channels. They can state their opinions, and you don't have to watch them, right? All right, 229 becomes 239 HP. It's only 10 extra HP, but it adds up. We're level 20 now. Nice. But I am rapidly running out. I do have a rejuve potion. But it's kind of like when Reddit comments leak out into other forms of social media. I didn't know I was saving right here. How can I even get over there? Oh, there's a door. Oh boy. Oh boy. I don't want that. Those go forever! Those little missiles go forever, dude. Kill him! The bullet hell game starts now. I mean, we're on level 12, so I'm not surprised that it's starting to amp up a little bit. All right, pop a heal. Let's try and at least clear these nerds out. There's not really, like, any good... Those go through? And they run? Chat, close your eyes. You're not allowed to see this anatomy. Because I don't think they're wearing any shirts, I just noticed. Why are they naked when they're alive and clothed when they die? Got me to tab back in. Man, there's a lot of loot here. Why would a succubus wear clothes, though? Okay, because if all of us... chat, I'm convinced that if humans never invented clothes and we were all just like Adam and Eving it up, then it would be so normalized that it wouldn't have, like, something about the clothing itself makes the thing more appealing. We'd just be like, if we saw it all the time, we saw everything all the time, we'd be numb to it. Right? Okay, that's getting positive feedback. Etal, I draw for a living. I know what that actually means. You can't fool me.
Too much baggage.
I just accidentally chugged a potion because I
gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Hit the button on accident. We gotta go buy some more potions. Okay. Let's just go back. It's getting a little sketchy here, but we're basically done with this floor. Is that dude, Diablo 1 really has that deep, relaxing breath when you come back to town, where it's just like,
whoa, what can I do for you?
I made it. I made it. Get a little reprieve.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and
show me what my helm is. Show me what my ring is. I don't like looking on this screen. I like looking in the inventory. Broadsword of Slaying, 6 points to damage. That's a lot. But we'll lose a lot of dex and accuracy. This full Helm of the Tiger is plus 43 hit points. That may be worth replacing. That seems really good. The OG Tristram theme. Hell yeah. We lose 7 mana, 7 HP, and 2 points to all attributes is my only issue. So we lose 2 strength, 2 magic, 2 dex. We gain armor class. We lose 1 to damage. We gain 32 HP total and lose some mana. I feel like if it was gonna... So much more life, though. Yeah. It's like 3 levels worth of life and 7 armor classes. Armor class goes to 69? I guess it's time. I don't know. It was a good Harlequin crest. The -1 damage from all enemies is also nifty. I'm gonna hold on to it because it's a unique. We got a ring? +6 to all attribute ring? That seems good. That seems good though. But I lose the resist magic, and I feel like we're actually using resist magic right now because of the succubi. But +6 to all attributes, though. I would probably ditch the 27% resist because we get 10% resist all here. That puts us up to 80 strength. We gain an armor class. Chance to hit. +2 to min and max damage. And life goes up by another 12.
Good day. How may I serve you?
I don't know, dude. Is 27% resist better than +6 to all attributes? I'm gonna go with the +6 to all attributes right now, because in my mind, kill them faster, kill them more accurately, kill them with more damage. Dropping resist while upping HP seems like a lateral move. Yeah, plus we get the bonuses to the other stats. Yeah, I think we just increased our health pool by a significant amount, so let's stick with this. Good decision making. Keeping these potions for later. Got 38,000 in cash. More to sell. I need another potion of town, or sorry, a scroll of town portal. And we need some more heals. Okay. Maybe just use another scroll of healing if we got it. Never use rejuvenation potions, correct. Ever.
What ails you, my friend? Griswold knows as much about the art of war as I do about the art of healing.
Okay, I'd like to buy... I think we're still doing good with potions of regular healing for now. I'm gonna go in with 4 extra. Okay. We got the scrolls, we got our own self heals, we got some mana potions so we can cast heals.
Well, what can I do for you?
Goodbye, Broadsword of Slaying and the Helm.
Well, I have to practically smuggle in the metals and tools I need from caravans that skirt the edges of our damned town. That witch Adria always seems to get whatever she needs. If I knew even the smallest bit about how to harness magic as she did, I could make some truly incredible things.
Okay, are we ready to go back?
Greetings, good master. Welcome. Pepin is a good man.
Okay, I think we have done that. Yeah, let's go back. If you never sell anything and hoard every item you find, you're playing the game right. Oh yeah, we did have some more stuff here. If we wanted to try and grab some extra money.
Too much baggage.
Chad, I forgot we have staves. I forgot we have staves. Going back to town. Going right back. I'm back! Did you guys miss me? What if I just stood around in town being as useless as the rest of you? Then who would save us?
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Staff for you. Staff for you. Why are they like scattered like this? Now, I want to buy potions of full... No, I want to buy a Scroll of Town Portal. There we go. Okay, let's actually, now we're ready to go back. I'm gonna just, like, drop... No, I'll just go sell. Stop being lazy. Go back to town, you can gossip about Jillian with everyone.
Well, what can I do for you?
Streamer calls Tristram useless, but talks to them every time he visits. Yeah, they kind of like chat. They don't do anything, but I talk to them anyway. Every time. Well, I do all the work. Entertain me! I demand entertainment! Aren't you only playing Diablo because chat told you to? No. Number one, no. Number two, what point are you trying to prove? This was my idea. I did this. Ow. All right, follow me. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, I lost 100 HP in the first fight. Good God, man. Yeah, this is bad, man. This is rough. I'm being melted. Man, that some mana steal would be amazing, because then I could at least cast the heal for free. Oh boy. Oh, they're sniping me too? I'm down to 100 HP already! Is this the streamer who plays Diablo with no resists? Yeah, I'm thankful for the extra HP, but it's going so fast. And I'm getting kited by succubi. I don't even know what Guardian is. I can't cast it anyway. Never mind. It's useless. Ew, what's this?
So it came to be that the three prime evils were banished in spirit form to the mortal realm, and after sowing chaos across the East for decades, they were hunted down by the cursed order of the mortal Horadrim. The Horadrim used artifacts called Soul Stones to contain the essence of Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred, and his brother Baal, the Lord of Destruction. The youngest brother, Diablo, the Lord of Terror, escaped to the west. Eventually, the Horadrim captured Diablo within a soul stone as well and buried him under an ancient forgotten cathedral. There, the Lord of Terror sleeps and awaits the time of his rebirth. Know ye that he will seek a body of youth and power to possess, one that is innocent and easily controlled. He will then arise to free his brothers and once more fan the flames of the Sin War.
The prophecy is foretold. But now, okay. That's why they took Wirt and tortured him down here. They were gonna take Wirt and absorb Diablos. What is this? Excuse me? What the hell is this? What is this drop? Splint Mail of Deflection, -4 damage from enemies, 30 armor. So, it's -4 from enemies. That doesn't seem that good compared to, like, we already have -3. Yeah, but it looks sick. Well, I mean, you'll have to imagine it. Unfortunately, Arcane's Valor is better. I got excited. There, in Diablo 1, there's just a graphic for I think the 3 armor tiers. Light, medium, and heavy. Yeah, fastest hit recovery is very good. Chat, watch the lore videos from the Diablo YouTube channel. Hello? Why do you think we're playing the Diablos right now? You can literally just experience the lore right now on your screen. And you're telling people to go watch an abbreviated YouTube video. Like, you're here. You're already here. It's live. We're taking in the lore as we speak. And to the quintessential, why does this voice sound familiar to the lore reader? If you listen close, you might hear the Colonel giving instructions to Snake.
So it came to be that the 3 prime evils were banished in spirit form to the mortal realm, and after sowing chaos across the East for decades, they were hunted down by the cursed order of the mortal Horadrim.
Which we also played on stream. That was a fun time. All right, let's go. Ow. He's a very prolific voice actor. I just recognize him from Metal Gear Solid first. He's in a lot of things. This is... Dude! Dude! I don't know about this! You're gonna have to come get me. You're gonna have to come get me, because I'm not going over there. That's a lot. I'm gonna try something. That didn't do shit. This sucks. Okay, that... All right, I'm done. Get over here. It's fine. I want to see... I want to see how much a scroll of healing heals. That was perfect. We have like 4 overhead left over. I'm going in. They're not crossing. Maybe we split them up. We just gotta dodge the majority and then get close enough. And then just take them out one at a time. I can't even see you over there. Dodge and weave, chat. Dodge and weave. Why do you go hide in this, like, secret corner? I can't even pick up that gold. It's, like, on the other side of the lava river. Oh, speaking of being on the other side of the lava river. They are on this perfect, like, tower defense platform. I am like the minion creep trying to go around the tower defense. But then they can't run. Okay, get ready to slam potions. I don't know what else to do. Oh. Come back. There's a super one. Stop running. Individually. Oh god, there's more. The enforcers. This sucks. Okay. Just maybe they'll follow me. There's other dudes. Try firewall? Okay, but maybe. Hang on. We gotta let the big boys come over first. They have to come over individually. Oh, he's here. How tanky are they? I feel like I am, Hold on, chat. Hold on. I'm going in. I'm gonna get on this side of them. Did I do it? Alright, just tank it. It's still there. It killed a couple of them at least, but not like the elite. Yeah, the elite is still there. That was pretty good aim, though. Witch fire? Go! They don't get staggered either? Witch fire the unholy. Dropped a great axe. Oh my god, don't lead me over here. Don't, there's more guys. And I'm getting sniped across the whole map. Ow! Come over here. I'm not coming to you so you can just spray the fire for free. The AI is so crafty at like running away perfectly. Let's do a scroll of healing. Keeping up. Oh, there's more. Bro. Oh my god! This is level 12? They can see me from across the map! Okay. So, pause for a second. Let's just take a nice full potion. This became a bullet hell game, yeah. I'm gonna save. This is unironically why I'm playing this game, because I knew it was gonna get to this point eventually, where it just becomes like much more stressful. I might need to go get the resistance rings for this. I gotta come back for the loot after. I need to be able. I need to go hide somewhere. That was not the firewall I wanted. That was not the. Wait, maybe it was. No? You just gotta tank it. Gotta face tank this. I got 2 potions left. Raider, sorry, here. What's up, AA? I am chasing down naked succubi who are demons that I have to pay. We're in Diablo. We're approaching hell, and it's very serious right now. I haven't died yet. Raiders, close your eyes. There are naked succubi on your screen. You're not allowed to see this content. You're too pure for this world. OG Diablo, hell yeah. A says, grabbing some dinner, hope these people treat you well. Sorry, Raiders. You came in at a very sweaty time. What's up, guests? Lololols, Civil Protection, Croferno, Wild Roar, Pepper Flake. AA, hope you had an awesome stream. Quite a shift from Stardew Valley. Yeah, okay. We are playing the OG Diablo because I have been addicted to Diablo off stream, and I decided I wanted to do a lore run of the full series, the franchise, before Diablo 4 came out. So we rewound the clock to 1996, and this is my first time ever playing Diablo 1. So this is our first ever run. We're playing the Warrior to get a lore run in, trying to do a spoiler-free lore run so we can see how the story unfolds. Planning on starting Diablo 2 tomorrow, and then whenever we finish that, we're gonna jump into D3 and hopefully, if possible, have a nice complete lore run before Diablo 4 comes out. And just enjoy the entire series end to end. So if that kind of thing interests you, then you're in the right place. This is not normally a Diablo channel. I have just been obsessed with playing for fun. I recently played Diablo 2 for the first time ever with Resurrected a couple months ago is when I started that. Beat that. I've been playing through Diablo 3 in my free time, almost done with the campaign there, but I wanted to do it on stream because I think it'd be fun to play some different classes and be able to kind of go on an adventure, a journey, a marathon, if you will, with chat. So typically we've been playing a lot of Stellaris recently. We've been playing a game called X4, and I just decided to bookmark all the things. We've been playing SimCity. I decided to bookmark all those things and be like, I am a Diablo channel temporarily. So that's where we're at. I appreciate the follows, and welcome Raiders as we pause for a second to give, of course, a big shout out to our friend Ambiguous Amphibian, who is apparently playing some very innocent light Stardew Valley. I have to welcome you all to hell now. AA is an awesome broadcaster and also YouTuber. And if you haven't already followed him and you're in my channel, now's a great time to toss him a follow just by clicking the button at the top of your screen. But thanks for jumping over. X4, yeah, X4 has been awesome, Croferno. But I appreciate the new follows. And thanks so much for the raid. Very kind of you. Right now, just for an idea of where we're at progress-wise, we're playing a warrior. And we're level 20 at the moment. We are on the 12th floor of the dungeon. Diablo 1 is one contiguous dungeon. So you just go in, and you just keep going down until you hit Diablo. that's the whole game. 1996, the original. So we're on level 12 out of 16. There might be some side dungeons to encounter as well that we haven't come across, and we're trying to do the quests that we encounter as well. No, we did not fight the Butcher. We're doing randomized quests. Okay, hang on. We're being pinned in by succubi at the moment who are just spewing magic, and this has turned into a bullet hell suddenly. And I'm trying to dodge as best I can. We just killed like an elite succubus as well, who I guess is the queen of the succubi, and I blew through all my potions. This is the first time we've really been like having to empty the banks of potions. We did talk about the concept of life, death, and capitalism, so heading to hell with sexy succubi is a natural evolution. But yeah, enjoy your food, dude. Thanks for sending your community over here, and appreciate the love. Glad you dig the classic Diablo vibes as well. But yeah, we're talking to characters, we're listening to your boy Kane, and I actually just have been very, very much into just the lore of Diablo. The way I described it yesterday was the story on paper of the Diablo franchise is not a very good story. But the fact that the game itself and the series itself is so referential and reverent to itself to some degree, in that it takes all of its characters seriously, brings back old characters, returning favorites. I know that there were some hiccups in Diablo 3, which I don't want to talk about because we'll get there. I don't want to spoil anything. We'll see it when it comes. But nonetheless, it's still a franchise that has a lot of developer love poured into it, and I think when that kind of passion shows through, the storyline itself doesn't have to be like full of twists and turns. It doesn't have to keep you guessing all the time. It's okay for a story to just be what it is and not necessarily try to be more than it is, because you can fill in the gaps with like characters. The fact that so many people, for example, love Cain as much as they do, and really identify with that kind of father figure, for example, is very telling. Like, there are a lot of really great characters and really engaging voice acting. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, so bad it's good. But I think that the care of the franchise, and that has been taken with the franchise over the years, is really bled through. And I enjoy it for that sake. So I like listening to all the little lore bits and the storylines and the characters and the side quests and the optional dialogue. And to that end, we're not trying to 100% it, so this isn't gonna be like a complete package. We're not gonna play through 3 campaigns of Diablo 1 to get all that, because you gotta do it multiple times to get all the quests. But we are doing we're doing one run. We're trying to keep them canon runs of each of the games in the franchise. So that's why we're doing Warrior here, because the Warrior storyline is canon. There's different endings depending on what class you play. There's 3 classes in base vanilla Diablo: the Warrior, the Rogue, and the Sorcerer. So we're playing Warrior because the Warrior storyline is the one that is canon, that segues into Diablo 2. So that's kind of where we're at now. But I wanted to see what I was missing out on with Diablo 1. This Great Axe. It's kind of shiny. 12 to 30 damage. I assume this is a 2-hander. Well, let me scroll up in chat since we seem to be in a safe place for now. Surrounded by lava, no less. Fun fact, Diablo officially was supposed to hit stores on January 3rd, 1997, but some stores broke the street date and put it on December 31st, so now they celebrate the anniversary on that date. The 90s. You could have just gone in to a shop, bought this before it was supposed to release, and they were just like, ah, screw it. This is now when the game released. I guess. Like it or not. How do I get to this side? There we go. Yeah, we need to take a visit back to town before we go to the next floor. 100%. I'm just kind of looking around to see if I left any drops, since we have some space. We've more or less cleared this level. When you sell retail CDs that don't require internet activation. What's funny about Diablo, though, is it is inspired by games that required an internet connection. The rogue-style games that the developers played to want to make Diablo, where your character was uploaded to a server. And that's what kept it legit, because they really enjoyed games where if your character dies, like every move has to matter, and they wanted the tension of possibly being able to lose it all as a core piece of the Diablo development. Obviously, that mentality shifted to accommodate a more broad method of playing. And I will say more casual, but I don't mean casual in a negative sense, like it's so often used in a derogatory way. So it's not surprising to see that there is an online connection present in a lot of ways that you can play Diablo now, say like season characters or things like that. But basically that was to make it so that if you played a rogue-esque game, your character was your achievement, and you couldn't just like, do what I'm doing and save your game just in case you screw something up. And then reload. Oh, right, and D1 had the easiest item duplication glitch in existence. Yeah, we're not doing any item duping. But yeah, they kind of liked the online, because they were like turn-based, right? Playing roguelikes, you move, if you don't move, nothing happens. They wanted to preserve that tension. They ended up converting it to a real-time. Per their own words, at the behest of Blizzard, actually. Alright, so the stairs are here. I think we've cleared this map. I don't know if we picked up every piece of loot, but there's level 13. So let's go home. Got a town portal scroll. Poorly timed saves can be bad in this game. Yep, you only really get one save. So if you overwrite it, then you can soft lock yourself. Not fun.
Hello, my friend.
But welcome back to town.
Stay a while and listen.
There it is. For the new people from the raid. You get to hear the thing. Let's identify our axe and see what we got. Plus 18 to dex. Unfortunately, it is a two-hander. It's a pretty juicy two-hander. I still think I like our sword and board right now. So I might just sell all this stuff. I'm not brave enough to go
Whoa, what can I do for you?
two-hander. I like blocking too much. The Splint Mail of Deflection's worth 12 grand. That just can't be better than Arcane's Valor, though. Arcane's Valor only has 3 less armor, and it also has a -3 from enemies, and we get fastest hit recovery and 10 vit,
Whoa,
so
what can I do for you?
I think I'm just gonna take the cash. The Great Axe is worth 5,400. Those are some juicy finds. Let's check the shop. A ring with 34% lightning resist, an amulet with 14 to vit. What's my amulet? 12 to strength.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
A shield with resist magic. Greatsword with plus all attributes, and resist fire warhammer. Is a Warhammer a one-hander or a two-hander? I don't know, the plus 18 to dex and plus chance to hit. I feel intimidated by getting rid of it.
Good day. How may I
Now,
serve
we are
you?
playing Diablo 1 with mods. That's why the UI looks the way it does, and that's why we're able to zoom out like this. So we're playing with the Devolution mod, which adds a stash. So we got storage. It also adds a bunch of other things that are optional. But lots of back-end technical features that are super useful. Let's drink the little potions of mana. We might need to buy some more potions. I'll take a scroll of healing. And then we just need some potions. We're all out. Does D1 have class-specific one- and two-handers? Not that I've seen. If you have the stats for the thing, you can use the thing, including spells. So we have some spells we can cast as a warrior. The spell system is based on, like, tomes that you read. You just have to have the magic to be able to use it. I don't think it's you're limited based on what items you can wear, because they specifically wanted to make an RPG where clerics weren't limited to using maces, for example. That was one of the, like, core design philosophies. If you had the stats, you could use the thing. So the classes just have different ceilings on their max stats. Like the warrior can have the least max mana out of the classes. Okay. So we're gonna buy a bunch of potions of healing. I don't know if we need full healing, but I have a lot of money, so there's probably no reason to just pay 50 instead of 150. So let's go with that, and maybe another mana potion would be nice. What we could do is just buy like a bunch of mana potions here. And then just put them in our stash so we don't have to walk all the way over. By the way, thanks Anonymous for gifting a sub to Ambiguous Amphibian. Thanks Anonymous Gifter for the gift sub.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Always. Watch this chat. The enter button lets me buy so many potions.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Efficiency. But anyway, playing Diablo 1 has been interesting because it's just reinforced my decision to play Diablo 2 and Diablo 3 off-stream first before I share the experience with chat. Because that way I can enjoy it at my own pace without having to worry about random nostalgia glasses people wandering in and ruining the entire thing very fast. No offense, chat, because 99% of you are totally fine, but there's 1% of you that take everything for granted. I thought you played them all before. I did, yeah, but that's exactly why. The point is that, like, the people that are saying things don't say it with that knowledge, because if they... Let me put it like this. If on the same stream I say two different statements. Statement one is, I have played all of the Diablos, Diablo 2 and 3. And I also then say, I don't want to have anything in chat spoiled. even though I've played the games, because I want to experience them with chat and with people who haven't seen the series before, and this is their first exposure to it. If I say both of those things, and then you say, someone comes in and says, like, major spoilers, or just any spoilers, they can't have assumed that I've played the games because they didn't hear the other thing that I also said, right? Does that make sense? Like, logically, yes, I have played the games, but if I say two statements, just because I've played the games, you didn't hear the other statement, because therefore you didn't know that I played the games. Right? I'm talking in circles, but you understand what I'm saying. Because for you to know that I played the games, you would also know the way that I want to play them. What's up, Dorito? Thank you for 52 months. I appreciate the prime. Welcome back, Dorito sub. I'm having a great time. I'm glad. Glad you're having fun, Taco Bell. And Tyrannus Rex. I'm having an awesome time, too. And to be clear, none of those people are ruining anything for me. And it's not affecting my enjoyment. It's in a negative way.
Good day. How may I
It's just like one of those things where...
My grandmother had a dream that you would come and talk to me. She has visions, you know, and can see into the future.
Well, she knows I'm gonna come talk to you. Just one of those things where it's the revolving door of Twitch, and I'm just making an example out of people and bringing it back up again so that we can hopefully instill those bits of knowledge so that people can self-police with the exclamation Diablo command and other things.
Hello, my friend.
Since this is
Stay
a marathon,
while
not a
and
sprint.
listen.
And we're planning on being here for a little while. And listening.
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman.
It never gets old.
Oh, Jillian is a fine woman.
Jillian.
Well, what can I do for you? A good man who puts the needs of others above his own. You won't find anyone left in Tristram, or anyone else for that matter, who has a bad thing to say about the healer.
Okay, anyway. Ah, Jillian. Oh yeah, I need to repair. Good call. Helm, shield, sword. Okay, I have plenty of heals. I have maybe. I got a lot of heals. I'm taking 2 more. I think it's time. Potion time.
What ails you, my friend?
Yep, let's just go. 2 more. There we go. Stack them up. We're gonna brute force our way through. Until somebody like one taps us. What are your resists at now? Bad. We have a lot of raw stats and bad resists. But the problem with resists right now are focusing on one type of resist is at the expense of all others. I need some more resist all. We only have Ring of Truth right now for 10% resist all. Like I can get resist magic. What is this?
I must be getting close.
Oh damn. We're on level 13. We got a new area. Oh shit. Even the characters like I'm getting close. Welcome to the Bone Zone. There are people upside down here. Impaled on spikes. I have to break them. I don't care if they explode. It's worth it to me. Okay, so this is sort of a dead end. Look at that. That staircase is crazy, dude. Okay, I'm seeing the need for possibly lightning resist here. Oh shit. There's no choke points here. Uh-oh. Hold on, I got this. I got this, chat. Just block them all! Okay, honestly, all of that for one potion, I feel like is a fair trade. That being said, how much durability did they just chunk? That was 3 durability in one fight that was just chunked. Simply block everything. Yeah, it's easy. Just if you get in close enough. I think this is where the difficulty is going to spike for us. They really want me to use the mana potions. I'm going to leave those on the ground for now. We can come back for them. They have such fast attack that I'm having trouble actually getting any hits in. 2 armor rags and a 23 armor breastplate. That's not magic, so we can't identify it. But yeah, I'll come back for the mana potions, because I can kind of use them to free heal. Am I standing in blood, or is that just a graphic illusion? I think it's an illusion. Don't step in the poison. I don't think that was a good use of firewall. Are they immune? They're not immune to fire necessarily. But I also don't hear them dying. Doesn't say immune to fire, but I don't hear them dying. Ooh, we leveled up. Okay. That is a free resto of mana and health. So at least we used our spells, because then we instantly just pop straight back up. Chat, I've been pumping Vit. Is it time to go back to strength? Imagine your HP dropping if you had no shield. I know. I know, right? I think maybe we try and get to... Let's get to like 300 HP. I will become tank. I will become unkillable. But yeah, I think let's get to like 300 HP and then do strength. This is not the kind of game where you can say, just don't get hit. You're gonna get hit. Now, if you count the shield block as not getting hit, then I'd agree with you. Magic? Who is shooting the blue? Snow Witch. Snow Witch, please, come back. Oh dear. Oh dear lord. Is this the down to level? It's level 14. I got this. If we're still two-shotting on solid connections, Witch Moon, some resistance, no immunities. This is like an elite. I need to kill the ad first. This is just a random-ass Stormlord. I love and hate these stupid chases. I am the monster in a horror movie, just slowly walking towards my prey, menacingly. Power walking to their doom. There's a long hallway, too. Dude. Okay, Gothic Shield. I'm intrigued. Let's pop a heal as well. Can we let's just use this scroll. That didn't heal me as much as I wanted. Now this is gameplay. Yeah, hell yeah it is. Okay, let's save. That was a good kill. Don't go.
I can't carry anymore.
I have to know what that is. We don't even have an identify scroll. It requires 80 strength? I have exactly 80 strength. 16 armor and it's indestructible. I really hope D4 brings back its walk chase roots. Me too. I hope we have to just chase enemies across the entire screen. More walking in general. Gamers are complaining about having to walk back after finishing a dungeon. Too bad. Make them walk slower. I think every time like a loud portion of the player base complains about something, Blizzard should do whatever the thing is. Like, okay, all the people that are like, let me zoom the camera out in D4, please. Zoom it in more. Zoom it in more. Just to fuck with them. Like, next beta, just do one beta where you zoom the camera in by 25% and just see what happens. You let them play for free, give it a 25% zoom in, and then when you zoom it back out, they're like, oh my god, thank you. Okay, fine, this one's fine. I don't know what I was complaining about before. It looks perfect now. FOV, beautiful. Okay, this room is scary. Make a zoom feature only for Battle Pass subscribers. Okay, how should I handle this? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go from this angle. I'm gonna head towards them. So they're stuck against this little pillar. And amulet. We haven't had one of those drop in a long time. Alright, put down the firewall. And then maybe... Ow! They won't run away. There we go. I don't know if that was a good use of mana, but I'm trying to get more creative with it. Yeah, I love amulet drops as well. They're just... For some reason, they're more exciting. Alright, let's save again. This is spooky, but not impossible. Like, it feels like it's going okay. Surprisingly less overwhelming than the last floor so far. I think it's just because of the position of these rooms. And also our massive health pool. I'm stuck. Gotcha. Okay. There's a cauldron here and a decapitated body that is interactable.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah, we're full. Scroll of Golem. Can't use that. We need to identify a whole bunch of fun stuff. There's a cauldron that we can click on and the body. Huh. The body dropped a ring. Crimson and Azure become as the sun. We just got a full complement of full rejuve potions. These will take health and mana up to max, and we had like every single one in inventory just got converted. That I didn't realize the cauldron was a shrine. Yeah, we need to go home now. I can cast the spell. Like, I didn't bring a scroll. Thankfully, we have Town Portal as a spell. Put those away. Damn, good find. That is the good shit. We should also like maybe talk to the townspeople because we did just enter.
Good day.
Lucky number 13.
How may I serve you?
They might have something to say. We're saving all these for when we can spam. Or when we need to spam them. Oh no. I know what it looks like. Just... bubble noises. This is what a fish hears. I can't even click straight. So if you have no scroll or mana, are you just stuck? There's some shortcuts in town. So like, we can actually, if you look around and explore, every set of tiles, there's a different way back to town. So like the cave over here, you can go up. You can't go down through to start with, but it's basically a town shortcut for that exact reason, where this is level 9. So if you explore level 9, for example, you'll find the staircase, and the staircase goes up to town, and now the town... So as long as you can go back up to 9, you can get home. Without having to go through the entire dungeon. So, you can't screw yourself over that bad.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Are there bosses in Diablo 1 or just monsters? I mean, there's this one guy called Diablo. But also there are bosses. But it's not the same as like Diablo 2 and 3. There's, I guess I would call them mini bosses. Aren't bosses monsters? I would say yeah, most of the time.
I grew up with Wert's mother, Canis. Although she was only slightly hurt when those hideous creatures stole him, she never recovered. I think she died of a broken heart. Wirt has become a mean-spirited youngster, looking only to profit from the sweat of others. I know that he suffered and has seen horrors that I cannot even imagine. But some of that darkness hangs over him still.
So yeah, we have some new dialogue. All right, here's what we're gonna do, chat. I'm gonna take a BRB. It's been 4 hours somehow, and I haven't stood up yet, but we have made it to hell. We have made it to hell. And now we fight through hell. We're getting closer. We'll check out the new shield and the other bits. When I come back, talk to some of the townspeople. I need to go take the dog outside, get some water, refreshment, take a quick break. And we might buy some things because we have a lot of money. It's time to start investing in success and maybe check Wirt, check Griswold, and see if there's any new stuff for the townspeople to give us to do. Okay? I'll be back. Midas is waiting for me on the floor right now. Thanks also Raiders who stuck around. I'll be back momentarily. Thank you, World of the Worlds, for the gift sub to Zarby. Enjoy your gift sub. Thank you for sharing. I'll let you listen to the Tristram vibes in my absence. Yo. Okay. We're back. My tunes! He stopped my tunes. Okay. Thanks for waiting. By the way, thanks. I plan inverted for the 19 months. Getting down with the BRB music. Nice can open sound effect. Hey, thanks. Keep that one in the back pocket. You never know when you might need it. Okay. Perfect refreshment time, actually, because, you know, we're making progress on the level 13.
What ails you, my
It's a
friend?
good time to take a break. We need to buy... Chat, where are my potions? Oh yeah, we turned them all into special full rejuves.
What ails you, my friend?
So I actually need to buy potions.
before it was taken over by, well...
Okay, we heard that one. Let's drink. Let's drink instead of let's talk to Farnham. Hey, let's drink. Maybe I should have. I don't know if I want to drink any like hard cider before fighting Diablo.
The gala brings the drinks. Oh yeah.
We know the town is infatuated with Jillian.
Hello, my friend. Ogden has owned and run the Rising Sun Inn and Tavern for almost 4 years now.
Did we listen to this one?
He purchased it just a few short months before everything here went to hell. He and his wife, Garda, do not have the money to leave as they invested all they had in making a life for themselves here. He is a good man with a deep sense of responsibility.
Yeah, I think we heard this one. Okay. Would you identify this shield for me? I guess just identify everything. Let's gambon all of it. Okay, let's see. Is this a good shield? It's just 16 armor and indestructible. So no. It's not good. Damn. The Rags of Destruction, 2 armor, -4, bleh. The Cobalt Amulet is 50% lightning resist, which, do we have a lightning resist? Excuse me, Ivory Ring of the Heavens, 36 magic resist and 15 all attributes? Yes, I think I will. All right, we got one good drop. That's a really good drop. Plus 15, yeah. So we're dropping +6 to all attribute Ring of the Moon, 2.5 timesing that, and then adding 36% magic resist. That is a bit of a net gain. So check this shit out. That pushes us up 30 HP, 15 mana. Armor class goes up 3, hit chance goes up 8, and we get some increased block chance. And then damage goes up 3 min, 3 max. That's a hell of an upgrade. All right, very good. And we get resist. We get some magic resist out of it. Very nice. Look at this massive broadsword. That's a 4 to 12 damage plus 97% damage. We'll lose a lot of dex, but the damage threat, when we do hit, we're gonna hit hard. So I lose plus 18 to dex and plus 35 to hit. We can try it. Yeah, it might turn those 2 shots into 1. We lose some block chance as well, probably, but we did just get like a plus to all stats a second ago. I don't know, I kind of want to try it and see if we start just... I'm gonna save the other sword. I'll put the other sword in the stash. If we can just one-shot everybody, when we do hit, that would be fantastic.
How may I serve you?
Okay, there you go, save you. And then sell the rest, I think. Keep the resist lightning amulet, in case we decide we need it. 25 damage plus 97% mod on damage, so what, 48 to 50 min? I don't know if the plus 97% damage is included in the damage here, but I guess it already is.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay, selling Claymore plus 6 to all attributes ring, the breastplate, and the rags. We have 69,000 gold. Chat. No, never mind. Well? Well? Jade Field Plate, 28% resist all, 44 armor? Is that worth getting rid of hit recovery? Is it time to replace Arcane's Valor? $27 resist all is kind of sick. I think we should try it out. Fastest hit recovery is really good when you have high armor stats. Yeah, but like, fastest hit recovery doesn't help us block faster, right? Isn't it separate from block speed? And we're blocking a lot. So I'm not sure. I guess it's it's still helping us. I'm going to go see what Wirt has first. Because I think his thing was like 50-something thousand. And we can't reset it until we buy it, I think? But which is unfortunate.
Over here.
No, it changed. Cloak of the Ages is different. I'm just gonna buy this so we can get a different item.
Not everyone in Tristram has a use or a market for everything you'll find in the labyrinth. Not even me, as hard as that is to believe. Sometimes only you will be able to find a purpose for some things.
Get good, nerd. Or look it up on Game Facts. You know? We can't tell you what to do with all the items in the game. Go look up a guide. What an ass. Yeah, not everybody in town has a use for me. I'm pulling their puppet strings, but some of them are so dumb, even I don't know what to do with them.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Okay, scroll. We need some mana potions. We need some health potions. Take the last scroll of healing, because we just have it. May as well use it. We're almost ready.
What ails you, my friend?
Okay, 4 potions. This seems like a decent loadout, and we can heal ourselves.
Hello, my friend. Ogden has owned.
Chad, are we buying the chest?
Well, what can I do for you?
I feel like we should. We're encountering a lot of fire and projectiles, and 28% to resist all could be a difference maker. And then we get higher armor class on top of that anyways, I think. By like a sizable sum. Goodbye, Arcane's Valor. You served us well. We'll miss the 10 to Vit and the -3 from all enemies and the fastest hit recovery. Instead, we get almost cap. We almost have max magic resist, and now we have 38 fire, 38 lightning. And 44 instead of 27 armor. Armor class goes from 68 to 85. Dude, look at my armor though. We have a unique visual for this one? Damn, son. Looking sexy.
What ails you, my friend?
That one's pretty badass.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Okay, we're gonna just like, I don't feel like going and talking to Adria right now.
Well, what can I do for you?
I'm gonna leave this on the ground and come back and get it later. Bye. Litter. Adria's just too far away. Okay, we're back. We're like a different beast now. Back on level 13. So, there's a lot of magic monsters, there's a lot of electricity, there's been a lot of fire. Let's see how we fare against them now. Chat. Do you notice what I'm noticing? Do you notice what we just kind of walked in there and kept walking. Feels good, man. God, this dude looks awesome now. That was a one tap too. It doesn't always one tap, but it has the potential to for some of these guys. Okay, that was 2. That was 1. And then we're whiffing a little bit more. Alright, let's back it up a little bit. I don't want to get too cocky. Volume's a little loud. Did we get a book? What a... I think I was like stun locked. There we go. Easy. But yeah, I can kind of come in here and just bully people now. These guys are still a little obnoxious because of their high hit speed. Is it weird that the succubi are like more powerful in terms of HP? Are they just more resistant to physical? It's taking like 3 or 4 solid hits. Don't worry, I'm watching the health. Having magic resist at 74% is like a game changer against these snow witches, because I think all the blue spells are magic damage. I can't hit him though! They're not even wearing any armor. Their armor class is insanely high. Okay. And then 1 full potion later? And it's like we didn't even just clear an entire full room of succubi, the little poison dogs, and the electric spammers. That was a huge upgrade we just did. Like that's the core of the Diablo experience, right? That's why it's so addicting. Because you start out with a certain level of challenge. And sometimes you feel like you're barely scraping by. And then getting those key upgrades. Like a plus 16 15 all attribute magic resist ring, getting a new shopped chess piece, upgrading our sword recently, and just going from, oh my god, what's happening, run around in panic, to, oh, hey, look at me. I'm the boss now. I missed the level 2 stick. It served us well. But its time is over. It had to be retired.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I don't know how we're full already. I can't imagine these non-magic items are really worth taking back at this point. There is something to be said for, like, organizing the potions all along the bottom row. And it's 10 durability. What's 10 durability? Oh, this stick? That was like, am I about to break something? No. Okay, maybe we shouldn't get overconfident here. There's no need to throw away all of our durability. And I'm not sure how many floors this will last for, but it's a hell of a step in the right direction. So our next goal is probably to get magic, or sorry, lightning and fire, especially fire resist, up. I would imagine having fire resist up to fight Diablo is a good thing. One would think, ooh, decapitated body, my favorite thing to loot. We actually got a ring or amulet from that last time. Killing things in one bonk is so satisfying. Yeah, because it feels like you kind of powered up and earned it. I keep forgetting to bring scrolls. So we're going to have to use mana to port home. What's up, Crane Bolt? Thanks for the 33-monther, Crane Bolt. Welcome to stream. We're in the pits of hell. We finally descended into the belly of the beast. And we've been marching on, making steady progress. In fact, here is a shortcut to town. What do I click on? This? Uh-oh. That, wasn't there before.
What ails you, my friend? Poor Wirt. I did all that was possible for the child, but I know he despises that wooden peg that I was forced to attach to his leg. His wounds were hideous. No one, and especially such a young child, should have to suffer the way he did.
Terrible. Tragic. Pepin's a good guy. Pepin's a good guy, yeah.
Hello, my friend. While you are venturing deeper into the labyrinth, you may find tomes of great knowledge hidden there.
Yeah, we heard that one. Okay, you have anything to identify?
My friend. Stay a while and listen.
You do. There's a resist lightning helm? Too bad the rest of the stats are kind of garbage. Plus 13 to magic, 7 armor, 39% resist lightning. We'd lose 43 hit points. Which feels like a lot, but I would become a resist lightning gamer god. I don't know, maybe it's worth it. We'd probably save 43 hit points in getting zapped by lightning. The magic buff isn't the worst, because then I have enough mana to do a few, probably heal spells. And we have full mana potions. We are getting zapped a lot. Okay, I'll give it a try. We'll lose the hit points. We're at a cool 250 now.
What can I do for you? Your weapons and armor will show the signs of your struggles.
Yeah, let's repair. Some of these are getting a little low. Wait, did I sell first? Let's sell. Bow of the Heavens is 13 to all attributes, 13,000 bucks. Goodbye. And let's keep the Helm of the Tiger. Staffs go on the ground for when I should go talk to Adria, maybe. She might have something to say. Just found the stream not too long ago. I enjoy it so far.
How may I serve you?
Don't ever change. You enjoy it so far, but stick around, Lexer, long enough, and I can change that. Let's learn the Book of Town Portal again so that we can get cheaper Town Portal. Money goes up. But anyway, glad you're having fun. Adria is crying in the club right now.
Has been the storyteller of Tristram for as long as I can remember. He knows so much and can tell you just about anything, about almost everything.
Okay, we're gonna go say hi to Adria after when next time we come back to town. Okay?
Greetings, good master. Word is a rapscallion and a little scoundrel. He was always getting into trouble.
Wow. That is awful. Wirt was abducted by demons and tortured. And all you have to say about it is he deserved it. Which is rough. People arrive. What happened? Hello, Kaiba. What's up, Mary Skipper Mod Squad? Pretend Deer says, good afternoon. Hope the Diabloing has been going well. It has been going well. We just got some major armor upgrades. And it's still very fun. I'm enjoying the pacing quite a bit. Like, I just like the core dungeon crawling experience is good. The power level, the power creep, I don't know what to call it. The power increases feel meaningful. There's different types of enemies now incentivizing us to get some different resists. Chasing people down is still, you know, I'm a warrior. Okay, I should have positioned better. I thought we could kill her. There we go. Bro. Thank you, Jesus. These ones were pleasantly just waiting, watching, rooting for their sister, no doubt. Hoping that she would win. All the other succubi just looking on. I can't believe they take 3 hits and then the lightning lads just take 1 each now. I gotta start bringing some scrolls of identification. I keep forgetting to bring scrolls. Because that armor, we just got new armor, but that's like the same kind that we have right now. Lightning Lad sounds like a 60s sidekick for like a comic book superhero. You may be onto something. God, I love the death animations. Okay, we've already found the stairs to the next floor. I'm trying to like mostly clear each floor of the dungeon. Remember that lightning resist? Here's where it comes in handy. But I'm trying to just kind of clear each one because I want to see optional dungeons if I find them. If I don't find them, then that's okay. I'm not trying to 100% the game. Okay. Clicking on the wrong person. Why are you like this? How much does each one do to me right now? Like 1 damage. That does 1 damage. Chat, do uniques drop in Diablo 1? Or are they just quest rewards? Or is it only higher difficulty levels? Like, what are the drop classes for loot? Oh yeah, I forgot about these mana potions. Let's do this. Little healing spell action. And then just use the mana potions that are on the ground. There are unique drops, rare though, higher difficulties. Yeah, they're really rare. Okay, there just aren't many. That makes sense. All right, it's time to go deeper, but I think this is the way we came in. Yeah, it's level 12. All right, level 13's down here. They drop, but they generally aren't that good. I see. I'm starting to get a little nervous. Because we're clearly getting close. We're not that, we're close. The character said we're close. It's purple now, though. Was it purple a second ago? Why are you all back here by yourself? Are you supposed to have like 50 friends all pew-pewing in the same direction? We still haven't... Okay. Those guys are just like super armor versions of Blood Knights? Okay, I'm starting to see the value of hit recovery. I'm starting to see. Hold on. Ow! Look at that animation! Damn, that animation, though. Okay. Sim? What are you doing, Sim? I see you lurking there. And Avik showing up at the exact same time. What are the odds? Both of you content creators need to cover your eyes before you get banned from Twitch. There are succubi on screen right now, and they, even though they're in World of Warcraft, they put clothing on them in WoW. Okay, I don't want your innocence to be despoiled by this game created in order to sully our children's innocence. There are naked pixels on my screen. We're in hell. We're in hell. Hello to both of you. Hold on, let me finish this fight without dying real quick, and then I can see what you said. Please don't make this more annoying than it needs to be. I think they're determined to make it more annoying than it needs to be. All right, we need to try and like corner them because they're running the long way around. See, we gotta like kind of no painstaking. The position of this one pillar is tragic. There we go, and we leveled up. So I really didn't need the potion at all. Waste of a potion. Okay, I'm gonna put 2 points. Actually, let's just try and get more damage. And then I want 2 points in dex to try to make up for what we lost. We got to the damage threshold. That was a weird level up. Avik said, "Hey, yo, Italics, have you shrugged off the curse of not having died yet so you can relax and just play the game? We're still living the hardcore dream, yeah. We haven't died yet, knock on wood. And we've done a lot of planning and prep to avoid that outcome. I've got a bar full of full health potions. We've got a box back home with a ton of full rejuvenations that restore both health and mana. We've got some mana potions so we can cast our firewall to kind of lock down the movement ability of our foes, and we just got done upgrading to some sweet 28% resist all field plate. So we're hitting our resist targets now. You max at 75% resist, and there's magic, fire, and lightning outside of your armor class to try and deflect physical. And we've, of course, got dex for blocking with our shield. So we're in a pretty good spot. Those new guys with the swords and the armor do hit hard if we don't block them, though. But yeah, we just need fire resist now. So we're working on it. It's time to transition into the defensive tank build. But anyway, Sim, Avic, hope both of you are doing well. Thanks for popping in. Saying hi. Enjoyed getting to hang out with you for some Shaman gameplay last night, Sim. Avic, are you planning on playing Diablo 4? I know I heard Sim say that he was interested in checking out D4. I got 2 IKEA shields. Yeah, this one's cool. This one's got armor and vitality buffs. This one sucks. We got a new plate mail to check out. Diablo confirmed world's easiest game. No, I'm just a gamer. I'm just gaming right now. It's not easy, I'm just making it look easy. See, like, if I get surrounded by those guys, I might actually have a problem. Bro. Because when he does hit me, this is the only guy doing damage to me right now. I imagine if you're playing Sorcerer, you probably just try and kite them as much as possible. We used to have to just run and hide from every single succubus. For these melee guys, there's really not much I can do except trade blows with them and hope that I win the battle. We just kind of have to keep bonking each other on the head until somebody comes out victorious. Good blocks, though. I'm worried those guys are going to start showing up in throngs. Yeah, it's been a little... Oh, that's exactly what I'm talking about. There aren't really any good bottlenecks here. I can try to make some. This is my chance. I gotta go. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. Avic, you did this. Look what you did. You made me die. You came in and asked if I died, and then I died right afterwards. Hardcore run over. Unbelievable. Mom, the game doesn't pause. I don't know what floor we're on here. We're on 14. Well, we didn't lose that much. It's Ober. These guys just hit really hard. New game time. Absolutely not. Like, I don't know how to do that any better. I think we were just... I think we just need more dex and chance to hit. I thought my health was pretty good. I think they just got really lucky, to be honest. Yeah, you're not supposed to walk through the fire. Like, I think they just got really lucky because we can fight them one-on-one, and sometimes it's that easy, right? Sometimes it's that easy. And then I block everything that they, like, I haven't even taken any damage, and then I think 3 of them got around me and they all hit. I think you got hit by 3 of them all at once. Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. He was distracted by chat. I'm always distracted by chat. Whew. Scrap the VOD. Delete the evidence. David Brevik personally was upset that I hadn't died in the game yet, and then just patched the new enemies on level 14 to hit me for 50 HP each. It's like, I didn't make this, so you could just waltz on through, scrub. Gotta have you struggle a little bit. All right, let's not have a repeat. You can't just walk on through. I'm potioning again because I'm not gonna have this happen. Look at him, see? I just potioned and they both hit me and I took 100 damage in like 3 seconds. They hit, yeah, they hit for like 30 plus a piece when they do hit. Oh Lord. All right, sometimes they get... This is the spot. This is the spot. Bro. I'm getting very unlucky. I gotta get more dex or more chance to hit. I changed my sword out. I'm starting to feel it. The sword does so much damage, though. Deep breath. We're good. That was the part we died at a second ago. Nubby Death was stolen. Thank you for 27 months. Appreciate the prime. How you doing? Valkyrie also. Welcome back for one more. G Franco. Everybody's priming right now. Over 4 years, almost 4.5 years, G Franco. Thanks all three of you. All right, what are they guarding over here? This entire area has like 3 or 4 chests. Interesting. And we got a body. Hurry up. Kill that guy. I'm trying to use firewall appropriately, but I need to secure like 2 of them and not 3 of them. They will wait. They wait until it's over. Okay, come on, big boy. Before your friends show up. I need one more hit. One more hit! My health! My health! Is this a named elite? Is this an elite? No, it's just a regular Blood Knight. They're gonna break my armor. Have I finally met my match? I've just been waltzing through. First they get me with the magic, and then I finally get like some resist, and then they come in with like the big, crazy armor class, like health tank lords. Blood Knights are famously hardcore run enders. I can understand why. I mean, it makes sense. Okay, we're not out yet.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
We got just a random flail. I'm gonna drop the flail. I think we're finally rich enough that we only really care about looting magic items, I guess. So we can afford to get a little picky because we actually have decent money in the bank. I left a few hours ago and I come back to this absolute Chad silver tank. Where did all those guys come from? Hold on. I might have a problem here. Hold on. One at a time, chat. Okay, let's potion up. This little hallway right here is dangerous. Okay, we can maybe take 2 at a time, block the other guys. Having to get all strategic and shit. Come on! Oh my god. There's no way it should take that many whiffs. A battle for the ages, yes. 2 armor chads. Last man standing wins. How can you miss a dude that big? That's a great question. Hitbox should be unmissable, I feel like, but it isn't. Is there anything back here? I think I just killed them all for fun. Time to put more in decks. I guess. I thought that there was a cap. Is there not like an upper limit on decks I can put in? How dare you? Even the chests are bogus. Okay, time to do the hallway chases. Hopefully they're not hiding any more friends. Well. This is what we trained for! I don't want to go too far. I don't want to go! Excuse me. Excuse me. I'm just gonna drink a potion. I can do this. I can do this. We're fine. This is easy. How do you miss? Just wait, just hold on. There we go. Take it back. Okay, 82 health. Stop swinging. What's the cap on dex? We clearly need more. How much dex can I put into this character to actually do what I want it to do? Oh, I should have chased. Okay, this floor is awful, and it's not even the last one. It's gonna get worse before it gets better, but we're on level 14. We're getting there. Maybe we can find something at the shop. The problem with the other sword is that it has a bunch of dex and chance to hit, but its damage is very low. That was the big issue. This one has less chance to hit, way higher damage. Like twice as much damage. So it's roughly the same. Like I think it was a side grade. I honestly don't think it's gonna be a big difference if we change back. Yeah, I think the DPS will just kind of even out. I didn't mean to use that. I meant to use this one. That's okay, we kind of need to go home in a second anyways. I gotta toughen up here. They were, in fact, hiding their friends. There's always someone else. Where does this go? Oh, that's level 15. Okay, so that's what they're all guarding. We got the stairs to the next floor. Hello? Little party going on in the corner. Does that damage them? Using the trap chest offensively? Okay, and... dead. Now. Nothing was in here. We're running out of HP. We're running out of mana. We're out of inventory space. We're lost in this seemingly infinite dungeon where there's always more nasty nerds around every corner. I'm gonna have to chase them into the corners while also being chased myself. But this should be a bunch of XP. Like, we should level up again pretty soon. I have to look and see how much XP we need. Oh my god, there's more. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. Hell seems kinda shitty. You're not wrong. Don't get caught up in... oh, shh. Don't follow me. Don't follow me. The horde! Uh-huh. Yes. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Make a save here. I'm gonna change to town portal. Open a little town portal and be on my way. Bye. The reason I made a save before going through the town portal is in case they're waiting for me there on the way back, and then I insta die, which would be funny. But I don't think that's gonna happen because I doubt that it keeps them loaded in while we're over here.
What ails you, my friend?
We need to restock. Okay. And I want to see what we got. I don't know if we got any weapon alternatives. We got plate mail, so 2 chest pieces. 1 chest piece that is plus 19 to dex, but the last chest piece we had was plus 28 resist all, so unfortunately the one we have is better. The other chest piece is 32 resist fire. So, not great. Nothing fancy.
Well,
let's see if we can buy a better weapon from our friend. No. There is an amulet of titans with plus 29 to strength. I'm gonna get it. We have a plus 12.
Whoa, what can I do
we haven't found a better amulet in a while. Let's go plus 29 to strength. And then we can switch back to the other sword. And maybe the new 29 to strength amulet will carry us.
Well, what can I do for you?
buy plus 12 to strength. Okay. There we go. Very nice. How much XP do we need? Oh yeah, we're almost
Good
leveled
day. How may I serve you?
Bubble noises intensify. Has he bought anything from Wirt? Yeah, we bought a couple things just to try to clear him. We bought something from Wirt last time. Let's go check on the dude. You know, this guy.
Please, no hurt.
Let's go see what he's up to.
Psst, over here.
What you got, Wirt? A broadsword of gore at 11 points to damage. Sure, that's a lot of damage, but it's kind of what we're already doing. We're at plus 97% of damage already. I guess it adds to your minimum damage.
Psst, over here.
I know I just paid the gold twice. I'm just gonna buy it. Just to clear it. And then I want to compare the numbers. Our minimum damage goes up by 8, so it is a better sword. Min damage goes up by 8, top end stays the same, so it'll be more consistent hits. Alternatively, I could sell both and switch to the deck sword. Which I might need to do because the big chunguses.
Good day. How may I serve you?
This was the sword we were using, plus 18 dex, plus 35 to hit. Let's see, 38 to 46 becomes 24 to 35. But we have a much higher chance to hit. I guess we can try it.
Good day. How may I serve you?
We'll try it. We'll see how it feels.
Well, what can I do for you?
Okay, let's go see our friend.
Please, no hurt, no kill.
Let's go find him. Please, please, no hurt, no kill. Please.
I can't cast that here.
I didn't mean to cast anything. That was a mistake on my part. Is this the streamer that died and had to restart his hardcore character on level 1 of the dungeon? It just feels so weird to look back at this and see where we're at now. And like what we're fighting against now. How far we've come. Fireballs the townspeople on accident. It wouldn't be the first time in an RPG or a Dungeons and Dragons game where the players accidentally fireballed the townspeople. If anything, that makes it more authentic. Accidentally. Yeah, accidentally, of course. I can't remember if it was this floor or the next floor. I think it was the 3rd floor. No, it was this one, because you can't get in that door. It's the 4th floor. Okay. Okay, yeah, it was right there. Did you remember scrolls? No. I'm just kind of going on mana potions now instead of scrolls. I do need to go talk to Adria again, though, to see if she has anything else for us. But yeah, we can always port back to town. I can heal. I got mana. We got some mana potions. mana pool is like 75. It's actually getting respectable. All right, here he is. Garbad the Weak.
Nothing yet. Almost done. Very powerful. Very strong. Live, live. No pain. And promise I keep.
Bro, I'm on like level 14 of the game. Whatever you have for me is gonna be useless by the time I can actually use it. Would you like to know how he works? Chat, did I ask to know how he works? Why is everybody like, I see you have talked to an NPC. Hold on! Everybody stay back! I got this! All right, streamer, listen up here. Like, multiple people are like, ah! What I want to do is actually see if I can just talk to him again, but I'm worried it's going to auto-attack him.
It's too good for you. Very powerful. You want, you take.
I'm not impressed.
You no promise keep. I'm gonna reload, because there's nothing good in here anyways. It's literally a club. Okay, let's go back to town. And we're back. I'll keep him alive for now. But I cannot promise I will keep him alive forever. Alternate reality Garbat is still dead. It's not my fault. He attacked me first. I kind of just like was like, "Hey, bro," and he's like, "You are just too powerful for you," and then kind of just started going ham. I gave him a chance to stop, and then alternate reality him learned a valuable lesson about assailing the main character, especially when you're a demon spawn, you know? Alright, we actually have to walk a little bit because I had to I portaled back here to save time, ostensibly. We should repair. We are getting wailed on a lot by the new guys. Let's repair. And then we can take the...
What can I do for you?
The crack! There's a long sword of speed with faster attack. I don't know if that's any good. Okay, everything's repaired. You were gonna see Adri as well. Alright, fine. Let's go. Let's go say hi. Psycho streamer kills innocent, hardworking goat man. What's he working on? He's just really good at staying alive and making empty promises, I think.
I sense a soul in search of answers. The sum of our knowledge is in the sum of its people. Should you find a book or...
Bring her the books, bring her the scrolls. Sell her the staves.
I sense a
I'll buy a scroll of town portal and a scroll of identify. Wait, she doesn't sell scrolls of identify. Okay, so we don't buy that. Portal it is. Why did I drop that? Don't drop that here. I want to keep my map pure. Free of trash. Okay. And nope, can't go back in there. We need to go back into the crack. Anyway, sorry. I asked Havoc a question earlier and I totally forgot. I asked you if you were going to play Diablo 4 and you said, I don't know, I think I'll play it, but I might let it sit for a week or two at launch because D3 was a bit all over the place at launch. It wasn't unplayable by any stretch, but I found that my second run through D3, which I did after a number of patches, was much more fun and enjoyable than the first that I did as soon as it dropped. I think that that is totally valid. The reason I think I'm so excited, I think, is actually, like, to get in at launch is primarily because of the online aspects, where for a while now I've been very vocal about my desire. Ooh, chest. Been very vocal about my desire to sort of get into a new MMO. And to get in, the fun for MMOs for me is almost less the playing of the MMO and much more the sort of shared experience, where it's a bunch of people doing the same thing for the first time. Like, Animal Crossing wasn't an MMO, but it did have, like, that sense of community of everybody sort of exploring it simultaneously and uncovering it and coming to realizations about it, and the meta is finding footing. Is this the town? No, that's up to level 12. I kind of forgot where I am in this. I think we're bottom left. Streamer craves the zeitgeist, maybe. But since Diablo 4 is more of an online experience, and there's like other people running around, and there's everyone in the town, and there's like, I think that's the closest I can get to sort of that discovery period. And I'm itching to experience more of that initial discovery period, and I think that is the reason why, even though I think it'll be an imperfect game at launch, because let's be honest, what online game, chat, has come out? Just be real. What game that is focused on online play in any capacity has come out within the last 10 years that on release was like, oh, this is fantastic. And I hope it always stays like this. They've always benefited from years of development. All of them. Okay, let's see. Let's see how the sword does with all these upgraded stats. I mean, chance to hit is up, but it still takes a long time to kill. 4 hits for that one. 2 hits for that one, so I guess it's just bad rolls. It's really hard to line up the perfect angle so that they don't run away. There we go. Also, they have single-handedly almost killed me, just through sheer firepower alone. Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Luckily, we have 75% magic resist, so it's not that much of a problem. But I think with online games in particular, there's 2 things happening. One, there's like usually earnest development teams, and then 2, there's corporate publishers looking over their shoulder urging them to get the game out already. And surprising no one, those 2 things don't align. Right? So I think I just have like a baked in like acceptance that online games are going to be this imperfect launch, but the fun for me is less of having... Alright, let's back up. That actually seems pretty good against these guys. The sword does. Okay, the sword is definitely making an impact on those nerds, for sure. 100%. That was way better. Fall Guys was pretty complete on launch. Really? That was a game that worked with the 5 or so mini games that it launched with before I stopped playing it. Yeah, no, that was fun. For like 4 hours. You're right. Deep Rock Galactic was great, and it has been great. Deep Rock Galactic is a cool game, dude, but its first early access release was not the game that it is now. Like, Deep Rock Galactic was not really an online community-focused game. That was just like kind of a co-op game that ended up embracing online aspects down the development path. Okay, alright, I don't want to die here. I didn't mean a town portal. I'm trying. Alright, I'm just gonna potion. I was trying to do a firewall. Hang on. That guy just walked through the fire. The whole point of it is you're supposed to stay on the other side of the fire. God, I hate these guys. Alright, we can 1v2. I gotta say, the sword was worth it, okay? I was wrong. The sword was worth it because the plus, like, 35, no, plus 18 dex by itself, I feel like I'm blocking more. I feel like I'm blocking a lot more. That could just be anecdotally in that one encounter, but we're hitting more, we're blocking more. So I think we've solved these dudes. Classic town portal bit. 3, they give me a spiked club as a drop. After all this time. Chat, I think we're almost done with the 14th floor. Are we ready to go to 15? I think we should talk to everybody in town once we get there and just kind of check in. See if they got anything new to say. Are we finishing it tonight? That's the plan. Hoping to start Diablo 2 tomorrow. Alright, come on, lads. I can handle 2 of you. Imagine the look on Pepin's face when 5 Blood Knights just show up. You guys deal with this. Hey, level up. Level 23. I am actually in favor of just pumping dex because we're gonna need to change swords. Health seems okay. I think we need to just get dexterity in anticipation of swapping weapons. Max dex is 60 if I recall. I feel like I heard that before. Yeah, it just changed color. Okay. So, 5 dex. Just get max. The essence of life flows from within. Did my HP just go up? Or, like, did I get Vit or something? I don't know what that one does. Bro. These guys are a lot less scary now. Yeah, HP went up a few. I did it right in front of them on accident. Someone died. Let's try that. Okay, that worked better. That got at least a few. I'm trying to use firewall's tough. The angle you are standing when you apply it has to be like perpendicular to the tiles on the floor. Otherwise it comes out as a diagonal. Okay, we're doing a full loop here. I don't know where you guys came from. Yeah, this build feels way, way better for 14. So good calls, chat. I was talked into it by a couple people. I had some influencers in chat to swap weapons. Oh!
Please, don't kill me. Just hear me out.
Dude!
I was once captain of King
Talk faster! I want to hear the lore! I was...
Then his dark curse fell upon us.
Don't kill me, just hear me out. I was once the captain of King Leoric's knights, upholding the laws of this land with justice and honor. Then his dark curse fell upon us for the role we played in his tragic death. As my fellow knights succumbed to their twisted fate, I fled from the king's burial chamber, searching for some way to free myself from the curse. I failed. I have heard of a golden elixir that could lift the curse and allow my soul to rest, but I have been unable to find it. My strength now wanes, and with it the last of my humanity. Please aid me and find the elixir. I will repay your efforts. I swear upon my honor. Okay. Okay, alright, don't kill me. I gotta kill these nerds. They're cheesing me. Okay, that was the last of Leoric's knights, and they were cursed because of the role they played in King Leoric's demise. Am I recalling this information correctly? Is that right? So he wants help being freed from the curse, and I find an elixir to help free him from the curse. Why should I help him though? What? Is he a good boy secretly? What, like, did he give me a reason why I should care? He asked nicely. Okay. That's good. That's a good enough reason for me. I hope he doesn't mind that I'm... I had to do it, I'm sorry. Lockdanon. Apparently the oath to the king doesn't cover demonic possession. So, yeah, Leoric is definitely a theme of the Diablo games. And I'm trying to get some Leoric lore. Because he's, referenced quite a lot. He said he'd owe you one or give you something. Okay, I'll be, like, we've covered cover to cover this floor. So if the golden elixir... Chad, that's not the elixir that I used that Adria gave me, right? I guess I could just try asking her to make another one. I'm gonna go back to town. Where's the town portal that I accidentally made? Okay, he's on level 14. Let's remember that. I might have to go find it somewhere else. But also, this is a reminder, I don't want quest spoilers. Because this is my first time playing Diablo. We didn't really bring anything back, did we? I do have one spiked club.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Plus 10 to all attributes. That's a strong-ass club. It's not good, but it's strong.
What can I do for you?
Get rid of it. Now. Okay, let's maybe refill.
What ails you, my friend?
I guess I could talk to Kane. Oh, we can actually talk to a bunch of people. Sweet. Perfect. Scroll of the Stone Curse. We don't need that. Scroll of Town Portal. Yes.
What ails you, my friend?
Pepin, tell me about Lockdonon.
A golden elixir, you say?
Yeah.
I have never concocted a potion of that color before, so I can't tell you how it would affect you if you were to try to drink it. Now, as your healer, I strongly advise that should you find such an elixir, do as Lockdonon asks, and do not try to use it.
Okay. He's like, the demon-possessed knight you encountered? No, he's telling the whole truth, actually. I know this is crazy, but you need to give it to him. Don't drink it yourself.
Hello, my friend.
That guy knows what he's talking about. He's a demon guy.
You claim to have spoken with Lockdonon. He was a great hero during his life. Lockdonon was an honorable and just man who served his king faithfully for years. But of course, you already know that. For those who were caught within the grasp of the king's curse, Lockdonon would be the least likely to submit to the darkness without a fight. So I suppose that your story could be true. If I were in your place, my friend, I would find a way to release him from his torture.
I guess I'll believe you. I know you've done so much already, but I don't know. You just came up and said Lockdonon out of nowhere, and you could just have gotten really lucky that that was a real character in lore.
Fellow drinking peace? Lockdonon is dead. Everybody knows that, and you can't fool me into thinking any other way. You can't talk to the dead. I know.
Ding, ding, ding. I like those strings the best.
Well, what can I do for you? If it is actually Lockdonon that you've met, then I would advise that you aid him.
Everybody loves
I've dealt with him on
Lockdonon.
several occasions and found him to be honest and loyal in nature. The curse that fell upon the followers of King Leoric would fall especially hard upon him.
Everybody loves this guy. Let's repair. While we're here.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. You speak of a brave warrior long dead. I'll have no such talk of speaking with departed souls in my inn yard. Thank you very much.
I don't like Ogden. I don't like him. Ogden's just rude
How
and
may
mean.
I serve you? I've never heard of a Lockdonon before.
Me neither.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that I can be of much help to you.
Understandable. Ogden, worst character in Tristram, confirmed. Chat, true or false? Is Wirt just the first iteration of Disco Elysium guy?
Psst, over here.
What you gotta say, Wirt?
Wait, let me guess. Cain was swallowed up in a gigantic fissure that opened beneath him. He was incinerated in a ball of hellfire and can't answer your questions anymore. Oh, that isn't what happened? Then I guess you'll be buying something, or you'll be on your
Wirt
way.
equals Kuno. Yeah, Kuno. That's what I was thinking of.
Wait, let me... Don't trust everything the drunk says. Too many ales have fogged his vision and his good sense.
105,000 gold. Ring of the Zodiac plus 20 to all attributes. Okay, I guess we have a new goal. Damn. I'm gonna need some money, chat. Can we get that on layaway? I think it's gonna disappear by the time I can get it.
Good day.
Like,
How
I have
may
a...
serve you?
I could sell some potions. I could sell some potions. How much are these potions worth? Does only Adria buy them?
Good day. How may I serve you?
I can sell mana shield, telekinesis. Chat, what if I just sold every scroll? No, that's a bad idea. I could use these to, like, spam magic spells. Quick, raise $70,000.
Good day. How may I serve you?
You're never gonna use the scrolls. Hold on. But what, Guardian sounds good. So what is Scroll of Golem? Flame Wave, Infravision, Inferno. Like, I want to keep Guardian. Lightning, Fireball, Flash. Phasing sounds like you become unhittable or something. Oh, Guardian is Hydra? Interesting.
I have no room.
Okay, you know what? I'll make some. Golem and Guardian are worth keeping. Like, yeah, those are the ones that sound like they could be fun to spam on the final fight or something. Guardian, Guardian, Guardian. Golem, phasing, mana shield. Okay. Let's go make some money. Let's go make some cash. Adria, I hope you got some deep pockets. This buy-sell screen confuses me. It's not that bad.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
You just click on sell, and whatever you see is in your inventory, and you can sell it. These are not worth that much. Unsurprisingly. And then you're just gonna hit enter to confirm the sales. Potion of full rejuve is 150. Okay, so that's not as much as I wanted either.
I sense a soul in search of
Chat made it sound like those were gonna be worth a lot of money. But they're not really. I just made like, okay, that was not anywhere close to 70K. Were we just buying stuff? No, I was selling things. I thought we would make more money. I thought that the full rejuve potions were gonna be worth more, because chat was like, damn, those are valuable. You could sell those or you could keep. It's like 150, dude. That's how much a potion costs. That's how a regular potion costs. It's nothing. Save those for sure. Or else I am getting ripped off.
How may I serve
Did you ask her about Locke? No, I did not. I forgot. Okay. Town portal. So let's go get the Adria lore. We're here for the lore run. Let's get the Adria lore. See what she has to say. But yeah, we've got like 40 something K now. We need 100 for that ring. Too bad.
I sense a soul in search of answers.
Do you think Diablo 1 would be popular if it was released today? That doesn't... Yeah, you would have to assume no Diablo had ever been released. You're talking about a butterfly effect that is so incredibly wide that you can't possibly even hypothesize. Because if no Diablo was ever released, then gaming as we know it would be fundamentally different. So it's impossible to know the answer to that question.
You may meet people who are trapped within the labyrinth, such as Lochdanan. I sense in him honor and great guilt. Aid him, and you aid all of Tristram.
I'll help Tristram. But the simple answer is that in an alternate timeline where Diablo never released, and this game released, I don't think that it would be very popular from scratch. Because I think for us to have had 30 years of gaming, or 27 years of gaming without ARPG mechanics, we would have adapted and made different styles of games completely. It would have been like Neanderthal versus Homo sapien type thing. We would have just like gone a different path if we took out some of the old classics. Like all the foundational building block games from the 80s and 90s are why we're where we are today anyway. So it should have been very different. Okay. Is it level 15 time? I think it is. Wait, we didn't finish fully exploring. That'd be like asking, would Rogue be popular if it was released today? Yeah, it is like asking that. Basically the same. It's crazy how many genres haven't even been dreamt up yet. And it's also crazy how many genres of games there can't be more of that we wish there would be more of. The easiest example is the Shadow of Mordor Nemesis system. Part of that is due to legal reasons, but there's a lot of sub-genres of games we already enjoy that we would probably all benefit from seeing more of, but we can't, either for legal reasons or because people don't have enough money to try. Okay, let's go. Level 15, chat. We're getting close, and hell is starting to pull us toward it. I can feel Diablo. I can smell the stench in the air. What new enemies will we face down here? Long hallway. All right, we got firewall. 260 HP. We're not quite full on mana. Ooh, the hell? Soul burner. Chat, is soul burner, should I be worried? Is this just magic damage? New succubus just dropped. I am not going to chase you down this hall. I'm not going to. Bro. Who's this? Oh, it's a fire guy. It's a big fire guy. The warrior experience. Correct. Don't go that way. I can't. Balrog! They're just walking through the fire. That's not good. Okay. Firewall is useless here, chat. Do I potion? Let's use the stairs. Use the stairs. This is a nice big obstacle. You can split them up. That way you don't just get triple fire breath simultaneously. Ow. Okay, we're good. Pop first potion. We got plenty more where that came from. I like how the map is getting more nonsensical. What? There's just like a pool of blood? These are like roller coaster tycoon water features made out of blood. Alright, this is a dead end. I'm just making sure there's no chest. We did lose some gold. Isn't that lava? Do you think it's lava? We already saw lava. I'm pretty sure it's blood, dude. This is like hell. There's people impaled on pikes. I don't think that this looks like lava to me. I kind of like how there's no health regen, makes you think more strategically. That's what we were saying before, that Diablo 1 especially is kind of just the dungeon crawl experience, where it reminds me of like Darkest Dungeon 1, where what you have... Okay, alright, hold on. We have fire resist, but that's a lot, man. I had to spam it, I had to try. This is a party. But yeah, it's like what you take it, that's a lot. Dude. I gotta kill at least one of them, hold on. Okay, we killed one. Oh god, fire resist is saving my bacon right now. Alright, they're down to 4. I'm losing HP rapidly. That little potion just heals me to full? Okay, one room at a time, but yeah, anyway. I didn't expect to run into like 7 of those guys simultaneously. Yeah, it forces you to be like, how much do I actually want to take up with inventory space? Using that for potions. Because the thing about the potions in Diablo 1 is their price becomes somewhat trivial, right? They're like 150 gold for like a max heal. So the price of them is trivial. It's more about how much room do they take up, because you need to be able to decide how frequently do you want to go back to town. This is kind of crazy, though. Okay, kill one, move. That's a lot of dudes. I missed something. Did you get some decks to smack more often? Yeah, we changed some things up. We changed some important bits up. I gotta just stand here and take it! I gotta live! Ah! I'm going back to town after this. I can't hit. Now he's getting the true Diablo experience. Is this the true Diablo experience? That was Giga Chat gameplay. We don't even have 75% fire resist. We only have 38? Okay, maybe we are Giga Chad. Chad, I'm going back to town, bro. I don't know how much that just damaged me. Ow. I want to make sure our gear didn't get, like, melted in a literal sense. I don't see any warning.
Well, what can I do for you?
We should repair anyway. Wait. I don't know what I paid to repair, it's fine. We don't need to repair the morning stars. We need to identify one of them.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Hit steals 5% mana. I mean, that's neat, but we lose so much damage and dex and everything else.
Well, what can I do for you?
It's pretty valuable, though. I need 100 grand so I can buy a ring. We're not going to be able to buy it by the time it's relevant. Could get a Warhammer with 50% fire resist, but eh. We'll just try to find something else. What can I do for you? Oh my god, original Diablo? Yes, it is. OG. First playthrough. We're doing a no spoiler first playthrough of Diablo. We're doing the whole Diablo series.
Stay a while and listen.
In preparation for Diablo 4.
What ails you, my friend?
So, hoping... Oh wait, you can buy potions of full rejuvenation here, but they're 600 apiece. That's not too bad, actually. But yeah, it's interesting to see, like, the design philosophy change between this and,
What ails you, my friend? What ails you, my friend?
And, like, D2, where suddenly, full rejuvenation potions? Those aren't in the shops. You gotta loot those. Potions instantly healing?
How may I serve
No,
you?
no, no. That's too easy. Make it a little tense. Have it heal over time. Okay. Was I gonna do something else while I was here? I just needed a breather, man. Got rooms full of fire-breathing nerds. Oh, by the way, I missed some subs. Who'd I miss? I saw G. Franco and Valkyrie. Sewer Rat says, hello! It's Alex in chat. It's been a hot minute. Yes, we are ripping and tearing our way through hell right now. We're playing on normal difficulty, obviously, because that's what the first difficulty of Diablo is. And will be for Diablo 2. And kind of for Diablo 3. You kind of like can start on 3 or on normal, and then you rapidly increase the difficulty, which is very different. But planning on a franchise playthrough here, having a great time so far. We're getting close-ish to the end of Diablo 1. Definitely gonna beat it tonight. Well, welcome back, Sewer Rat, and also Cobbage PhD says, Jillian. What a fine woman. Okay, these guys have got to chill. It would be sweet. If we could get, like, not get surrounded and maybe get something that could actually damage fire, that'd be great. I don't like this. Gotta use the stairs. Oh, there's a cauldron there, too. Chat, I think I'm gonna get surrounded here. One at a time, hit and run. Hit and run. Alright, almost ready for baby's first potion. Alright, got 70 I'll potion now. Alright, we're doing alright. I've only died one time in this campaign, and it wasn't even my fault. Like, much like the captain of Leoric's guard, I was cursed. A fellow streamer came in and asked me how my no-death run was going, and then I died within 2 minutes of that happening. So, like, that was just an unavoidable casualty. Somebody came in and literally cursed me. So what are you supposed to do when that happens? Alright, I guess I'll use this. Stair strat is pretty sweet, though. What monster killed you? The monster that killed me with, I don't remember their name. The Blood Knights. Yeah, the Blood Knights. Alright, chat. Cauldron, wish me luck. The powers of mana, refocused, renews. Someone tell me what that does. Avik was poking his Etal voodoo doll full of needles. Yeah, let me shut my window real quick. What's up, Dystopia? Close enough. I never played Diablo 1. Holy shit, I must have at least 10,000 hours in 2. I skipped a whole lifetime of high school playing that. Well, I just played Diablo 2 for the first time this year. And now, I'm playing D1 for the first time. So, you're not the only one who missed the train. But I'm getting back on board right now. This is a Diablo safe zone for any and all lovers of ARPGs. You're also allowed to like other ARPGs here. We will tolerate the Path of Exilers, the Lost Arkers, the Victor Vranners, the Grim Dawners. You're all welcome here. The Torchlighters, because I'm planning on playing Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and Diablo 3 before Diablo 4 comes out, and I like all three of the Diablos quite a lot. Even though this is my first time playing one, it's definitely been a great time all around. There are other ARPGs? I don't know about that. I heard rumors. Some have said. Okay, he was a little tankier to kill than the others. And the succubus have to go in the corner to die. D1 has enduring charm. Yeah, it's like, it's just a fun challenge. Even on normal mode, it's not easy. Like, I may have only died once, but that's not because I've just been nonchalantly running through the content. Like, I've been tiptoeing. Sometimes I aggro packs that are way too big, but I'm trying not to just like blindly walk in. I'm trying to use like actual bottlenecks and tactics and maneuvering and positioning and making sure that I come prepared. So I'm exploring. I'm spending. I don't just go down to the next floor the second I find the chest. Let's use a heal spell. And then sip a potion. Hey, now, I did nothing to the Italics voodoo doll. I merely put Athena on the same shelf with it and let fate decide what happens. Avik, doing nothing is still a choice. Standing back and not helping is tantamount to doing the wrong thing, okay? Ow. Okay, see, when I said about the pulling packs that are too big, this is one of those times. We're gonna trolley problem, chat. think I'm just gonna have to tank this. Yeah, I gotta tank it. I chose to let Athena have fun, and I stand by this choice. Listen, Avik. Midas needs a new chew toy. So... I didn't know that I had a volunteer. A good game is good eternally, even if it's old. That's true. Good games are always good. The problem is, games age differently. Diablo 1 is, in my experience, more playable than some games that I regard as classics. Like... Knights of the Old Republic is probably my favorite game ever. But am I itching to go replay KOTOR 1 and have to deal with the combat system? Not really. Not really. I'd love to listen to all the dialogue and all the lore and all the conversations between party members and make the choices, but having to actually fight isn't something I really want to do, I guess. Agreed, D1's much more replayable than a lot of games from a similar time. In fact, probably better than some games a decade after. Yeah, that's, in some respect, it's because you can't reinvent the wheel too many different ways when the wheel is invented the first time, right? We've adapted it and we do things differently in a lot of respects now, but the primary concept of chests have stuff in them, monsters attack you and try to kill you and also have stuff in them, and levels present obstacles and new enemies as you progress your character and level up. You know, those tenets are the same driving force, and those haven't changed at all. But Diablo 1, compared to modern gaming conventions, have a lot fewer sort of powers, and the carrots on the stick are your attributes and the potential for gear. And the rest of it is just like the thrill of progressing. This room is okay. It was rough before we aggroed the red boys. That's a lot of red boys, too. My hope is that the succubi don't run through, but they kind of did, huh? They kind of did, yeah. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to do the thing where hopefully some of them get kind of stuck on geometry, and then we kind of just turn around bravely, and the first one that comes to fight us is the one we fight. It's gonna get messy. These guys are probably fine. We lost some of the tail. Kind of had to kite them around a bit. Okay, we're good. What's up, Gamer Deathbot? Wait a second, it's been 6 hours? Already? Well, there are many games made then and since that are less replayable. I do want to also give mention to many games that are more replayable than D1 because of D1, like Torchlight. Yeah, there was a lot of games that were inspired. I really liked Torchlight as well. I thought that it was a good take on the genre, and I definitely put hundreds of hours into Torchlight. Torchlight 2 especially. Torchlight 2 was my Diablo 3 launch is kind of bad. Let's play Torchlight 2. And then later, Torchlight, unfortunately, went down a really dark road with its development. After Torchlight 2, it kind of peaked and was never the same after that. Like, any Torchlight that came after has been not good, and frequently riddled with anti-fun practices. What happened with Torchlight? I don't know. Like, I just don't know. But my expectation is that someone sold the license, and now people have been trying to cash in on the name for mobile games and microtransactions and whatever else. Like, it's gone down a really rough patch. Torchlight 2 was hailed as the Diablo killer back in the day. It was a great game. I'll never kill these guys. This is so... I'm going to chase the developers like this down the hall. This room is too large. You guys are just gonna have to come with me. You're my friends now. We're all on the same team now. Runic Games went under, and whoever bought them also acquired the Torchlight and Hob IPs. I remember Hob. Hob was fun. Hob was enjoyable. I'll get the money. Just greedily looting while being shot with magic beam bolts. Not beams. They're bolts. I don't know, I can't leave enemies alive. Okay, if I came here to exterminate, let's just drink that. You know what? I need mana and I need health right now. Maybe. Are we gonna level up? No, we're not gonna level up anytime soon. Let's save. This was the spicy room that I just retreated from, yeah. It's mellowed out considerably. Okay. This is a pretty big floor, dude. I expected. I mean, it's level 15. It should be. But yeah, Runic... I believe, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, wasn't Runic composed of ex-Diablo developers? Am I remembering that correctly? Yeah, okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense. I have to corral them into this corner. Didn't work. Hold on. Guys, come over here. I'm not gonna chase you into the big new open room. You're going to come over here. I got the sword to specifically hit people more. They can't be staggered. Only I can be staggered. All right, I'm going. I'm not gonna spend an extra hour chasing a single succubi. She came back. I'm watching health. I'm watching. It's getting a little hot in here. God damn it. Chat, whatever we play in Diablo 2, it is not going to be melee focused, okay? That's... I know in Diablo 2, they give you leap and they give you other movement, like dashes and stuff. But we're playing something ranged. Or something that isn't melee spank class. Okay, that's the only thing I know. I'm not chasing people down. Never play melee, period. It was actually like my main in Diablo 2 is Paladin.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
So I'm used to chasing people down, but the Paladin at least has like super speed. Is that a cloak? Why melee NPCs when you can have your NPCs melee them for you? That's true, yep. Amazon Sorcerer or Necro confirmed. I think that unironically, those are probably the choices that I would go with for D2 anyways. Because it was never going to be Paladin, because my main Diablo 2 character is Paladin that I got through Hell, so I'm not going to play a Paladin. That was never going to happen. Let's save. But the one, listen, I'm gonna bitch about being a warrior for a little bit. However, I do enjoy being a tanky lad. Like, just being able to kind of walk in, punch things in the face, and not have to worry too much. Like, I have to worry a little bit, but I can kind of just take a hit, you know? Without just being squishy. There is something inherently fun about this gameplay. Where I'm getting to be on the offense. Just be a tanky spellcaster then, dummy. It's easy. Alright, let's potion. Gotta corral them into the corners. One at a time. Don't go there. I just potioned and they've already chipped 70 damage off me. And I have like full magic resist. Iron Jaw. But actually though, Thorns Crusader is fun in D3. I played Crusader in D3. D3 was actually Crusader main. I didn't play Thorns though. I played Golden Flynn's self-heal. Sweep and self-heal build was super fun with like shield bash. So really enjoyed that gameplay. And I was kind of a super tank in that too, but it was a different kind of super tank. Because I was like a squishy tank.
Too much baggage.
Which is kind of an oxymoron. But I would die fairly easily, but then I would just self-heal. So like I would constantly be getting lower on health, self-heal, and then back up and back down, where the HP was just in flux constantly, and it was really fun. I like to live dangerously. Speaking of... Alright, just keep them on the move so they can't all hit you at the same time. This is an endurance run, man. This is an endurance run. Chasing down the succubus, room after room, getting surrounded and having to kite the fire nerds. But Thorns Crusader sounds fun too. That's letting them punch you and letting them do damage back to themselves. So if you don't know what Thorns is... Elixir of Strength? Is that a permanent strength upgrade? Okay, I'll take it. But yeah, Thorns is letting the enemy hit you to damage themselves, which is fun. Kind of hate how sets work in D3. Oh, trust me, when we get to D3, we're gonna talk a lot about sets. I actually like sets, but I don't feel like getting into a 45-minute conversation about why. We have plenty of time for that. I don't. Oh, damn. What's up, Fira? How's it going? I'm just gonna bring these guys down the hall with me. I am now the succubus. Tantalizing target, no doubt. I think this corner strat is the best one. Yep, that was really good. So the fire-breathing demons, Balrogs, whatever, they will try to be at their max distance, like here when they try and breathe. So if they're coming from like this direction and we sit right around the corner, they will walk until they can see you, which is like here. And then if we just shift attack, they'll kind of just walk into our buzzsaw, and all four of them were within range, so we didn't have to like chase them down while they got extra attacks in. So that was pretty good. Seems like a decent strat for them. One of them escaped. Ow. See? That's what happens when they get like 3 bonus attacks on you. Alright, I'm not chasing you. You chase me. Ah, oh, man. Let's make a save again. But anyway, I really do enjoy the sets. And in fact, in my D3 campaign right now, off stream, just hit level 70, and I'm anxious to try and start collecting my first set. So, planning on having a lot of fun with that. Almost done, not really almost, but like close to halfway through Act 5, I guess. And getting ready to hit up some adventure mode and some rifts, which I also enjoy. It's good stuff. But there's like I said, a lot to say about loot mechanisms in D1, D2, and D3. Because they are wildly different. Like, even D1 to D2 is wildly different, I would say. And what I like about them is they each tried something new. So it never gets stale. I'm not really sure what to expect from Diablo 4. I know that they had like a thing where they turned up legendaries, like legendary drop rates for the sake of the beta, but I don't really know how the core loot gameplay of Diablo 4 is going to be compared to all the other ones. So that'd be kind of interesting to just explore, find out. My God, these witches. They're soul burners, not the snow ones. The succubi are persistent, yes. Okay, there's still some chunks down there. I don't even think we know where the stairs are, actually. Yeah, we haven't found the stairs yet. This is just a big level. We haven't found that much loot here, either. I got some bows. Ooh. Ooh, magic bows. This is the WoW Raider brain in me talking, but I love item sets. I also like item sets. Just in general, the idea of them. And what'll be interesting in... Oh my god. When we switch to Diablo 2, they introduce sets, but we probably will never use one. We'll probably collect 1 or 2 pieces here or there. Maybe. And then... I mean, I played for like a couple hundred hours in D2 playing through Hell and found dozens of set pieces, and I don't think I ever used one. Sets in D2 are very much meant to be collected over multiple characters and used for alts, basically. Inventory of full bows and he's chasing mobs. I gotta get that XP, bruh. D2 is about those sweet, sweet rune words. Yep. Alright, let's not die here. Getting cocky. Rune words are gonna be a whole topic of conversation. We'll be able to talk about everything. It's gonna be just fun jumping into D2, because that's like, there's so many, I don't want to say cans of worms. Oh, we just leveled up. But there's just a lot of, it'll be very obvious what the gameplay changes were between 1 and 2, so it'll be really enlightening to go from Diablo 1 to Diablo 2. And we can try and like backwards infer why they did what they did, because it's some significant sweeping changes for sure. I love this era of ETAL because Diablo is so deep and I never got into it. Diablo is so deep, yeah. I've been playing Diablo 3 for like 50 hours now and I just figured out you can mix abilities. Yeah, especially if you're playing on console, you have to like tick option to allow the interchanging of your moves. So if you wanted to have like, because you can have like 6 abilities at a time. Yeah, you have to like consciously do that so you can stack from the same category. All right, we have maxed decks. Do we feel weak or do we feel squishy? Let's go some strength. And 69 strength, perfect. 65 vit, okay. I wanted to get that damage number up 1. Let's toss like this shield. It's probably not going to be worth anything. And off we go. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping for, Andy Umster, is like, I know there's a lot of people who just never ever played Diablo and maybe never care to. But the journey itself, I think, is a very fun one because, like you said, it is a very deep game. And there are 3 very different games. And that's the other thing that I think is quite intriguing about them from just a technical perspective. I'm gonna save my game because this looks important. Well, I don't think that there's necessarily stairs. Why are you guys trying to escape? Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily stairs leading us to the 16th floor. We haven't found a Scroll of Town portal in a container in a long time. That was like right when I went fully around instead of down the middle. The Vile Stand. I'm saving. The Staff of...
pawn some of this stuff.
I'm sorry, I can't pick up the Staff of Lazarus. I am too full of garbage. Seems important. Let's go ahead and scroll back to town, shall we? Let's go ask Cain about this. Fox, if you like sets, you should play Titan Quest. Bold of you to assume I never played Titan Quest. Now, I'll be honest with you, I never got like an in-game character in it, but I did play a bunch back in the day. You think I'm not like an old school gamer just because I never played D1?
This does not bode well, for it confirms my darkest fears. While I did not allow myself to believe the ancient legends, I cannot deny them now. Perhaps the time has come to reveal who I am.
Oh, I spoiled his name.
My true name is Deckard Cain, the Elder, and I am the last descendant of an ancient brotherhood that was dedicated to safeguarding the secrets of a timeless evil, an evil that quite obviously has now been released. The Archbishop Lazarus, once King Leoric's most trusted advisor, led a party of simple townsfolk into the labyrinth to find the king's missing son, Albrecht. Quite some time passed before they returned, and only a few of them escaped with their lives. Curse me for a fool! I should have suspected his veiled treachery then. It must have been Lazarus himself who kidnapped Albrecht and has since hidden him within the labyrinth. I do not understand why the Archbishop turned to the darkness, or what his interest is in the child. Unless he means to sacrifice him to his dark masters. That must be what he has planned. The survivors of his rescue party say that Lazarus was last seen running into the deepest bowels of the labyrinth. You must hurry and save the prince from the sacrificial blade of this demented fiend.
Okay.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Real quick, I just need reading comprehension skills.
You must hurry and rescue Albrecht from the hands of Lazarus.
Okay. Hold on. So, the king's son, Albrecht, was taken into the depths under the cathedral. There was a rescue party staged, and among the rescue partiers was the Archbishop Lazarus. But we now suspect that wasn't a rescue party, that was the kidnapping, and that they actually took the king's son down there to sacrifice him. Did I have that right? Is that, did I have the summary right? Albrecht and a bunch of children. Okay, yeah, just a bunch of, including, of course, Wirt, I assume. But anyway, to finish the thought we had a second ago, sorry. Yeah. I'm hoping that even people who are like, I have no intention of ever playing Diablo can still get something out of this playthrough of the series, because I think it's just a generally good experience. And it's not something that, I feel like it's different than being like, hey guys, I'm gonna stream Path of Exile before Path of Exile 2 comes out. It's like, okay, I mean, sure, if you want to, but why? I feel like Diablo 1, 2, and 3 each have a why outside of to get an in-game character, obviously. Like, they have multiple reasons to play. In this case, we're playing it for a lore run so that we can just kind of time travel from 1996 to present and see these interesting bookmarks on the road of the history of game dev of the last 25 to 30 years, and see how our expectations have changed, how graphics have changed, how storytelling and character decision-making or player decision-making and the iteration of literal infancy of ARPGs, what it has become now, I guess. And it's fun to look at that time capsule and kind of open it. Because for Diablo, as opposed to the other ARPGs, and I think that's one of the things they lack, it's not that, oh, they don't have a story, like I'm sure they have lore and stories. It's that the story of Diablo and the characters in the lore have always, I think that the game Diablo is sitting on the shoulders of those giants to some extent. Like, you could have the gameplay of Diablo 1 and 2, but if you strip the characters and the heartfelt relationship that they have with the player, you lose the essence of the game, I think. And it's that little je ne sais quoi that the other ARPGs were never able to duplicate, in my opinion, is that connection from characters to players and giving you a greater purpose outside of, like, sure, you can play Diablo to be like, I just want to get to level cap, or I just want to get the loot and skip if you want, but I think it's more valid to play Diablo for its story and characters than it is to play other ARPGs for their lore. Like, I almost feel like the concept of Diablo, even though the gameplay was the point per the developer's own mouth, I still feel like there's like an undercurrent of everything has to be connected to this foundational block. It synergizes better. To me, the other ARPGs I've played are like loot 'em up first, lore second, and I always felt that Diablo had it like, at least in the developer's eyes, the player experience for both the moment-to-moment action and what you do between the action was equal. And memorable by extension. I won't play D4, but it's neat to see this original one I never saw, and then D2 and D3 changing it up. For sure. I have no plans of playing Diablo, and this is fun. That's good. And that's why it's nice, like, you can play through Diablo and be like, oh, I saw what I wanted to see, without having to spend months to get to the point. Like, you can make the point, I just want to see the story, or I want to see the characters, or I want to get a good dip my toe in for how the experience plays. Oops. Same here, I can never play these types of games, but I do enjoy watching you play them. Yeah, D1 in particular is definitely more of a grind, but like, that's not in a bad way. The grind itself in this case is like, it's 16 levels of dungeons, baby. You either got it or you don't, and it's grueling in that way, but it's grueling in the kind of way that, like, I can already tell, I already feel like I have a sense of accomplishment from
what can I do for you?
Just making it this far, right? And we're not done. We're almost done-ish, but not quite. We got some more stuff to clean up, though. But this is a true dungeon crawl compared to 2 and 3. Mithril Bow of the Stars. That's a sweet bow. Plus 52% chance to hit, plus 8 all attributes. I don't have any intention of using it. But we can't really use these bows, unfortunately, but they are nice. What you got for me? They're selling fast attack sword, 19 dex helm. Nothing that special here. Let's repair everything. Unfortunately, we still don't have enough money to buy that awesome. Wirt had something really sweet.
What ails you, my friend?
Gonna refill some potions. Need to put some money up.
What ails you, my friend?
Okay, I like having 4... One more,
What
sorry.
ails you, my friend?
Counting is hard. One more full health potion. There we go. Now here's my question for chat. I need a little minor spoiler. We have found what I believe to be the 16th floor entrance. Is it an actual full floor, or is it just a boss fight? Like, I just need to know that little spoiler before I continue. Because if it's a full floor, then we can go explore it. If it's just the boss fight, I need to do other stuff first. Full floor? Okay, good. Will it tell you when you're about to encounter Diablo? Because I want to clean up the side quests first, if possible. Because I want to wait until we get to the point of no return. Not really, no. Do the credits roll, or can you do stuff afterward? Did he ever take his gamer death break, chat? No, I took one, yeah. We should probably take a second one. Credits roll and kill? Okay, fair enough. In that case, let's try and do some side quests. We have Garbad the Weak, which we should go see again. We have Lochdanon, and we have...
This does not bode well.
The Archbishop, which I haven't even tried to use. I guess I could ask other townspeople about this.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Oh yeah, we haven't even talked to them.
I remember Lazarus as being a very kind and giving man. He spoke at my mother's funeral and was supportive of my grandmother and myself in a very troubled time. I pray every night that somehow he is still alive and safe.
Okay. Well, I got some bad news for you, Jillian, about Archbishop Lazarus.
What ails you, my friend? I was shocked when I heard of what the townspeople were planning to do that night. I thought that of all people, Lazarus would have had more sense than that. He was an archbishop and always seemed to care so much for the townsfolk of Tristram. So many were injured, I could not save them all.
We gotta get the opinions of the town on this.
Tend a fellow drinking tea?
Especially Farnham.
They stab, then bite, then they're all around you. Liar, liar! They're all dead, dead. Do you hear me? They just keep falling and falling. The blood's spilling out all over the floor. All his fault.
Feels bad, man. Dude, if they ever made a Diablo movie, I feel like it would make Mortal Kombat Gore cry. If there was actually like a realistic depiction of all this shit that happens in Diablo.
Well, what can I do for you?
It would be like, okay, the only thing that probably comes close to it is like, Castlevania animated. I don't know, Ita, have you seen the trailer for Mortal Kombat 1? I did, and I stopped watching halfway through because it was just like, Mortal Kombat's always been kind of cheesy, but it was just like, I know this is some popular opinion, but it was kind of cringe, bro. Like, I just was like, okay. Okay, and I close. I don't know, it wasn't doing it for me. It was like realistic, silly at the same time. And I didn't like it. Like, Mortal Kombat has always tried too hard, but in a fun and interesting way, and I felt like this was trying too hard in a trying to be cool way. Did you turn it off before the gore? No, it was the gore that made me turn it off. It tries so hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's trying so hard that it's trying harder than ever before.
Ah, I was there when Lazarus led us into the labyrinth. He spoke of holy retribution. But when we started fighting those hellspawn, he did not so much as lift his mace against them. He just ran deeper into the dim, endless chambers that were filled with the servants of darkness.
So, he convinced the townspeople to all go under there too, under the pretense of there being a rescue. But he was actually just trying to lead them all into a trap. Okay.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the Tavern of the Rising Sun. Lazarus was the archbishop who led many of the townspeople into the labyrinth. I lost many good friends that day, and Lazarus never returned. I suppose he was killed along with most of the others.
Oops.
If you would do me a favor, good master, please do not talk to Farnham about that day.
Too late. The worst part is we're gonna have to talk to Wirt about it. I don't know what he's gonna do. We also talked to Adria. Let's go talk. This seems like an important plot point.
I sense a soul in search of answers. I did not know this Lazarus of whom you speak, but I do sense a great conflict within his being. He poses a grave danger and will stop at nothing to serve the powers of darkness which have claimed him as theirs.
Thank you for that. All right. One more pit stop. Not gonna lie, I don't think there's gonna be a Diablo movie anytime soon after Warcraft. You know why? Because they're just like selling the rights to make the movie to other directors and writers, instead of just having the people who write the scripts for the games and who storyboard the animated ones that everyone actually loves do them instead. I know that sounds like a forehead issue, but it's just like, why not just let the people who already do a really good job continue and do another really good job?
Psst, over here. Yes, the righteous Lazarus, who is so effective against those monsters down there. And didn't help save my leg, did it? Look, I'll give you a free piece of advice. Ask Farnham. He was there.
Wow. Well, I already asked Farnham, so I'm kind of the dick here, but... Dick move, bro. Kind of like SWTOR and their cinematic trailers. Yeah, the SWTOR cinematic trailers are still good. Like, they still hold up really well. I think Blur Studios made those, right? Blur. Chat, unfortunately, the 100,000 God tier ring is gone, and now he's got something else. So we can't afford the 100,000 anyway, but that was a God tier ring. I miss it. I would have paid 100 grand for that for sure. Okay, let's go.
Please, no hurt.
Okay, no hurt, no kill.
Please, don't kill me. Just hear me out. I was once captain of King Leoric's Knights.
I have no idea where to find your potion, good sir, and I don't necessarily want help yet. Let's one step at a time here. We're going back to talk to the week before we go to the 16th and presumably final floor. My footsteps are gone. The audio is gone. Oh, did I mute it? No, I didn't mute it, but something muted it on my system. Wait, the stairs are over here. My bad. Diablo. Diablo is responsible for taking my speakers down. Okay, he's Garbad's on 4. Now, the problem is it going to be faster to walk back up 4 floors or just portal out? Probably faster to just walk up 4 floors, unfortunately. So hopefully something good actually happens here. If not, we're going to be asking chat. It'll be chat's time to Jeff. Shortly. Or down 1 and out the level 5 shortcut. Yeah, it could be good too. Yeah, that's true. That's logical. Wait, where am I? Yeah, we're on 4. How about that gamer death break? Okay, after this, we'll all take a nice GDB pee break, get some snacks, and get ready to get to the epic conclusion. All right. If I accidentally attack Garbad,
This too good for you.
All right, time for chat to spoil. How does this work? What do I have to do? Garbad's time is up. Just kill him, that's it? You're doing it. That's literally what you do. Seriously? He always oh, he's betraying me. I thought he was just like fighting because I was too impatient and didn't wait long enough to come back and talk to him again. Oh, he's betraying me. Okay. I was just confused on what the circumstances were.
It's too good for you. Very powerful. You want, you take.
Okay.
I'm not impressed.
Okay, so I did this right the first time, and I should have just kept it there. Why is he betraying us? He knows he can't win. Scorpion and the frog. Can I read Book of Firewall? I can indeed, so my firewall just got cheaper and stronger. Book of Healing. Those are some good books, dude. 50 mana, up to 235 health. Becomes 47 mana, same health, cheaper. Well, that's funny. Yeah, I was actually keeping him alive because I... You know how long, you know how much weight training I've gone through before coming back to you nerds? Do you know how much like 10 times Earth normal gravity training I've been doing in this cathedral dungeon since Gorbat? Oh, that's funny. Okay, well, that's the definition of overthinking a quest. I was very much overthinking that quest. But it just made so much sense that there was like a deeper explanation. Just atomize a gremlin. Good job not spoiling it, chat. Well done. Until the time was right. I love the idea of going back to Garbad looking like a Blood Knight, and he's like, oh yeah, I can totally take him now. Now, question, that's a shortcut back to town that we were talking about. Do I need to look up how to solve Lochdannen?
Please, don't kill me. Just hear me out.
I have not found any potions. I don't know how to make any potions. And I'm pretty sure that I already talked to about Lochdannen to the townspeople. I thought I asked everybody. But if anybody knew, it would be like Pepin or Adria, and I already asked them.
What ails you, my friend? A golden elixir, you say?
Never mind, hold on.
I have never concocted a potion of that color before, so I can't tell you how it would affect you if you were to try to...
Yeah, should you find it? I definitely haven't found one. Chat, is Lochdannen something I'm going to stumble into on the 16th floor, or do I need to be told how to solve it before we move on? Hi, Toxic Chat. What's up, Zap Guy? I noticed that your guy holds his helmet under his arm when he's in town. Yeah, it's a cool little touch. Nice detail. So, should I go back and look at old floors? What's on the shield? I think it's a dragon. Play this like you would have when it came out, just play it? No. I can also play it, you know, how I want to, which is this way. But also, chat, if you had the internet in 1996, you could have found... There are still guides from 1998. Most people playing this game didn't just never look anything up, okay? We had the internet in 1996 and 1997 and 1998, you could look shit up then. I know that sounds crazy. But this is the same thing. Game guides, baby! I can tell you what floor it's on. Yeah, tell me what floor it's on. I'll go look closer. I played this game without internet. Uphill both ways, I bet. And little did you know, 27 years would go by, and you would be in such a sad state that you try and tell other people how to experience it for their first time playing. If only you could go back and warn yourself. But you didn't have internet, so how would you know? The 15th floor? Okay, let's go check out the 15th floor. If only I knew I would become a Jeff. Talk's dropping the people's elbow on chat. No, it's just like in this case, just to cherry pick somebody out of the crowd, right? It's like bro's last comment was April 10th. Like, I made it this far without you. I don't need you to tell me how to have fun when I'm almost finished with the game, right? Like, I'm doing a perfectly good job of having fun with Diablo 1 without any elitists. No, Ital, you were on the 15th floor. You're right. I'm kind of just walking in circles. This is talking on the phone and pacing. I'm not actually going anywhere. Let's go ahead and just fix this. All right, welcome back to the 15th floor. Don't go through there yet. I think there's a portal to the unholy altar. I mean, I'm gonna step through there if there's nothing else, but that just seems like for sure where I'm supposed to go later. Honestly, there's some stuff you mentioned at the start of your first time playing from looking up on modern internet that I didn't from playing this game a ton. I don't think I knew about buffing decks to get better blocks. Yeah, that's the other part, right? Like, we're already going into this game with a lot of foreknowledge. I know that the warrior is the canonical end of the game. The point of playing the game is a preparation for Diablo 4. It's not to pretend like it's a slippery fucking slope. Like, if you're playing it like it was 1996, I should uninstall Devolution. Like, why am I playing with modern resolution? Why don't I get a different monitor? Why don't I plug in like I would have if it was 1996? Why don't I go back to 640p? Why am I playing with a stash? Why? Like, it's just like it's a non-issue. Yeah, Ital, why didn't you? Why are you streaming? There's people chatting with you right now. It's kind of just like being argumentative for no reason. It's really just a back in my day, like just a naked back in my day that doesn't, chat, I have bad news for some of you. You're not better than anyone else who played Diablo because you played the game a certain way. It's a single player game. If you are playing, like, I could be like, oh, you're not really playing D2 if you're playing it offline. You'd be connected to BattleNet. It's just like, bro, it's a single player game. If you if you want to play it however you want to play it, that's valid. If you want to dupe items in Diablo 1, go for it, dude. I'm choosing not to, but that doesn't make me better than you. It just makes me a better player than you. It makes me a stronger gamer, okay? I didn't have to cheat. I'm just kidding. Gamer integrity. And yeah, but it is funny, like, the Diablo does bring out that breed where it's like, I'm sorry, you didn't fight the Butcher. You didn't have the authentic experience, non-Butcher gamer. I need you to figure out what the Butcher quest looks like. I need you to restart your game until you can guarantee it spawn, because I need to see the Butcher kill you, and then you'll have the real experience that I had the exact way I had it. It was so scary when I was a kid. And it's like, bro, I'm already, just let someone enjoy the thing that you enjoyed and be happy that they're enjoying it, and I'm not over here being like, talking shit about it. Like, look at this piece of shit. It's typically the kind of person who is the, like, chatter we were talking about before, who will be like, Diablo 4 is gonna such a stupid piece of shit game. Diablo 4 is gonna be $70. I'm buying it. I mean, I'm buying it. I have to, but I'm only gonna play it for like 3 hours, and I'm gonna hate it. Like, you're just looking for something to complain about, and you will continue to seek out until you find it. I think it speaks to how well this game has aged that people are still so passionate about it. Passion is definitely the word we've been using. Etal, just have fun. Don't let them get to you. You never have before. Trust me, this conversation has no impact or bearing on my fun. I'm kind of just talking to talk, so I have something to say while I walk around and look for interactables. It's kind of what I'm doing right now. I have one interactable, but I'm scared to go through it. Wait. Damn. But no, it has nothing to do with fun. I'm more amused than anything. Part of his fun is ripping on chat. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. There are a lot of gamers that are just mad I'm having like a easier time with their childhood game. I only died one time in this whole campaign right now, chat. So everybody doesn't fight the Butcher? No, there's randomized quests in Diablo 1. And when you start your game, you get a random quest. And I think there's like 3 at the start. And one of them can be the Butcher. We already took our game for death break. No, we didn't. We took one, but not the second one. Just trying to like mouse over everything before I click on the portal. I think I went around the edge, but I didn't go through the middle stuff as much. There's like a side room over there too. Etalix is verbally power walking in a menacing manner down a long hallway. Yeah, it just helps to walk and talk. But like, when you're streaming for 8+ hours, you need content. Sometimes, chat, much like the Archbishop was willing to take the town's children to sacrifice them to the dark beings, I will occasionally select someone from chat and make a sacrifice to the content gods. So we have someone to point at, someone to laugh at. Some of you may lose legs, but that is a price I'm willing to pay. I think D1 was my first game with gore violence. I think for that reason alone, like, I wasn't desensitized to this in 1996. I saw Mortal Kombat in the arcades and stuff, but that was probably it. It was probably like Mortal Kombat. If I saw this, I probably would have been horrified. The amount of blood and gore in this was, you know, like Harvester, I think, was out around like same time, same year or something, but that was not something I knew about. I've never played Harvester. Hell no. Certainly not as a kid. Chad, should I go through the portal? I don't know. Hang on, did I go up here? Nope, I did not go up here. It's right here! Oh my god.
I need to get this to Lockdown.
It was just in this one spot in the middle of the map. Okay, I found it. Hey. Does Devolution include Hold Alt? Yep, it does have Hold Alt. I've been holding it. I was just realizing I don't think my parents had any idea it had succubi. Uh-huh. But yeah, like pixel nudity, blood, gore, scary, like not teleporting, but invisibility enemies, like monsters, CG monsters. I absolutely would not have been able to play Diablo as a child, or even like a few years after release. Like I was a very scaredy cat human being for a very long time. I think that streaming and content creation is what actually got me over just being sort of afraid of things like video games and interactive experiences. Now I'm totally numb to it. Like I can play pretty much any horror thing and no prob. You just blocked the chest? What a Chad. I was wondering what that noise was. But see, like I found the elixir. Thanks for helping me with what floor it's on though. I do want to know that kind of stuff.
You have saved my soul from damnation, and for that, I am in your debt. If there is ever a way that I can repay you from beyond the grave, I will find it. But for now, take my helm.
Thank you.
On the journey I'm about to take, I will have little use for it. May it protect you against the dark powers below. Go with the light, my
I wish
friend.
your soul a safe journey. That looked painful.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Damn, hold on. Big helm? I gotta identify it.
I can't carry anymore.
Hold on, I can definitely carry more. I can definitely carry more. Okay, let's go home. Got a sweet-ass quest shield that looks badass with 4 horns coming out the side, dude. I don't know how I'm gonna hold that under my arm when I'm back in town. It'll end up poking me through the armor or something.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Resist all plus 50? Minus 20% to light radius, which is actually good. Plus 60% armor. You lose 30 mana. That's fine, dude. 15 strength, 15 vit. Yeah, I think I will. Thing is crazy. So, rip mana supply. Hello, maxed resistances for the final floor. That 50% fire resist though. And HP goes up to back up to almost 3 hundo. We get 15 strength too, so damage goes up plus 3 min max. Excellent. We lost a lot of mana. Like a lot of mana. I can only cast one firewall now. Who needs it anyways? Who needs it?
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
All right, let's identify what we got. The shield is plus 47 hit points, but we lose a lot of armor. It's good HP, but it already has 14 vit. Club kind of sucks. Bows are bows.
Well, what can I do for you?
All right, goodbye. I think I'm supposed to sell everything. Puny wizards! Yeah, we can still cast teleport and self-heal. That's kind of all we need. But I'm pretty excited about all this.
Well, what can I do for you?
Before we go to the 16th, what floor is it? 16th floor. Let's kind of just check our pockets, get organized, and get ready to party with our old friend Diablo.
How may I serve you?
I'm gonna go 4 mana potions. Put up the scrolls. Chat.
Good day.
Is it?
How may I serve you?
Is it time? Well, I guess we should carry a couple of mana potions at least. Because I'm gonna have to use these quite a lot. Is it time for yellow potions? I may not need to bring this many, but how about we also take with us... I feel like I'm gonna I can't do Guardian or Golem anymore. Okay, that's fine. I feel like I'm accidentally gonna wander in to you-know-who. Let's go say what's up to Word. Time for GDB. It is time for GDB, and then we're gonna tackle the final floor of the game. I'm excited. First, speak to Word.
Over here. I guess I owe the blacksmith my life. What there is of it. Sure, Griswold offered me an apprenticeship at the smithy. He's a nice enough guy, but I'll never get enough money to... Well, let's just say that I have definite plans that require a large amount of gold.
Chain Mall of the Ages Indestructible. Meh. Alright, gamers. We need to repair our stuff. It's time for repairs. He's gonna buy Jillian's heart. Sure. Ah, Jillian. Ah, Jillian.
Hello, my friend. Ogden has owned and...
Okay. Repairs? I just want to make sure Kane didn't have anything else to say. Have we done?
What can I do for you?
There we go. Oh, we're already basically full repair. Quests?
This does not...
It's Archbishop Lazarus, which I'm assuming is just like, just go. Alright, here we go. The last GDB for Diablo 1. I'm gonna let you guys listen to some Tristram vibes, and then we're going back to hell. Temporarily last time, because there's a lot of hell left. but not in this game. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you guys are having a fun time. I'll be back shortly. All right. What's up? We're back. I haven't played any Diablo, so the other games keep this amazing 12-string guitar. Diablo 2 has a phenomenal soundtrack, so you're in for a treat there. I think Diablo 3 soundtrack is very good too. It's just different thematically. But yeah, 2 is great. 2 soundtrack is awesome. Chat, do you think Italic's has a technical prowess and mental fortitude to beat Diablo? Diablo. I love Diablo. We're gonna find out. I mean, in case I accidentally stumble upon Diablo, I am potioned up, just in case. Do we have anything to talk to Adri about? Nah, let's go. I'm ready. Take me to the next 2. We have to go 2 floors. Actually, I don't remember which one of these is the right one. He basically beat Neo Scavenger. That kind of is in the weirdly same vein as Diablo. Oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, I go around. Bye-bye. Neo Scav is sort of old school in its way. It's new old school. Super fun game. It's also a grueling grind. More RNG in Neo Scav even than in Diablo. Dude, we are ready. Like, I'm ready. We have max resists all. We have really tall armor class. Items seem good. The weakest item is probably our sword, but even the sword has benefits. One of the coolest aspects of Diablo in general, and this is true of all the Diablos, is that there are skill caps. Like, we are maxed on dex for our warrior. However, items can take us up over that maximum. So that's certainly a feature that is imperative, and I would say integral is a better word, to the Diablo 2 experience, where skill levels come into play. And a lot of the gameplay is predicated on having these maximums that you're kind of intended to hit, and then really prioritizing, like, or shining the spotlight on how important items are to allow you to go over those maximums. And it's unique because it allows the player to customize their character with stat sheets. You know, it's an RPG at the end of the day. But because it's so loot focused, the loot modifiers and the item modifiers are what end up elevating you to the next level that was previously impossible to reach. So it's pretty sweet. It's a really great system because of their entire purpose is to make a loot-focused slot machine game, and I think, wait, it was this way. Still maintain the RPG roots that it comes from. Okay, gamers. We're here. The portal to the unholy altar. Let's do this. Look who's back. Back again. Oh, interesting. This is spicy. This is a tower defense game, isn't it? Is there a door? Oh man, there's no door there? Hellspawn! I'm not gonna lie, I really enjoy the like cathedral tile sets, so. Who the hell? Advocates? Okay. Do they follow? This is new. This is a new type of character. I thought you said you didn't enjoy the tile set. No, I said I like it. It's slightly more predictable in its way. Because you have, like, doors and corners, kid. Doors and corners. Except I can't shut these doors. It's very sad. Oh, hi. I love that these guys' death animation is like powering down, and then they just like plug into the ground. The Book of Vileness. It's highlightable, but I can't do anything with it yet, so I need to remember that this is here. Are the maps randomly generated per save? Okay, so in Diablo 1, they are randomly generated, and they will stay the same for that character. You can regenerate everything by starting a new game with the same character if you want to, and you can be like, huh, I got to level 10 and I feel really weak. Maybe I should go through the game again. And you can like start a new game and overwrite the old place. And like once you do it, it's permanent. Like if you save over that, what you had before is gone. You can't like go back and forth. And it'll kind of re-roll. There are random pieces and set pieces. Yes, that's also a valid point. There are groups of tiles, and some of them are unique, but it's like a jigsaw puzzle on most of the levels where they just kind of like fit things together in different ways with different compositions of enemies and obviously the different loot drops. These guys don't really chase. God, we're eating up the fire resist now, I think. Elixir of Strength. Don't mind if I do. I think that's just a free +1 strength. I'm sorry to get us off of 69, but I do what needs to be done. Okay. Okay, so maybe don't click everything just to see what it does. Oh, yeah, yes. The Book of Vileness. I will read that cover to cover right now. That's how humankind gets into all this mess in the first place, man. Someone somewhere is like, this book says don't summon demons. What if I summon the demons, though? I can probably bend them to my will and make them do what I... Oh, shit. Yep, nope. Nope, the book did tell me not to. They might not be so bad. Humans are like, ooh, I touched that fire and it really burned me. Okay. What if I invented the biggest fireball ever that might even blow up the entire world? We don't know. This is like, there's a non-zero chance. It's like a 99.8% chance it's not gonna blow up the entire world, but what do I know? We've never blown up one of these things before. Humankind is basically just... Unfortunately, for cats, humans are the dominant life forms on Earth because we get to pin curiosity on them. But if anything, we're the most curious. Cats are just the fall guy. I think humanity is very much a shoot first, ask questions later evolutionary life form. This is some cool looking armor. Unfortunately, it's all it is. Kind of cool looking. That's about it. Let's use Just a little heal spell.
Not enough mana.
Uh-oh. We're very weak now, aren't we? Never mind. Scratch the heal spell, I think. So we open that Book of Vileness. This is actually kind of a small area, huh? This is Archbishop Lazarus's lair. I don't know if it's a coincidence that this actually lights up when I stand on it. I missed some loot. That one also lights up when you stand on it. That's where we came in, I think. That's where we entered. I gotta get in there, I think. That's the pentagram. So I guess I need to find... Is this it? Okay, easy. Thank God for magic resist. Alright, I'm gonna potion soon. After I chase this definitely not a succubus all the way down the hall. These ones get staggered a lot easier.
I can't carry anymore.
Book of Town Portal. I can just learn that.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
I gotta pawn some of this. Shut up. Just drop the stinky helm that you don't even need. Chat, one of these swords could be like a gamer sword. Could be. Could be you're doing more damage and reaching a stagger threshold. That's true. That could be it. So this wasn't open a second ago, but is now. So we're sort of revealing hidden chambers. And activating different books of vileness. So we did that one. I'm tempted to go back to town and just, like, inspect the loot that we got. Like, the sword is probably our weakest part. It's just helpful because it's helping us to hit. We did this Book of Vileness. And we teleported in here. From, like, this room? Oh, shit. We got a cutscene. Beautiful.
Abandon your foolish quest. All that awaits you is the wrath of my master. You are too late to save the child. Now you will join him in hell.
Oh, shit. Okay, alright. Chat, I gotta take out the succubi first. There's a lot of dudes. Okay. Why is this one so strong? 140. Okay, doing good. Doing good. Keep dodging. I'm gonna pop a heal, because there's a lot of people back there. Wait, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, come get me. The gang is all here. Where are you going? Trying to do corner strats. So it's like the same floor with the same layout, so clearing it first was helpful. Because now we can divide and conquer. Swish, swish, swish. We're gaming, chat. We're gaming. It's fine. I might try a fire wave. Maybe that would have been a good idea. Got him. The fire wave to kill the ads. Focus on Archbishop Lazarus. Now I got him by himself. And chat said that firewall wasn't gonna be useful. Alright, corner him. Okay. Stay there. Got him.
Madness ends here, betrayer.
Cornered him. He found the cheese. Found the cheese. Okay.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Yeah, I gotta pawn some of this stuff. You're not wrong. Let's line the potions up like this. Probably just drink one of these. Okay, Splint Mail, what do you got? Looking fancy. Indestructible, not identified. 35 armor. How much armor do we have? We have 44, so it's going to take something fancy to get over that. Got a ring drop? A lot of loot here.
I gotta pawn some of this stuff.
Okay. How about we head on back? I love how there is no escape from the Archbishop's lair. There is no exit, there are no stairs. I'll just town portal out, actually, if that's okay. Little kid that was being sacrificed, I think you were already dead, but I'm gonna come back and check on you after a minute. I just have to identify some loot. I know that I wasn't technically hired to come save you. I wasn't hired at all, really. In fact, these people have been charging me exorbitant sums of money to save their town.
Your story is quite grim, my friend. Lazarus will surely burn in hell for his horrific deed. The boy that you describe is not our prince. But I believe that Albrecht may yet be in danger. The symbol of power that you speak of must be a portal in the very heart of the labyrinth.
Okay.
Know this, my friend. The evil that you move against is the Dark Lord of Terror. He is known to mortal men as Diablo. It was he who was imprisoned within the labyrinth many centuries ago, and I fear that he seeks to once again sow chaos in the realm of mankind. You must venture through the portal and destroy Diablo before it is too late.
Okay. Title drop.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen. Your story is quite grim, my friend. Lazarus will surely burn in hell.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was going to be something else. All right, let's identify everything. I don't like reading it in that menu. I like looking at it here. So, we got a Garnet Sword of Gore. 6 to 15 damage plus 42% resist fire. Adds 11 points to damage. I mean, that's sexy. But I lose all the chance to hit. That's so much damage. But I won't hit anything. We also have a Bastard Sword of Sorcery. It's a plus magic sword. Chat, our damage goes from 31 to 42 to 47 to 56. That's a big damage increase, but I lose so much dex. I mean, our armor is just 35 armor and indestructible. Meh. This is a really good sword, though. I just already have max fire resist.
Whoa,
oh, the ring.
What can I do for you?
18 strength. We have plus 10% HP, plus 10% resist all equipped. which I'm assuming is still... Wait, the resist all is not doing anything. I can give up 10 HP and -1 damage from enemies, because we have the Veil of Steel buffing. This is OP as hell, by the way. Plus 50% to all resist is crazy. So I think we can afford the 18 strength Ring of Giants, and that will give us a nice +5 to min-max damage. I'm gonna keep the Ring of Truth, though. And maybe the sword, because it's a good sword. If we could get Dex from somewhere else.
Good day. How may I serve you?
My collection grows. There we go. We'll make sure I don't sell it on accident, basically.
Greetings, good master. Welcome to the
That's
Tavern
not
of the
the person I
Rising Sun.
sell things to.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Alright. Goodbye. Thanks for the gold. And let's go ahead and put our gold in our stash just to free up some space. And we go back.
Good day. How may I serve you?
Excuse me. Alright, I think we're actually doing good on potions. In general. Let's drink one more mana potion. And set off. Actually, we can maybe talk to the townspeople about what we just learned.
Greetings, good master. Well, Jillian, my barmaid, if it were not for her sense of duty to her grand...
No, not Jillian. Diablo. Does anyone have anything to say about Diablo?
Whoa, what can I do for... If you're looking for a good weapon, let me show this to you. Take your basic blunt weapon.
No.
What ails you, my friend?
Thank you for healing me.
Before it was taken over by...
Okay, we heard all these things. Back into the pit we go. Oh, I guess we could go look and see what Wirt has for sale. I'm honestly fairly confident after that last encounter. I feel like that went really well. I forgot to put this gold up, though. Chat, the townspeople won't take this from me, right? What if I leave a little breadcrumb trail of gold into my town portal? Wirt might have something to say. Maybe. You might be right. Now I'm thinking, I feel like I should go back and ask. But they didn't have any, I don't know. Typically one person doesn't have something to say when, they usually either all do or none. But, what's his name? Kane just had something to say when nobody else did. Another chest piece. Our chest piece is pretty damn good. 28% resist all. Like, our chest and our helmet alone are giving us all the resist we need. Here we go. Chat, it is time for portal level 15. There is a Microsoft Paint pentagram on the ground. Down to Diablo. Dude, I would have turned the lights on. I would have like, Mom! Mom! I was like 7 years old when I heard that. Did I just one-tap them? Ah. Okay, these guys, I'm not sure, they're not really teleporting. Or at least they're teleporting in a predictable way. They'll stay in the corner if I have them cornered. Yep. I've kind of figured that pattern out. Ita playing the devil's games. We should save. This is the final floor, chat. And apparently Diablo is just on it. So there's a non-zero chance I accidentally just, no fanfare, no warning, just go like, oh shit, there's Diablo. Might happen, it could happen. I don't want any spoilers other than what I've already said. All right, I gotta charge down the hall. Sometimes I love that these mages are kind of just like teleporting into me, which is super helpful. Why are we? Who is this? Who is this? There's a giant knight behind me. I'm a little scared. Okay. Blood Knight. He's back. What's up, bitch? Remember me? Remember when I was scared of you? I can't kill these nerds. There we go. All right. Potion drink. Let's let the knight come chase me. These little mages are pretty obnoxious, though. Yeah, I think we just do enough damage. I couldn't stagger them before. I think the Blood Knights couldn't be staggered by me. And we just have enough strength now where we can actually, like, bully them a little bit. So, big improvement. All right, come on over. Yeah, we can bully them a little bit. Those were the scariest guys. That's my only death in the game, was to Blood Knights so far. Thank you. Okay. Let's replace our potion. Stay on top of that. Yeah, now we're obliterating the Blood Knights. I can take on like 3 or 4 of them at a time pretty easily. Just 1, 2, 3, dead. Feels good. That's the appeal, I think, of Diablo, is just at first being unable to do something and then making it, having that like power fantasy of like, what was once killing me, I am now completely dominating. That being said, this is problematic. There's just a lot of fireballs. And I don't know why I can't hit these guys. This game was so good, it still is too. Alright, I'm potioning. I want to be able to explore. I know you don't have to kill everything, and I could just probably run to Diablo until I find him, but I've cleared every floor. I'm not gonna stop doing that on the final floor. Bro. They have so many iframes. That's why I'm not super excited about D4 level scaling, but we'll see how it turns out. I like it both ways. Because Diablo 3 has enemy level scaling, but it's completely sideways because you just turn the difficulty up. Because the thing about enemy level scaling, enemies scale to your level, but I don't know, maybe in D4 this is different, but in Diablo 3, they don't scale to your gear. They scale to your level, right? And those are 2 different measurements, 2 different metrics. So in Diablo 3, you have scaling enemies, but your level can go up, but your gear is what determines how OP you are versus them. So I'm not sure if Diablo 4 is different. I'm gonna potion again, because it's just getting a little spooky. All right, Knight, you come around the corner. I'll deal with you first. But yeah, like, in Diablo 3, enemies level scale, but I'm still increasing the difficulty every, like, half an act. So, you still get the power trip. But again, I haven't played D4 much. So I don't know. But like in a game like Diablo 4, they have to. Like it's an open world MMO-esque, go through the world any way you want. So I don't. The alternative is make a different game where that's not how you go through the content, right? D4 has world tiers. The tiers cap the scaling of enemies in different worlds. Yeah, I mean, it's got... I would imagine it's got difficulty settings like all the other Diablos do. Just call them something different, probably. Where'd that one dude over here go? Okay, 2 more to go. We're burning through some potions here, but... how would we not? This dude just sitting back here spamming fireballs. I like the level scaling in the D4 beta. I can do quests in any order and play with my lower level friends. That's kind of a good point. About the playing with friends. That I think is fun. Though, for me, what kills online games, or historically had killed online games, is I start them and I'm playing with my friends. And the first weekend is great, and then it's like, hey guys, are we gonna play? We gonna play again? And everyone's like, I have different schedule this week. It's like, okay, no problem. We'll just play next week, and then next week comes and goes, and then I'm like, well, I guess I'll start a new character and just play that, and then I'm like, well, that's not as much fun. I don't really want to play as a different character. So, for that reason, I actually do like level scaling. I think that when level scaling is bad when there aren't other mechanics in place to allow you to feel powerful at all. And it sounds like that's not the case in Diablo 4, but I haven't experienced it. It's certainly not the case in D3. You can feel very powerful in D3. The difficulty settings in D3 are just quite a mess. They are kind of a mess. As much as I like the game, the 50 different difficulty settings is not the highlight of it. Though there is something to be said for customization and being able to pinpoint the exact difficulty that you want for a game, and it's just a different experience, right? There's like 30 different torment difficulties. I know, right? You cannot just find one you're comfortable with, Kaibo. Because like, what we're gonna do when we play Diablo 3, that's a lot of Blood Knights. Should be able to kick their ass. Is start on normal, and then very quickly scale up to hard, and then very quickly scale up to expert, and then very quickly scale up to torment. And it's just like, we'll be torment before like Act 3 or something. 3 or 4. It goes quite fast, because the loot tables in Diablo 3 are nuts. It's funny going from D2 to D3 like I did. We were playing co-op Diablo 2 to Diablo 3. Diablo 2's like, bro, I have loot. You're just gonna have to trust me on this one, bro. I'm gonna need to see some real commitment from you before I share it with you. However, and Diablo 3 is like, please love me. Please be my friend. Here, What do you need? I got Stones of Jordan. I got full sets. I don't know. What do you need? Tell me. I'll give it to you. And I'm hoping that Diablo 4 is like somewhere in between those two completely different play styles. But we'll see. D3 loot wasn't always like that. What happened? They realized that the real money auction house was bad and actively impeding the game's ability to create satisfying gameplay. And that it may have actually been, whether knowingly or not, way too hard to find anything cool or fun because real money auction house, LOL. They also just reduce the amount of normal loot you get. Yeah, I actually don't mind it being the loot pinata game that it is now because it still takes a while. One of the reasons it's a loot pinata game is because there is a lot of loot in Diablo 3. Like, I don't have the numbers, but I would expect there is, like, statistically significant higher quantities of loot per class than there is in any other Diablo. I would assume. It feels like there are 10 times as many sets as in D2, maybe even 10 times as many legendaries. I mean, obviously legendaries is a Diablo 3 ism, but compared to uniques, I gotta go in! There's too many of them! I just got a tank! Okay, alright, I'm potioning. This is why we brought the potions. Okay, this is why we brought the potions, chat. They're not gonna follow me. I have to go to them. Damn, stop teleporting! Oh my god, the iframes. Oh my god, these guys. Okay, almost dead. I don't want to go too far because I'm going to end up finding more. I'm just going to potion again. I haven't saved in a minute. Okay, one left. This room is not the room. Okay, that's where we came in. You kind of have to let them attack. If you don't let them attack, they'll just instantly go back. There we go. Oh my god, man. These mages suck. Yeah. You can split them up and chase them off like you're some kind of sheepdog. Yeah, I feel like a sheepdog right now. Actually, let's do this. This is complete. We need to go up. But first, let's go back. One more time. Make sure we repaired everything.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
Okay. Before we do that, got a couple things to identify.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
Plus 20 to Dex, plate mail, plus 8 to all attributes. Helmet, unfortunately not better than our quest items.
Whoa, what can I do for you?
We have over 100,000. Okay. One last time, let's go talk to Word. Yeah, the dex plate would let me use the other sword, but then I lose 28% to all resistance, which right now I'm sort of banking on. Because without that, we go down to 50% fire, which I feel like I want to have fire resist against Diablo.
Over here. I guess I owe the black...
Okay, he doesn't have anything to say about Diablo. What do you got? Chainmail of the Ages is just indestructible. I'm just gonna buy it to refresh.
Over here.
When does he get new loot? Maybe when he goes off screen? I don't know what... Actually, I don't know if you can go off screen on the... town map. No.
Over here.
You might have to leave and come back. Level up? Okay, leveling up. Are we... close-ish. We have 38 out of 41 XP. Alright, I wanted to restock on potions real quick and just repair stuff. And we're going back in.
Good day. How may I serve you?
One last listen to the Tristram tune. Feels good. Potions, baby. Gotta have them.
Well, what can I do for you?
Buy it from Wirt for 10K. Sell it to the blacksmith for 2.5. That stonks, baby. All right, Chad, you ready? Let's finish this. I should have healed at the healer. Oops. All right, let's get the knights on us. Line them up. This is my... I am their Achilles heel. Oh, that's Sir Gorash. He's named. Sorry, Sir Gorash. But just because you have a name, you die just the same as all the rest. No one will remember you. This is a maze, man. Actually a maze? What? I don't want to go that way. I'm going to, but I don't want to. Well, I got one dude, he's buried in the stairs. You have to, like, go in and chase them out, actually. Okay. They don't follow you at all. Elixir of magic for me? I will drink that right now for a free magic point. A maze? You mean a labyrinth? Dear Lord. I'm under constant artillery fire here. At least I have these guys on lock. I feel good about that. Maybe if I can just go grab some more knights and then usher them to follow me. And set them up, knock them down. It's good to see that the more things change, the more they stay the same. Like Diablo for all its innovations, still follows the old school cool of how do we increase difficulty? Yes, you have fought one mage. How about 50? You're not so tough now, little peon. I'll send everything I've got. All right, what if we just like go behind them here? And try to get them to like teleport away? I don't know. This sucks. I mean, it's good. Like, I'm... I just mean, like... The fact that they teleport and I'm just a little melee guy. Not the game. The situation that I am locked in eternal struggle of corralling these nerds. I'm just a little melee guy. I get one hit and then they go bye-bye. Or 0 hits if I miss. Thank you. We'll use that right now. He hates Diablo! Yeah, when they start teleporting, they become invulnerable, so I can't hit them. So I get at most like one hit in, unless I catch them in like the perfect corner. Ow. Almost. A little bit more. Okay. Don't worry, chat. There's more where that came from. Excuse me, I was told Diablo was in here somewhere. Could you point me to the closest Diablo? Meanwhile, the Blood Knights are just like, I guess I'll die. I gotta just go in, dude. I gotta just face tank this. It's the only way. This is why I came prepared. Their teleport needs to be on a cooldown. Okay, we damaged like all of them equally, so they all had one hit until they're dead, and there you go. Easy peasy. I hope this gets updated next patch. Yeah, I think that they'll fix the cooldown on the teleport, maybe. Chat, I'm not a real gamer unless I kill every single one of these. Remember that I said that in a minute when I give up. The level up is a free heal? I'll take it. We had to get that one last ding before Diablo. Okay, what do we put our points in? Vit seems like it's fine. Let's pump some strength. Well, that just got us up the 1 point. There's no reason to put any points in magic. We can only do one firewall. Regardless, if I put 4 points in there. Just 2 more strength. Hey, we got the extra point. Nice. 39 to 50. At this point, I'll take the extra damage. Up 2, plus 2. Okay. We're doing great. The mages will eventually die. Maybe. Possibly. We're doing great. Mages re-enter. The build is solid though. Like, think about how much damage they would be doing to us if we didn't have plus all resists. Bro. I love teleporting mages, yeah. Okay, that was our last regular default health potion. There's a skull lever on this side that I'm going to press. I see some knights coming to have some fun. God, I love those guys. Can we just have an army of those guys instead of the mages? Well, careful what you wish for. The fact they become invincible as soon as they start casting teleport is just chef's kiss incredible. That's Diablo, baby! It wouldn't be Diablo if we didn't have to earn it. And like I said, I've cleared every single floor before this one. So I feel compelled to at least give it a good try. For completionist sake. Alright, I'm pulling the first lever though. Because I don't even know what that does. Ow. I don't have to imagine. I'm playing along but slightly ahead and have a similar build but without as much resist. I'm getting annihilated at this part. That's why you gotta play with a party that's got probably a sorcerer. Distract them by running around while your sorcerer kills everything. It's probably way easier that way, because they only disappear, they only teleport if you get close to them. If you just dodge, they don't really teleport at all. Whack-a-mole ass mages. I think there was one more dude over here. Imagine if they could lead the target. They just shoot at your last known location. It could be worse. Okay, gamers. This, we're ready to try and find the next room, yeah? Ooh, I think that the lever opened up a room, a door. Okay. Hello? Almost got the last one. Little further away. Little further away. There you go. Hey, elixir strength. +1 strength is nice. Okay. Do we have enough magic for a healing spell?
Not enough mana.
Nope. Not enough mana. So what's in here? Some nerds? Short staff of firebolt. I didn't pick that up. Scroll of the stone curse. I don't know what scroll of stone curse is. I assume it curses someone, but I feel like I don't. If I don't know what it is, then don't do it. Triple kill. It's hard to see in here. Alright, I'm trying to save the potion for when I really need it. Do I need it? I think I need it. Alright, I got a potion. Getting too close. Anyone know how close he is to Diablo? I'm on the final floor. We are on floor 16. There is not a full floor underneath this one. However, we're finding out how big this floor is because every time we pull one of these stone levers in the labyrinth, ooh, a potion of full rejuve, it opens up another area. So like, was it this? I feel like it's this. I don't think we could go in there before. We were on the outside of it. Let's go see. That's a big room, dude. Alright, we got a lot of rejuve potions. Let's check our sword's durability. 29 out of 36. Oh man, this shield is very durable. Yeah, durability is great. Okay. Let's save. Alright, what's inside? I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? Oh, I don't know, I just am. Because Diablo 1 is like, the whole game is just you building up to one boss fight, basically. It's just a giant dungeon run until you get to the end. So there's just a natural excitement, yeah, tension. Okay, I gotta go face tank these guys again. Well, not all of them. I can at least handle you guys. The tension and atmosphere of Diablo 1 is unmatched by the other games. I mean, that's just like the result of having, like I said, the whole game is poised around one fight, basically. Alright, the knights are dead. Let's kill the mages. If possible, good lord, man. Elixir of Dex. Nice. Accidentally corralled one of the mages out. Which, pro strats? There's the lever. You can't just throw the lever and go. You don't actually, like, have to fight all these nerds. It's a thing, it's a pride thing. Book of Phasing. Okay, inventory is quite full now. Maybe I should just be using more, like, firewalls or something. Alright, let's potion again. Where did the little cowards go? Okay, I can see the lights at the end of the tunnel. This is stressful because I'm trying to just, it's more about resource preservation. Like I have so many potions until I go back, and I'm trying to sort of stretch the potions out so I don't have to take a bunch of return trips. Are there two? Oh my god. Are there two levers in here? I hate you so much. Oh, I hate you so much. This one guy, dude. I'm staying up late to watch Ital bonk Diablo to death. That's exactly what I plan on doing, yes. As soon as I make sure every single one of these mages is dead. Where'd he go? Okay. Elixir of Dex. Two levers. One lever. Two lever. This is open now. On we march. It's they just keep coming. All right, I don't want to get surrounded by you guys. I think you're fairly easy, but I don't want to get stun locked somehow. More mages. They can't keep getting away with it. Oh, that's him! That's Diablo! Oh shit! Okay, I almost just got killed because I was letting my health go down. Oh shit! Okay, we gotta run. That's him, bro! Holy shit! All right, hang on. He's just fireballing me from afar. Okay, bonk him. Don't let him fire you. Yes! The Dark Lord is getting stun locked by the strongest warrior in the land. Blood pouring from his heart. Absolutely. Shh. Canon ending. Let's do this. We're taking the Soul Stone and carving it out of Diablo. The artifact we've been seeking for the entire game. And underneath it all, Diablo is human. One of the brothers. Or is he? Warrior, why? You were supposed to stop Diablo.
The Soul Stone burns with hellfire as an eerie red glow blurs your vision. Fresh blood flows into your eyes, and you begin to hear the tormented whispers of the damned. You have done what you knew must be done. The essence of Diablo is contained. For now.
You pray that you have become strong enough to contain the demon and keep him at bay. Although you have been fortified by your quest, you can still feel him, clawing his way up from the dark recesses of your soul. Fighting to retain control, your thoughts turn toward the ancient mystic lands of the Far East. Perhaps there, beyond the desolate wastes of Aranok, you will find an answer. Or perhaps salvation.
The end. We did it. Always to the east. Diablo 1 is complete. So the warrior, in his arrogance, believed himself to be strong enough to contain Diablo. For surely the problem was the weakness of the flesh of the one who came before, unable to stifle the Soul Stone's power and whispers. I can do better. So he just plugged in the Diablo USB directly to his forehead and decided that Diablo couldn't be destroyed and the Soul Stone couldn't be destroyed, so why not put it in human form and make sure it doesn't cause any more evil ever again to anybody else, and just bear that burden all on your own, no problem. Now we have to see what happens in Diablo 2, of course, because it's actually a direct continuation, okay? We're going to start D2 tomorrow, and the first cutscene is like, Diablo 2 is a direct continuation of this. It picks up immediately. Okay? Like, it's actually relevant. Now you know the story of Diablo 1. And so do I. GG, everybody. Congrats on your first playthrough of D1. Yes, first ever playthrough of Diablo 1 is complete. I had a fantastic time. Diablo actually almost killed me. I saw a couple people in the chat be like, that was it? I don't think you understood. I blew through like 3 full rejuvenation potions, emergency, because the hulking mass of Diablo just rounded the corner and was like, surprise, bitch! And just started doing like fire underneath my feet with no fanfare whatsoever. Like, that's why I was so nervous, because I was like, is he gonna be in here? Is he gonna be in this room? And I didn't know which one he was actually gonna pop out of. So I knew he was going to kind of take me by surprise, but I was just like, taking it each corner, wondering where he was going to be. So the fact that he appeared, I was trying to I had like 80 HP, and I was trying to just kind of mark it until I didn't waste my potions, because I didn't know how much damage he was going to do. And he actually did a lot. I got hit like 5 times with his ranged fire, and that was chunking me for a good amount. And I had 75% fire resist. But how the trick was, and I didn't know this until I kind of ran away to get some distance, because he had support from like the knights, the blood dudes, and the mages. I was like, I'm not gonna fight you in the middle of all this. So I ran, and as I was running, he was hitting me with the fire. But once he got close in melee, I was kind of beating the shit out of him, to be honest. And also, my armor was so high that his physical attacks couldn't break my block. So he really didn't do any damage to me once he got in melee. I was actually blocking everything, and I really didn't take any damage once we got into melee. And I was like stun locking him, which was hilarious. So, very good. All of Diablo's damage is physical, oddly enough. I'm glad that I didn't know that until after I beat it, because I needed to believe that he was going to do fire damage to me. Because it made me happy when we got fire resist. So, knowing that now is fine, but I'm glad I didn't know that until now, actually. I looked down and he was dead. That was your first mistake. Was this a no-death run, by the way? I died one time. I died one time. And that's all Avic's fault. No, the Blood Knight guys kind of kicked my ass the first time I encountered them, and I just got surrounded by like 3 or 4, and they did 31 damage per hit, and I was at like 90 to 120 health, and they just didn't miss. Like 3 of them surrounded me, and they went bam, 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 and I got like 4 shot and didn't block a single one of them. So I died one time. Almost got the no death run. It was close. That feels good. But yeah, we're going to start Diablo 2 tomorrow. I'm going to try and start around like 2 to 3 p.m. Pacific again. So it's going to be about that same time. And obviously there will be a little kind of intro. So we're not going to like launch immediately. So you have a little time to get there. But new campaign, Diablo 2. And we're going to play that Wednesday. On Thursday, there's a sponsored stream. We're going to be checking out Celasta as part of a sponsorship again. They're returning. I guess they were happy the first couple times. I think this is our 3rd sponsored stream with them, and I've enjoyed it every time. Not just because I'm being paid to. I think it's a really cool RPG. But it is sponsored. And then we'll be back to D2 on Friday. Yeah, we're going to be playing D2 with Lords of Destruction, all 5 acts. For sure. Jokes aside, great run, mate. Super fun to see it played through. Hey, thanks for spending time with us tonight, Avic. Glad you had fun. I enjoyed myself immensely. Your run's been invalidated. Reset. I don't have a class picked out yet for Diablo 2, but I am going to do a little bit of research because I have a Paladin. Paladin's my main in D2. I have a level 84 Paladin who's held compatible. We're going to be starting a new character and probably just doing an authentic no-help D2 run. And what I mean by that is I'm probably just going to start a season character of D2, and therefore I don't have access to my stash from the regular characters. And we'll just do all found loot instead of hooking myself up from the stash. Whatever we end up. Yeah, solo self-found D2 run. I think it'll be fun. As for classes, it's what I'm gonna mean when I'm gonna say I'm gonna do a little preparation. I'm gonna probably choose a class tonight and then pick a build, because Diablo 2 I don't enjoy winging it. Diablo 3 is quite fun to wing it and just be like, I guess I'll play this class, and you can just go and not have to worry too much about choosing wrong. But I don't like. I want to play an actual D2 build. I don't want to just do what I did with the Paladin and pick like 7 different abilities. I think I'm just going to choose a build and then follow kind of a build guide. Because I think D2 is more fun when you're working toward tangible objectives, and D3 is more fun if you just want to let the game kind of happen to you and you just feel it out as you go. Now that said, you can totally do that in D2 and just feel it out until you get to a point where you feel stuck, and then you'll need to consult the build and respec. So that's just part of D2. A lot of niche builds in D2 build around one piece of equipment or such. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a building around a build that has a decent leveling build, specifically. Are you going to up the difficulty in D2? You have to play through on normal. You do. When you start a new character, you have to play normal. Normal is hard in D2. And then Nightmare is harder. And then Hell difficulty in D2 is like, I hope you're prepared, because we are now immune to your bullshit. I'm thinking about either Amazon, Necro, or Sorceress for D2. I think those are the top 3 choices. I feel like I'm going to end up buying all Diablo games just by watching your streams. It's honestly so much content, Jackal. The D2, D3 combo pack, I highly recommend. They sell it in combo, either on Battle.net or on Switch. The trick is, if you care about saving money, they go on sale for $20. So you can get D2 and D3 with all DLC, all expansions for $20. You just have to wait for sale. And it's a hell of a deal. Like that there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of content there for a very cheap price, regardless of which Diablo you end up preferring. I like both, personally. But it'll probably save you a lot of money on D4 if you don't care about playing something older. And then, of course, Diablo 1 is like $10 regularly, and it goes on sale for even cheaper on GOG. But anyway, I'm glad you guys had fun, and thanks for tagging along on the ride with me. I enjoyed this being a shared experience with chat. Fun to-stream Diablo 1 series. And I'm extremely excited to start a new tomorrow. But thanks for sticking around to the end. Honestly, there were people yesterday, I was like, I'm going to finish this in 2 streams, by the way. And there was a few people who were like, no, you're not. It's like, based on what? There's at least like 2 people who were like, you're not going to finish this without 12-hour streams. Like, bro, it's been like 8.5 hours for 2 streams, which is a slow playthrough of D1. You can play through D1 in like 10 hours or less on a from scratch playthrough. Like, I kind of got inspired to do this in part because I was watching Dan's Gaming play Diablo 1 a little bit. And I was like, this looks like it could be fun for stream. Because he was doing like a Diablo journey, and I was playing Diablo already because I started playing D2. I was like, that's probably a good idea. And he played through it in like 2 5.5-hour streams. So mine was a longer playthrough, probably because I cleared everything. And I didn't know what I was doing, because I think he had played it before. In childhood, the nostalgia. This has been a lot of fun. Hey, glad you're having fun, Drew Busy. My pleasure flying lima beans. But thanks for the stream. Thanks for coming. Yeah, I think a lot of people have been playing Diablo like myself recently just because we're getting excited for 4. But now I can say that I've beaten all 3 of the existing Diablos. I'm gonna want to be able to say that about 4 as well, but I don't have a Diablo I don't like now. Like, the 1 was very good. It held up very well. Very fun experience. I know it was a potion chug game, and that's okay. Taking us back to 1996. I think we also, of course, had some help because Diablo 1 is easier when you play it. Well, okay, it's easier when you play it in single player on a per character basis, because the quest rewards that you get in single player are really strong. But without those, I don't know if I would want to play that version of Diablo where you don't get the single player quest rewards, because multiplayer is just easier. Because Diablo 1 is the kind of game, you saw how it was at the end. If you're playing multiplayer and one person can distract the ranged mobs, someone else can snipe them. Like a sorcerer could easily snipe them. And that would make things a lot smoother. Having like 2 people to run around, or 3 people, or more. I'm not sure how scaling works in D1, to be honest. I don't really know how, like, if more enemies appear, if it's the same amount in single player versus multiplayer. My original experience was multiplayer only. Things tend to play out a bit differently, especially if there's friendly fire. Streamer loves Diablo Immortal. Okay, I never played Immortal. I don't consider Diablo Immortal a Diablo. I don't mean to be rude. Is Diablo Immortal canon? It still belongs in the canon of the universe. It takes place it takes place between Diablo 2 and Diablo 3. I didn't realize that. So it doesn't, like, you're not missing anything really if you don't play Immortal and you just play 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I'm definitely not playing Immortal. No, I just don't want to. I have no desire to. 1, 2, and 3 are the, like, it's a lore run. You have to. Can you even beat it without paying money? Without, like, pay to winning? It's better than you expect. I don't want to play Diablo Immortal because I don't want to have to talk to chat while playing Diablo Immortal. Chat will be a miserable experience. No one will have fun. How long to beat story of Diablo Immortal? How long is Diablo Immortal? 35 hours for main plus side quests? How do you even stream it? Oh, it's on PC. Dude, it's on PC? No way. First of all, we don't have time. And second of all, I've already hardened my heart against it. Like, I'm already biased against it. They have it on the Battle.net client now, yeah? It'd be the most toxic chat hoppers ever. I don't blame you. I know people have said it's fun, so I'm sure there's fun to be had there. All gamers hardened their hearts the moment they announced it. The thing is, to me, Diablo Immortal is like the Solo, a Star Wars story of Diablo. It's just like, I was fine with the time skip the way that it was. I don't feel like I needed to fill in all the little crevice details. The fact that they skipped it in the first place means it wasn't that important. And then, like, making up reasons why it actually was important later doesn't do it for me. I'd 100% try it off stream. You know what? I actually probably, if it's not that big of a download, I probably will download it just to satisfy morbid curiosity, because I didn't realize it was on PC. Which says something about their marketing being an abject failure. But that said, yeah. Just come back for D2. We'll have the exclamation stream command for start time if you forget. And if you join the Discord, you can get a ping and let you know when the streams go live and what we're streaming by checking out the Discord link below. You can lurk, introduce yourself, maybe check out some clips. And thanks for coming along on our Diablo journey. We're just getting started. I'm hyped. One down. One down. Feels good. And we can debrief a little bit more and talk about what was good in D1 and kind of thoughts on the story and stuff during the Diablo 2 stream. That's nice. But for now, I'm going to go get some food and go wind down for a bit. Because I gotta catch some rest so we can boot things back up tomorrow. Do a little bit of research on builds. I gotta update the Diablo command too. Honestly, I love your streams. Even though I'm highly against Immortal, I know I would enjoy watching you go through it. Always gotta keep that open mind. Yeah, if I ever did play it, it would definitely be like, okay, let's go see. Let's go peer behind the curtain a little bit and just, I would do it in such a way. I would consider streaming Diablo Immortal for one stream as a, not as a commitment to finishing a 35-hour campaign. But probably, and if I did it, it would be in release order. Like, here's the plan. Here's the plan. We're gonna play Diablo 1, play Diablo 2, play Diablo 3. If we've made it that far, great. If there's still a good amount of time left before Diablo 4 comes out, I'm not saying that I won't do one Diablo Immortal joke stream. Just to poke some fun and be like, because the whole point of the Diablo playthrough was part find out the lore and the story and the characters, and part see how the game dev journey took us from 1996 to 2023. We're going 30 years later, and if you want to like get technical, Diablo Immortal being a mobile game iteration is kind of part of that journey, whether we like it or not. Like you know, like there's something. It's a commentary on the state of gaming with its release. And where the industry is / was that's part of it as well. Conveying that that's why we're playing that to everyone else who comes in is difficult though. And yeah, the chat is a mess. Chat will be a mess. He's talking himself into it. It's the crappy Denny's we had to stop at on the way to Disney World. It would make us appreciate D4 a hell of a lot more if everybody had to play Immortal first. If you had to do like a Diablo Immortal 3-hour tutorial and then they let you play Diablo 4, people would be like, holy shit, this is the best game I've ever played, man. Diablo 4, game of the year, easy. You know, it's like weight training. You take the training weights off, you get to play D4. Anyway, feels good. I'm glad we got to see this through all the way to the end. Thanks for joining me on the ride. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Come back and we'll get started with Diablo 2 Resurrected. We're going to play Resurrected, of course. I think I mentioned that a bunch of times, but just to be totally clear, D2R is the best way to play, in my opinion. And it is crazy the differences you're going to see, because we kind of get to peek at the future in that game too, because they have a button. If you've never played Diablo 2 Resurrected, it's the original game, and we'll explain this again on stream tomorrow. It's the original game, it's all there, but at the same time, they have brand new graphics, brand new art, and everything just overlaid on top of it. And you can push a button that switches between the old graphics and the new graphics that are just there lurking. And it's just a quick transition. You can see what it originally looked like versus what the artists have interpreted it as now. And unironically, D2R is pretty resource hungry. Like, it has a lot of flourishes, it has a lot of features, and they really went ham on like the fidelity. Like Halo CE, exactly like that, yeah. And it's super cool. And we're gonna be pushing that button a lot. Especially after playing Diablo 1 just now. Because we'll be like, oh, look how cute. Oh, graphics, so nice. Okay, chat. Good night for now. I will see you guys again for the start of Diablo 2. Let's go on an in-stream raid, shall we? We don't really get to do any 11 p.m. EJ raids. This dude has been streaming for 15 hours. He's gonna die gamer death. And now we're just gonna go raid. He might kick you out in the next 5 minutes, possibly. I don't know how long he might be winding down. Doesn't matter. Let's go. Gamer death raid. Chat, this is gonna be a alert. Stay hydrated. Don't die gamer death raid. Okay? 15-hour marathon. I think he's getting off now. Okay, raid messages, end of stream raid. Go. You have to get there. You have to get there first. Hold on.
Basically gonna dissolve. So, Lee did something, dude. Hey, this is what sales and marketing is all.
Okay, so he's not winding down yet. We got this. Bye, gamers. See you for the next one. I had a great time. Hope you did too. Let's do it again. Good night.